All right. We should be here. Hello. That's slightly concerning that has buffered straight away. All right, we should be all right. Hopefully, we're all good, but we should be live, so hello. No, we've instantly dropped out. Nice. Hold on, give it a minute. Okay, we should be all right. That's concerning. Let me, so that doesn't happen again. Let me drop that down. There we go. Right. We should be all good now. We should be all right. Should be Gucci. I believe. Right. There we go. How we doing, George? Hello. Right. That overlay's working. That's good. I was concerned about that. Right. Everything should be all right. We should be good, though. We should be good. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. That's not happened before, where I instantly go live and then the stream says, nah, I'm good. But, you know, still pumped. Hell's yeah. Why would I not be? This might genuinely be a generational show. Genuinely. Yeah, but you're not quite the first. But hey, you're one of the first. That counts, right? But yeah, right. So because I know that some people might be joining us that don't watch AEW, right? How this works is in an hour, the buy-in will start. It's the pre-show, right? There is matches on it. Quite a lot of matches, actually. Hence why I'm doing it. Normally, I don't pay attention to the buy-ins. I can't lie. But with Tony Khan coming out and saying, basically, hey, you should probably watch the buy-in because basically hinting that casino tournament tag thing, trios thing that we're doing, could potentially run into the main show, which leads me to believe there could be a pretty big surprise there. Obviously, people are speculating New Day. I think that is pretty much everyone speculated it's going to be New Day, right? That's kind of the only reason I'm starting this early. I'll be completely honest and transparent. But also because I'm just hyped. You know what I mean? I'm just hyped. Let's just go. You know what I mean? Let's just go. So we've got an hour until that. Don't need to bother watching until 4. Well, maybe not. Well, no, so basically, at 4 is when the buy-in starts. That'll be on YouTube. That'll be on any social media platform, basically. And then, of course, at 6 p.m., I believe, is the actual start time for the main card. So, yeah, so it should be pretty fun. Should be pretty fun. But how are we all doing, chat? How are we all doing? I'm so gassed for this show. So gassed. So very gassed. Of course, we've got Ospreay and Omega today, which will be the main event. We have Willow against Mercedes for the women's world title. We've got Cage and Cope taking on the Bucks. There's a lot. We've got the Casino Gauntlet match as well. Whoever wins that gets an opportunity at the world title. There is a lot. There is a lot. So strap in. Strap in. Glad to hear it, George. Glad to hear it. But yeah, as always, if you are here, then do drop a like. Do drop a like. And subscribe if you are new. Because why would you not? You know what I mean? Why would you not? It's 9 a.m. where I am waiting for coffee to kick in. Hey, more power to you. Because I could not wake up early for anything, really. But I could not wake up early just to then watch a wrestling show. I don't know if I just don't have the dedication for it, but... yeah, I couldn't do it, I don't think. I don't think I could do it. So more power to you. Glad that you are joining us. Yeah, Rangers won. Yeah, no one cares. It's a wrestling event, okay? Lock in. Thanks. What's the start and end time of the UK? So the buy-in starts in about an hour, so 4 o'clock. Well, under an hour now. And then the main show starts at 6. When it ends... it's AEW, we overrun. But I think Tony Khan said he's aiming for about 10 p.m, so he's aiming for about a 4-hour show, which means it'll probably be about 7 hours. But, you know. When did I get up? 1:30, my normal time. Yes, sir. God, pardon me. Pardon me. But yeah, I hope everyone is having an amazing day. Hope we're all excited. Hope we are all excited. I've not tweeted out that we're live, which is the only thing I haven't done. So give me 2 seconds while I do that. I don't even tweet. Of course I have, man. You think I'm going to do this on an empty stomach? Christ. Copy that. Go back to this. Sorry, 1 second, chat. 1 second. Boom. There we go. AEW All In. There we go. There we go. Right, sorted. Sorted. But yeah, I genuinely, I've never been as excited for a wrestling show in recent time as I am for today. So, I mean, obviously this is my first All In, just to give you a bit of, you know, context or whatever to anyone new that is joining us. I've only been watching AEW for about 3-4 months, maybe 5 months, but that seems a bit too long. But basically, I'm a new fan. This is my first All In, really. I think I watched a part of the buy-in when they first went to Wembley. That was about it. And then I didn't really pay it much attention afterwards. But yeah, first All In. I think the build for a lot of the matches has been pretty good, especially Kenny and Ospreay. I think that's the best storyline I've seen in freaking years. So I'm very excited. Very excited. Is there any Casino Gauntlet for the women? There is not. I was hoping if Tekla would win and cash in against Willow and Moné. Well, she could make her presence felt. Rumours are that she is in London. That doesn't mean that she's going to be on the cards. She could just be there for press. But no, there is no Casino Gauntlet or whatever. She could just come out at the end of the match, maybe, and challenge, and challenge whoever's won that match. All I know is this is their version of WrestleMania. Yeah, this is their like big end of year, because it's not actually end of the year. But you know, you see Bayley at the AAA Women's Gauntlet match or making an AEW appearance. She won't make an AEW appearance. She's still under contract with WWE. That's not in the cards. That's not possible. I think rumors are that her contract expires in like October time, and last I heard she hadn't re-signed. I'd say that probably the AAA thing is more likely. She's not making an AEW appearance. That is physically impossible. But yeah, I do think Bayley is probably going to end up leaving WWE. I think the writing's been on the wall for last month or so. So All In is the WrestleMania for normal and cool people. Well, is there such thing as normal and cool in wrestling? I would say probably not. I would say probably not. But yeah, with Bayley, I don't know, it's a weird situation with Bayley, man, because you've obviously got Mercedes posting all these weird cryptic things. She's getting asked all these questions about, oh, what would it be like if you were to face Bayley in AEW? And like, oh, would you like to do that? I don't know, it's very weird, but I don't know. I think the writing's on the wall. I'll be very surprised if news comes out that she's re-signed, to be honest. I think it'd be more surprising if she does re-sign. Did the camera just flicker then? What was that? The term is sickos. We are all sickos. No one's casino match. If Triple H did that, they would be riots. Yeah, but I mean, the difference is AEW actually isn't afraid, for one, to have the women main event anything, right? They're not going to main event today because it's Ospreay, he's English, we're in England, right? That makes sense. No one's really bothered by that. But Mercedes against Willow has probably been the second best feud. Maybe you'd put Andrade and MJF up there, but obviously they're not having a singles match. So maybe that's why that'd fall a bit lower down on people's rankings. But I'd say the 2 World Championship matches are the 2 matches that people are looking most forward to be honest. I know I am, for sure. Obviously, as well, all eyes are on that, again, on the buy-in. This trio's what have they called it? A casino? It's not a gauntlet, is it? But this trios roulette or something like that is what they've gone with. So, you know. Oh, go on, Glassdoor, with the $5. I appreciate that. Happy to see new AEW fans. You picked a great time where the veterans from yesteryear are passing the torch to the homegrown who are in their prime. I appreciate the 5, man. I appreciate the 5. Let me drop that a little heart. There we go. I do appreciate that, genuinely. Anything that I make from this stuff, I'm trying to put back into the channel, right? So it is very much appreciated. Thank you. And yeah, man, I've thoroughly enjoyed AEW since I've been watching. I was literally just saying, I don't know if you caught it or not, but I have not been this excited for a wrestling show. I don't even know what the last wrestling show would have been that I was this excited for. Maybe WrestleMania, because it was Cody and Cena. That was what? WrestleMania 41? No. 42? 41. 41. But then they ruined it. So, and then it was maybe Cody random. But they were more specific matches, you know what I mean? I wasn't excited necessarily for the whole thing. It was more just a little bit, I don't know. Point is, I am so excited for this show. I can't wait. I wish I could have gone. I wish I could have been there in person, but hey, then that means I wouldn't be here with all of you. So, there's a silver lining there. But yeah, I appreciate the 5, man. Thank you. Bayley's re-signing with WWE. She likes to be humiliated. Well, okay. I don't know about that one. I doubt it, because I think Bayley's been misused, I would say. Because, listen, and I know there'll be people being like, oh, WWE have fumbled Bayley if she does leave. How can WWE have fumbled her when she's a multi-time world champion? She's done pretty much everything that there is to do, except for hold the mid-card women's titles that are brand new, right? Besides that, she's done everything. So I'll never sit here and say that they fumbled her. They're just not using her to the standard that she should be being used, if that makes sense. But, yeah, I don't know. It'd be weird if she does re-sign, because then to me that would suggest... I don't know, it depends though, doesn't it? It depends. It could be a case if they promise her better booking and then, you know, hopefully we get it or whatever. But I'm expecting her to walk, to be honest. Let's say I'm watching wrestling. What time does it pop up for the show? Just asking for a friend. It'll probably be like 15 minutes before, something like that. Maybe 5, if they're running late. I don't know. Well, to be fair, the buy-in, you don't even need that. The buy-in's on YouTube. It's on pretty much every free social platform, I believe. So, yeah, you don't need any kind of anything for that. I see that United Empire will be at ringside for the Ospreay Omega match. I did see a clip of him asking Callum Newman, yeah. Which kind of concerns me a little bit. Because I can't remember who it was, but someone did float the idea of what if they ended up doing... you know, Callum Newman's kind of screwing Ospreay, and we do that. I then said, well, you could still do both. You could still have Ospreay win the match, right? And then at the end, Callum Newman decides to then turn on him. You know what I mean? That way, you're not really squashing anything. You're not really, I don't want to say messing up anything, but you're not then screwing Ospreay. You know what I mean? Glassdoor with another 2. You're going to see Prime Billy go. Listen, I am very excited for that main event. I think it's the best built story I've seen in freaking years. So I'm very excited. And again, thank you for the 2. It is much appreciated. Thank you. I could not sleep the night before waiting for last year's All in Texas because of the Hangman story. This year they should have led MJF versus Ospreay. Well, I mean, it's interesting. Listen, obviously, again, I'm new to watching AEW, so I don't know what the Hangman story was back then, right? But I kind of feel like you're just not going to get a better opportunity than this. It's like when people are telling me that, oh, what if we delay Ospreay's moment? You know how WWE did with Cody Rhodes, right? Where Cody, everyone was expecting him to win at WrestleMania 39. That then didn't happen. It was a shocking moment because everyone was like, oh, it's nailed on, he's going to win. And then obviously he didn't. And then we do it the following year. People have speculated that maybe we do a similar kind of thing where Ospreay loses today and then down the road we then basically do a repeat and then he actually finishes the story. Part of the, finish the story thing. But I don't think we should do that. I think the stars have aligned for this, to be honest. It just seems perfect for Ospreay to win. Maybe it's too perfect. I don't know. But if it's me, I'm just pulling the trigger on Ospreay, man. To be honest, I was baffled getting into AEW and realizing that Ospreay had never been world champion yet. Like, to me, I looked at him straight away and I was like, okay, he's the guy, you know? That he's up there with MJF, he's up there with Kenny, you know, as probably one of the faces of AEW now, right? So, I don't know. I kind of just think it's perfect. And if we then do delay it, you know, for one, is Kenny still going to be champion by then? I think the story with them, you know, using their past in New Japan and stuff like that has been just chef's kiss, right? It's been pretty much near perfect, to be honest. I just don't think you'll get a better story if we wait and then try and do it later down the road. Also, don't know when they're next in London. You know what I mean? They might not be in London next year. They might not be able to get the venue or whatever. So, I don't know. I think it's just perfect. I'd say maybe don't mess around with this. Sometimes, right, in life, in wrestling, right, it's just a case of if it's in front of you, it just makes sense, right? Sometimes it just makes sense. It might be the obvious route. It might be the predictable route. Sometimes you just got to do the predictable, you know? I think today is one of those days. I think put the belt on Ospreay. I think it's just perfect, you know? Maybe you choose better than Twitch. I didn't say it. I didn't say it. My prediction, either Kenny is winning or MJF's cashing in. I think it'd be a similar kind of thing. If Ospreay wins, you could have MJF come down. What if then the United Empire stop him? Cash it in to let Ospreay have his moment. You could do that. There's a few angles we could do for after the match or even during the match, but it's going to be interesting. Pardon me. Got you on the phone and then the totally legit start on the TV. George, you're not listening to what I'm saying. You don't need that yet. You don't need that until 6. You don't need it till 6. It's cash in rule. Oh, yeah, to be fair, I did see a thing, actually. Don't they now have to give you a week in advance? Because that's why Speedball did it, isn't it? I don't know. I'm new to the company. I didn't even know it had changed. But I do seem to remember people telling me that they did change it from being a cash-in thing, like Money in the Bank kind of style, to now you've got to give a week's notice. So maybe they can't do that. Have a free ticket if you want to DM, can't able to sell it. Well, let's see, I'd love to take you up on that offer, except I would not be able to get to London. So, kind of pointless. Only AEW wrestler I've watched who had nothing to do with WWE is MJF. MJF is so good. So good. So good. Even though he's meant to be a heel, he's one of those talents that when like he comes out, you can't help but appreciate him a little bit, you know, because people know how good he is. It's kind of like, you know, it's a little bit different, but like when John Cena turned heel or when Randy Orton turned heel, right? And they were still getting good reactions because there's a mutual respect there, right? You could see that the work they're doing and you can respect what they're doing, right? But then you then go into playing along with the act, if that makes sense, right? So he starts talking, he starts trashing the crowd, and then they start booing him, and then they go along with it, kind of thing. But he gets great reactions when his music hits, man. Personally, I would have Carl Fletcher cash it in if possible. Oh my god, how did I not mention that match earlier? We've got a triple threat match, haven't we? So yeah, Carl Fletcher won't be cashing in anything. He's not in the Gauntlet, I don't think, unless he pulls double duty, I guess. But I don't know. I don't think he's going to be in the match. What's your match of the night prediction? I think it's hard not to say Ospreay and Omega, to be honest. I think it's very hard to not give it to Ospreay and Omega, to be fair. Although, we've got some insane matches. Like, you know, the Casino Gauntlet will be fun, because it'll be the, you know, surprise element and stuff. We've obviously got the potential and the possibility of New Day showing up today. Some people have floated Elia's name around, so I don't know. There's quite a few places, but I'm going to go Kenny and Will. Glassdoor again with a 2. Thank you. Much appreciated. Who's debuting today and when? I think, I'll be honest, it's looking pretty nailed on that New Day are coming in, right? It seems a bit weird that we've got a wild cards trio, right? Which we know Swerve's going to be one of the members regardless, right? It's now, my theory of it being the Hurt Syndicate has gone out the window because they're on the buy-in. They're in a different match, in an 8-man tag. They are teaming with Big Boom AJ and, what's the kid called? Not the Rizzler, the other one. What's the other one called? The Costco guys, basically. So I don't quite think that it could then be the Hurt Syndicate, because I thought there could be a bit of a troll that AEW could play on us, where everyone's expecting New Day, and then Swerve comes out and he's like, "Oh, here's my 2 other people," and then it's the Hurt Syndicate because he just paid for their services. But it's looking more and more likely that it's going to be New Day. I don't really know who else it could be. Is there a tag team that people are expecting to come back soon that's not a debut? Could it be a return? I don't know, obviously being newer to the company. So it's looking pretty nailed on that it's New Day. And I feel like if it's not New Day, I still think they could either show up in that match, in the trios match, which would still make sense, or you could leave it and do it so that then whoever wins between the Young Bucks and Cage and Cope, you could then have them come out after that match, you know? You could have them have a stare down with whoever's just won the tag titles, right? So I think if we don't see him in the trios thing, maybe don't lose all hope. But then if we don't see him in the tag match, I'd maybe lose hope, because then I don't really see another place they could fit into the show, to be honest, and have it make sense. But it's looking like New Day pretty nailed on. People have speculated that Ilya might be in the Casino Gauntlet. He could do, because he's not got a non-compete or whatever. So I don't quite know that Ilya's going to go straight in, to be honest. I don't know. You could save that. I'm trying to think of any other names that have been floated around. Kairi Sane has been floated around. But again, I don't really know. I mean, women's world title match, she could, unless she joins forces with someone. I don't know. There's a few days being floated around, but I think New Day's, like, I'd say, in terms of confidence levels, I'm probably about 90%. So there's still that 10% of doubt, you know. But, yeah. MJF is such a great heel that he's always natural face when he's in his hometown. It's definitely Swerve and New Day. How we doing, Kieran? Welcome in. If it is New Day, we will learn at the start of the show. I'm sure AEW normally doesn't wait until the end with big anticipated debuts. Well, to be honest, I don't normally tune into the buy-ins, right? I don't know. I never really did with WWE either. It's not an AEW thing. I just don't really. But this one, I mean, Tony Khan did some kind of in English, Christ, some kind of interview the other day, where he was basically asked, like, "Oh, how long's the show gonna go?" And he's like, "Oh, well, we're aiming for about 4 hours," stuff like that. And then he does get asked about that trios match. He's like, "Yeah, it's gonna be in the buy-in, but it might bleed into the real show, into the main card." That, to me, is suggesting we may kick off the actual broadcast of Allin with the New Day, potentially. So, yeah, that's kind of why I'm starting doing the buy-in, I'll be honest, or else I'd maybe just watch it and then go live ready for the main card. But, yeah, it should be pretty fun anyway. Should be pretty fun. Last time I watched Edge was WrestleMania 39 versus the Demon Finn. God, that seems like centuries ago, doesn't it? Seems like centuries ago. There's no way Kairi debuts at Allin. She's in Japan right now. Fair enough. It was just a name that I saw people speculating, because obviously she's gone radio silent in the wrestling world, hasn't she, since leaving. I want to sort this camera out as well, because I'm not even in the middle. Let me just... That helps. That's got worse, hasn't it? Sorry, hold on, we'll get there. Okay. It'll do. But, yeah, what time are we at here? 23 minutes past 3. Yeah, you lot need to make sure I don't lose track of time here, because I will just forget to press play on the buy-in, so. That reminds me as well, actually. I want to do a poll. There's actually quite a few, actually. Quite a few polls we could do, but I think got to be that main event, hasn't it? Or will Ospreay? Right, there we go. We'll start that poll. Started the poll. Yeah, I think the buy-in is starting a little bit earlier on, like, YouTube and stuff. But on my AEW, it's saying that it's at 4. So I'm guessing on YouTube they'll go live, then there'll be like a screen that's like, "Oh, broadcast starting soon" or something. I'm guessing. Which one's English again? Will Ospreay. Yeah, guys, you'll have to go easy on George, all right? He's watching AEW for the first time today. So, I know his questions might seem moronic, but, well, they are. And he is a moron, but, you know. Why are we dipping out again? I don't know why OBS does this to me. It's a bit annoying. Right, we should be all right. On YouTube, it's at 340. I thought it was at 345 on YouTube. Why are we dipping out again? What's going on here? OBS is having a nightmare. Don't get why it does this. But yeah, I don't know. I'm guessing on YouTube they'll just put up a screen that's like, oh, starting soon, maybe. I don't know. Chat, are we lagging? Are we lagging? OBS is telling me that we're lagging. Oh, and now apparently we're just completely off anyway. Yeah, good that. What the hell is going on with OBS? What are we doing? Oh, we're not lagging. Bro, I don't get it, bro, with YouTube. I really don't. My OBS is having a nightmare right now, where it's telling me that the connection's going. Apparently, we've dropped 600 frames. The little signal bar I have next to it is orange, currently. It's not ideal. Small lags, yeah, but it's over already. So I don't get why it does this. So only on YouTube I have this many issues. I don't understand. Okay, we should be okay. We should be okay now. Should be okay. Yeah, I don't know why. It's just a YouTube thing. On Twitch, like I have the occasional issues, but that's more just probably a me issue most of the time. But YouTube, for whatever reason, just whenever I'm streaming on here, it just OBS has a nightmare and it freaks out. So I don't know. I don't know if it is a YouTube issue or if I'm doing something wrong, but you know. That is true. Lee normally does mess it up on Twitch. Right, where was I in the chat then? I can see Kenny winning because there is the looming story with Ospreay and the Death Riders in the background. Would that not be more of a reason for Ospreay to win though? Because you could still do it if Ospreay wins. You don't have to have this be the final match. You know what I mean? You could do it where. Well, to be fair, I think Mox and Ospreay would be a pretty fun feud to do. I know they've kind of already done it, but now it's slightly different because of obviously Ospreay joining the Death Riders for a short period of time. But I think you could still do it either way, to be honest. I just voted the English. Fair enough. Fair enough. If Mox loses to Nigel, I can see him blowing off some steam and trying to screw over Will in his match. I hope not. I hope not. Because, I mean, listen, AEW only tends to do, like, outside interference when it actually means something. And I suppose there is a few options we could do for outside interference during that match. I just hope it's not done for the sake of doing it, you know? But I don't know. I don't know. I kind of hope nobody does. I think it should just be a massive... It should just be a massive, like, banger. You know what I mean? Just let it be. Let it have a clean finish. Let them put on a masterpiece kind of thing, you know? How we doing, Cam? Big walk tomorrow. Yeah, cheers. Shut up. Respectfully. God. Trying to boss me about. Tell me what I'm streaming tomorrow. Who says I'm streaming tomorrow? I'm about to do minimum 8 hours today. So if I want a day off, I'll have a day off. Christ. Good God. What are we saying on the poll? What are we saying? Okay, 18% think Kenny is going to win. 82% think Will is going to win. I will also weigh in and say that I think Ospreay is going to win. I'll be very surprised if Kenny wins. Well, not surprised, because he you know, it's Kenny Omega. But, you know. Right, I'm going to try and make this so I'm more centered, because right now I'm currently not, and it's driving me up the wall. There we go. That's better. That's better. Then a day will turn into 2, then turn into 3. All right. Listen, it's fine. I'm doing 8 hours today. You know what I mean? That makes up for it. That's at least a few streams, technically, if you really think about it. I feel like Ospreay wins for sure, but that is exactly what makes me nervous. Well, listen, all I'm saying is, right, I felt the exact same way about Cody and Roman at WrestleMania 39. And then when Roman got the 3 count, I was very confused. So, you can never really, nothing's ever really that predictable in wrestling at times, you know what I mean? How do you feel about Sting's son? I was happy to see him on Collision defending Darby. Yeah, I'll be honest. Didn't watch Collision last night because, again, it was on at 2 a.m. because it was taped and I couldn't really be bothered, right? I was honestly so tired last night by the time it was rolling around to be time, so I kind of just decided to not do it. So, yeah. But, yeah, Sting's son, I can't really say that I've seen much to him. I know he tried to attack the Don Callis family last night, didn't he? I've seen clips, but yeah, I don't really have any kind of thoughts on him. I've not really seen him do much. Besides, wasn't he part of Sting's entrance for his last match? That's about it. I've lost where I am. Tag team champions retain the titles, I hope. Cope and Cage. Callum Newman is in Will's corner. I saw that. So United Empire and Death Riders collaborate to screw Will. We will be there. You are branding those again. Yeah, sorry. I do that quite often. I apologise. New Day changes his name to New Dawn. Well, I think we were having a conversation about this. Pardon me. I think it was when we were doing Dynamite like a couple of weeks ago. I don't know what their new name would be. To be honest, I don't love the name New Dawn, to be honest. I don't know. But I don't really know what you'd go for. I think someone did come up with the idea of Midnight Hour. It used to be their finish in WWE. It used to be what they called their finishing move. I don't know that they'd be able to get away with that. I'm sure they would, right? I don't think they licensed it or anything, but I don't know. I think it might come with a little bit of controversy, but I think that's quite a cool name, to be honest. Just finished watching Collision. Was it a good show? I can't be bothered. And then obviously today, you know, we've got, again, doing this stream. I was like, I was not going to find the time to watch Collision. I was too tired last night. It was on a freaking tape delay because, of course, it was. It's Collision. So, yeah. They announced a Trios Casino match with a mystery team on Collision last night. Trios Casino. Are you not just talking about the, what do you call it? The Hangman Adam Page Brodido kind of thing with the wild card or whatever. I mean, that's been announced for like a couple of weeks now. All this for them to be called Kofi and Austin. I don't mind it. It's simple, isn't it? It's simple, you know. Adam Copeland's AEW's last match in October. Has he confirmed that? Is he calling it a day in October? Roulette Royale. Yeah, do we know what the rules are of that trios match? I don't know. I can't quite... I don't know if I've seen like a thing. I don't know. Is it going to be like a Casino Gauntlet, but it's trios? But then surely... No, because then that'd be chaos. And so you'd have so many bodies at ringside. This will be a long show. The pre-show is can't miss either. Yeah, that's kind of why I'm here. Mainly for the New Day potential thing to show up there. So I don't normally watch the buy-ins. I can't lie. I have not watched any of the buy-ins. Didn't watch it for Double or Nothing. Didn't watch it for Redemption. Am I missing a show? I don't think so. But yeah, I don't know. I never really did it with WWE either when they used to have matches on there. So I just never really. I don't know what it is. I just don't really tune into the pre-shows, to be honest. Do you know what it is? I think boxing ruined it for me. I think that's what it is. Because when you watch... I don't watch boxing all that often, right? Or like UFC do it as well. But they kind of do it and then it just they do it to make the show seem longer, right? In a sense. I suppose AEW are doing a similar kind of thing, but... yeah, I don't know. It kind of, I'm more just bothered about the main card because I feel like that's where most of the stories play out. Like, I feel like a lot of times the pre-show stuff is like last minute thrown together matches. Sometimes, not in AEW necessarily, but just in general. You know what I mean? So, yeah, it's all the trio teams plus one mystery team. Yeah, it's been announced for a couple of weeks. That it sounds like a battle royale rumble type of thing. Oh, I'd take that. Because, I don't know, you can't really do it like a Casino Gauntlet, really, could you? Because it's trios. you're already going to start with 6 men in the ring, and then what? And then you're going to have 9, and then there's going to be another 3, another 3, another 3. Like, it just could be chaos, and then first team to get a pinfall. I mean, surely not, right? Surely not. Yeah, it is during the buy-in, yeah. Boxing was doing bad fights. Well, to be fair, in boxing and UFC, they do tend to put the fights on that nobody really cares about on, like, pre-shows and, like, prelims and whatever, right? Because then nobody really tunes into them, but it's more just for the fighters. But, you know. 21 people in that match, Christ. I don't know enough about United Empire. Getting them involved in the main event would just clutter things up for me. Yeah, I don't really pay attention to New Japan. I know that obviously it's Ospreay's faction. I know him and Callum Newman seem to be planting some seeds potentially for a rivalry down the line. Obviously, with Ospreay kind of joining the Death Riders for a little bit, Callum Newman, I saw a few tweets actually of him not being best pleased with it, and them kind of having little digs at each other on social media and whatever. They seem to have squashed that for now, but it does scare me that Callum Newman's going to be in his corner, to be honest, because it is kind of suggested to me, okay, some kind of shenanigans are going to go down at some point, right? I just hope Ospreay wins, he gets the championship, and then if we get a turn, we get a turn. You know? I don't want it to be a case of they screw him out of the title, but... Glassdoor again with another 5. Is that Canadian dollars? I'm going to go with it. With another 5. One of my favourite things about AEW is they don't feel like they are mostly American and bringing their shows to your country. They feel embedded. Do you know what? I have got that feeling. Obviously, this is my first All-In, like, watching as a fan and not just seeing people post about it on Twitter and stuff. It does feel like that. It kind of does feel like AEW's home is London. Because I think a large part of it is because no wrestling company really goes to Wembley, let alone sells as many tickets as AEW has been doing. So I do definitely feel that. It feels like Wembley has kind of become the wrestling home of AEW, you know? So yeah, I definitely feel that. Even with Mexico the other week, or the other month, you know, when we were doing Grand Slam, that crowd was insane. And they were so hyped for it. And it just felt like they like come home or something. It is crazy. It is crazy. I never really thought about that until you said it, to be honest. But yeah, I could definitely get that sense. 12:35 a.m. in Sydney. Hey, more power to you lot for waking up early. Christ. Jesus. I'll tell you what as well, Paris is going to be insane. When we go there for... When did that get announced for? Is that next month? No. It's soon though, right? But honestly, when they go to Paris for Grand Slam, it's going to be unreal. Unreal. Mexico crowd was insane, yeah. Absolutely unreal. Unreal. I thought it was October. Hey, you never know. Maybe a cheeky little watch along. Just saying. You never know, because it's Paris. Saying that, no, they'll put it on tape delay again, won't they? Never mind. They'll put it on freaking tape delay again. Oh. Lads, if you've seen my video talking about my AEW and the tape delays or whatever, you know how much it infuriates me. To be honest, it drives me mental. Drives me mental. It's also on like a Tuesday or something, isn't it? October 6th. Not too far away then, not too far. Canzona Football Club. I'm sure that helps with Tony having a touch of British sensibility. Yeah, he owns Fulham, doesn't he? So, I suppose, yeah, it probably does. I think that's why the Continental Cup is literally, it just looks like the FA Cup. Which, I don't know if everyone's familiar, but basically the FA Cup over here is a trophy that, you know, it's a tournament-style thing, hence Continental Classic, it's a tournament. Or the Continental Cup, sorry, is a tournament. And it's basically knockout football. Whoever wins, they advance, and then obviously you get down to the final. So, yeah. It's literally modelled off the trophy. And even the graphics, they're in red, and it's very similar to, like, you know, it's very similar to what the actual, like, graphics the FA use and stuff for the tournament and whatever, so. 6 minutes over on YouTube. Well, my AEW tells me that we don't start for another 20 minutes, so. It's a trophy bought award during the dinosaur age. At least we've won it. You know what I mean? At least we won it. I do want to quickly check the Chelsea score, actually. Oh my god, 4-2. Sorry. I may or may not have had a cheeky little bet on it. I don't think it's come off. Don't gamble. Just to clarify. It's also not sponsored. Yeah, that's not coming off. How is the poll doing? Where are we at with the poll? Ooh, 79% think Ospreay's winning. 21% think Omega is winning. To be honest, 21% seems kind of high for Kenny. I can't lie. I mean, I know it's Kenny Omega. You can't really write him off, can you? But I don't know, man. I don't know. I kind of thought a lot of people would just be going into this similar to how I am, of like, you know, Ospreay, he's English, we're in England, it's Wembley, the pressure is on him. I don't know, I kind of thought that means that, okay, people will probably think, yeah, he's probably going to do this. That's where I went with it anyway, but... Kenny doesn't win Tony up getting a strong winded email. Christ. It's a foregone conclusion that Will wins. I hope so, because I'll take it. Can anyone tell me how many hours from now the pay-per-view starts? Basically, in about... So it's 6 p.m. UK. I'd say maybe do a translation. I don't know what time zone you're in. But it's in a couple of hours. AEW is good in doing the unexpected. They taught us that. I don't know, man. I still feel like, though, if Kenny wins, right, and I think I said it in my predictions video for this card, I kind of just, I don't know. I don't know how I'll feel it if Kenny wins, because I think it then completely, for me, relies on what do we do next, you know? Like, if we have Kenny lose, if we have Will lose, what do we do after? Because we can't just waste that. You know what I mean? This is the biggest match of Will Ospreay's career, really. You know, again, it's in England. Like, you know, the stakes could not be higher for Will Ospreay. So if we're not going to have him win, you need to follow that up with something good, or else I would imagine people are going to be like, okay, well, why do we have Will lose then if this is what we're getting afterwards? You know what I mean? I could be wrong on it, but I don't know. It could also, again, be my WWE brain, because I see that situation happen in WWE a lot, but... I think Allin should have been held before the league season started. It might have helped boost the attendance. I don't know whether that would have had much effect, to be honest. Can't lie, because wrestling fans will show up regardless. And haven't they nearly sold out? I think we were talking about it on my Twitch stream yesterday. Pretty sure that they only had like 2,000 tickets left yesterday. I don't know if 2,000 tickets are going to have been sold overnight, but you never know. I know quite a few more like people who just turn up at the stadium hoping to get a ticket. That just seems to be a bit of an English thing to do. You leave it to the very last minute. How far do you live from Wembley? Too far. Kenny is regarded as the greatest wrestler of all time, so there's a huge chance of Kenny winning. But looking at the history of AEW booking, Ospreay seems the likely winner. I just think the stars have aligned with it, man. I really do. Again, it's Wembley. He's English. Like, he's never been world champion. This will be the first time he wins a world championship. He's also got the opportunity to become the first Englishman to win the world championship in front of England. So, I just think you're not going to get a better opportunity to put the title on Ospreay. It would just be perfect, to be honest, you know? That being said, again, I don't know if I'm not going to try to sit here and say that I'll be down on if Kenny wins, but again, it'll completely depend on what we get afterwards. I don't want us to just have Will lose just because it's a shocking moment. I want it to go into something else, you know what I mean? Something else that's big, that means a lot, you know? Plus, Ospreay's one of the top guys. Like, if you then have him lose to Kenny, yeah, there's no shaming that, of course, but again, what do we do afterwards? You know, where does Ospreay go? Where does Kenny go? It has to mean something, in my opinion. Whole setup is for an Englishman to win it in England. I still want Kenny to win. Allin, pardon the pun. How much would it have cost you to get to Wembley and then explore London? Too much. Too much. Like I said, the actual ticket is fine. I think the cheapest ticket you can get is like £31 or something like that. Like 30 quid for a ticket at Wembley. You take that all day, every day. The ticket wasn't the issue. It was, you know, trains are just stupidly priced in general, to be honest, in my opinion. But it was also a case of then I'd probably need a hotel because it's going to finish at like 10 p.m. It'd be a long freaking journey, right? And I've never been to London, so I would want to explore London. It'd probably be a couple of grand easily. Easily. Realistically. Or at least, maybe not. It depends on what you actually do, I guess. But London prices for everything as well, innit? So it probably would have been Very expensive. Very expensive. Oh, Glassdoor, you are spoiling me today, aren't you? Another 5. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. You do know the chat is free, though, just to clarify. Chat is free. You don't just keep super chatting. But I do appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. No, why is that? I'm trying to read the comment. Why have I got a menu popping up here? And I just... Chat, technology's fighting back against me. There we go. I'm trying to like the thing, and it doesn't seem to want to do it. There we go. It's 10:41 in the morning in Toronto. In Toronto. Went to Forbidden Door in 23, and Ospreay Omega match scarred my wife. She asked me if AEW was real. She's been to WWE before. Yeah, it's God. I tell you what. I think if you're going to try and get somebody into wrestling, start them off with WWE, right? Start them off with WWE. If they then like it, gradually ease them into AEW is what I'd say. I don't know that it was wise to chuck her straight in at the deep end. Because, I mean, listen, I watched that match for members. It's on the channel. The Omega and Ospreay. In fact, I think it's a normal video as well, actually. I think that was one of the only ones I could be bothered to actually edit into a full-on video. But, yeah, that match was insane. That match was unreal. Again, appreciate all the super chats, Glassdoor, man. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Highly doubt Lee would drive you to London. Well, to be fair, he offered. We did have a conversation at one point. He did say that he'd be down to do it. Again, that's how you know Lee's a real one. Paid $110 for my seats at Double or Nothing. Very good view. Even that's not horrendous. I don't know what New York prices normally are or whatever. We were in New York for that one, right? But yeah, I don't know. I mean, listen, 30 quid for an all-in ticket. Absolutely, it's night and day compared to WWE or just any other wrestling promotion, really, isn't it? So, but yeah, it's just London as a place is very expensive, very expensive. It would take to have Ospreay lose here, man. I'd have no choice but to respect it. I hear it, to be honest. I hear it, because genuinely, you might get glass bottles thrown at Kenny. You know what I mean? We are English, right? And by the time we roll around to about 10 p.m, when it's meant to be kind of wrapping up, there's going to be a lot of drunk Brits in that crowd, so anything could happen. Anything could happen. If Kenny's going to lose, he should have wrestled Okada at Redemption. This might be Kenny's last title run. Kenny wins, but by cheating. Tony sees it backstage, comes out, restarts match, Will wins. Do you reckon we could get a spot where it's like double count out? Or something like that? I know they did it with, they did a similar kind of thing, because the whole story with like MJF and Adam Cole, right? Because that was one of the first matches I watched getting into AEW. And so I kind of feel like, I mean, they did that whole thing, didn't they? Where they wrestled one match at one point and the time limit expired or something. And then they did the same at Wembley. But obviously this time Max was more of a face. So then he got the extra like 5 minutes or whatever. Pardon me. Could we do a similar kind of thing to that? Potentially, where maybe not a time limit, but saying that, it will. I think every AEW match has a time limit, right? Unless it's Continental Cup or something. I could be wrong on that. But they've all got like an hour time limit or something, haven't they? 1,351 tickets are left currently for all this. So like nearly 1,000 have sold overnight, you know. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. I taught my nephew. Threw my nephew into the deep end. Then we watched WrestleMania this year. It seemed like he was on the phone more. Yeah, WWE and adverts. Yeah, you'll get that. You'll get that. I was judged by his PC when he fancies plus offered to Traveland. I'm not actually married, just to clarify. It's a bit of an inside joke we have. Just to clarify, I'm on the market. Just saying. George, saying that out of context does make it seem like I'm genuinely married. I'm not at that stage in life yet. You know what I mean? Oh God. And I feel like people love Kenny even international. Yeah, of course. I mean, Kenny's up there as one of the. I've always said, man, like there's a group of wrestlers that even if you've never watched them wrestle a whole match, you know that the wrestling world puts them up there as one of the greatest to ever do it. I've said this before. For me, that group was like people like Zack Sabre Jr., Will Ospreay, Kenny Omega, The Bucks, Okada was a name that I often heard. Like that kind of group of people. I know I'm probably missing people. They were always names that I'd heard growing up watching WWE and stuff and just being in the wrestling world, right? But I'd never actually watched them wrestle. So Yeah, but coming into All In and seeing the wrestle, I completely get it now. Like, I completely understand why, most of the wrestling world put them in that category. So, yeah, man, like, I don't know, that's one of my, like, very strong beliefs in wrestling, is that even if you've not seen a certain group of people wrestle, you know that they're one of the greats, Have you watched the Okada versus Omega 60-minute time limit match? I swear it will change how you view wrestling. I haven't. I've got a long list to go through of matches to watch. I'll probably still be here in 20 years' time reacting to matches I've not seen in AEW, so, yeah, it'll be a screen, won't it? Because it technically doesn't start for another 10 minutes, George, that's why. Tony's not a fan of schmoz endings. There will be a winner. That's what I kind of like about AEW, because WWE at times just feels like it's interference after interference after interference after interference after interference with a sprinkling of more interference, So it's been refreshing watching AEW, man. It's been very, very refreshing. Danielson versus MJF Iron Man match. Oh no, I watched him against Ospreay. I thought I'd seen it, but I haven't. There's a lot of matches, man. I would say if you have any suggestions, follow me on Twitter, follow me on Instagram, send them in my DMs or whatever, or Discord. You can whack them in we have a suggestions channel, which somebody actually used as it's intended the other day for the first time ever. So, but yeah, exclamation mark Discord if you do want to do that, or, follow me on Twitter, Instagram, same name as YouTube and all that, but. What made you want to watch the buy-in this time? The possibility of New Day? It was Tony Khan coming out and making comments saying like, oh, well, it might run into the main show. And look, there's a wild card in this match. He's basically telling you, hey, don't miss the start of the show at the bare minimum. don't miss it. So, mainly for the possibility of the New Day showing up, I'll be honest. I just don't really pay attention to buy-ins or like pre-shows for anything, really. Again, I never used to with WWE either. I just feel like, especially in WWE, it used to just be a case of like, oh, we'll put the matches on that don't really have that much story or that people aren't that bothered about, and we'll just chuck them on a pre-show to entertain the live crowd. I know AEW hasn't done, I mean, some of them they have. I mean, they've chucked together, Costco guys and Hurt Syndicate in a blooming 8-man tag, So it kind of does still have an element of that, doesn't it? But we're here. Ross Keys and OTM's group is apparently going to be called 634, as it was recently tripped. Jesus Christ. Sure. I'm guessing that's going to have some kind of significance to some of them or all of them. I hate AEW events have significant walk-up business more than WWE does. I find that interesting. Walk-up, what, do you mean people buying tickets on the day? I guess. I think it's just an English thing, to be honest. I think it's just an English thing for fans to leave it till the last minute, which, listen, us English, right? We like to leave it as late as possible, one in the hopes that prices drop, right? Even though you don't really need to worry about that with All In. I think I checked a couple of months ago when I first started getting into AEW how much tickets were, and I think the cheapest one then was still 30 quid. So maybe not that, but I don't know. It's also, we're not the very organised as English people, I would say. Is that fair to say? Any other English people in the chat? I don't think we're very organised, so they probably leave it till last minute because they maybe forget or lose track of time or whatever. It's like, oh, that's this weekend. Oh, let's go. I think that's more of a thing. I think it's more the football culture, to be honest. I think it's more the football culture of it, because football tickets you tend to just go on the day, unless you support like a Premier League team, in which case it'll be sold out by then. But a lot of times, if you support a team in a lower division, you can turn up on the day. You guarantee tickets, pretty much. How we doing, like? Hello. I think he puts 5 matches in the buy-in. They load up the pay-per-view. Yeah, I think there's like 10 matches now. So I think it's 5 on the pre-show. No? Maybe not. I don't know. Either way, we'll find out. Either way, we've got 5 minutes until the buy-in starts. I really hope their new name is Daybreak. I don't mind Daybreak. I think someone suggested New Dawn earlier or something, which I think is just it's a bit too on the nose. It's like, we know what you're doing. You're avoiding legal action, right? While still being as close as possible to New Day, right? I don't know. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see. Little WWE mentioned I'm excited for SmackDown next week more than Raw. I mean, I've seen, obviously, if you do watch WWE, don't put any spoilers in the chat because I know they're taped. Okay. I don't really want to be the one that ruins a show if people haven't seen anything. I've seen the odd spoiler, but yeah. Julie, thank you for the 10 jewels. Much appreciated. Is that the Mecha Chameleon guy? Am I? Sure. Appreciate that. Thank you. But yeah, if you are new as well, be sure to hit subscribe and drop a like, because why would you not? It's free. You know what I mean? How long we got here? 5 minutes. Neighbour's going to be have a break, have a Kit Kat. Oh my God, it's going to be an ad. Good God. Spoiler alert, people wrestle. No, that's crazy. Are you ready for All In? I've been ready. I've been ready ever since I started watching The Company. I'll say a week after I started watching The Company. I'd say 2 weeks, so that, you know, adjustment period and stuff. I'm ready. I'm ready. But are you ready? Huh? Are you all ready? Huh? Yeah. Lee's not a wrestling fan, just for context. We actually, to be fair, George is going to be watching. George, who's in the chat, is going to be watching AEW for the first time today. Lee, I don't think Lee's just here to mod the chat to make sure you all behave, pretty much. But you know, there's going to be a first All In. It is my first All In, yeah, it is. Very excited. I wish I could have gone, but hey, I'm not a millionaire. Maybe one day though, you know, maybe one day. You say a minute after watching it. Good God. I feel like a little kid on Christmas morning. I listen, I get that as well, to be fair. I feel the same way. I feel the same way. Hey Briggsy, I'm waiting for my new black headphones. I hope you enjoy them, man. Hope you enjoy. I have just realised I've had these on the entire time and I've not been watching anything. Good, that. It's fine. How we doing, Luke? How are we? How are we? I'll miss the do music. Oh yeah. Oh my God, George, I'm gonna blow your mind. There's no adverts on AEW pay-per-views. There's no adverts. When am I gonna find time to go to the toilet and stuff if I need it? I'm working here. You know what I mean? Yeah. Gonna be 8 hours. I'm gonna be in a pool of my own. We're not gonna go down that road anyway. Just got back from town to watch you. Ah, I know he's lying to me, but still. He got back and he just saw the notification. Like, oh, he's live. Okay. But I appreciate the ego boost. Hope it doesn't end until 6 Eastern time. I don't know what time that would be, to be honest. Not a clue. I'm just hoping, to be honest, right, with AEW pay-per-views, my only criticism has been they do feel like they go on a bit long, but I think that's selfishly because a lot of the time they're at 1 a.m. for me, right? So it started at 1 a.m. Sometimes, if they decide to do like a 6 or 7 hour show, right, it's going to be like 5 a.m. or something stupid by the time I'm going to bed, which I normally do anyway. But to be still sat here watching a wrestling show at that time is crazy. So for Double or Nothing, I had to split it in half. I had to stop watching after Ospreay and Samoa Joe. Stopped watching there, finished it the next day. And then I think Redemption, I actually managed to watch all of it, but only because they were in Canada, so it was slightly, it was like an hour earlier, I believe, or something like that. But, and obviously today we should be fine because it's going to finish at like 10, maybe 11 at the latest. Brawling Birds match is supposed to be the bathroom. Don't you ever disrespect my girl, Alex Windsor, like that again. You've been warned. How dare you refer to her as such? Vile. Vile. If you don't already know, I'm an Alex Windsor stan. Good God. Good God. Don't you ever disrespect my goat like that again. We stan Alex Windsor in this community. She's the best wrestler to ever live, okay? Didn't want to have to lose my cool like that, chap. You know what I mean? Didn't want to have to do. That was sarcasm, by the way. I'm not actually shouting at you. You are still more than welcome here. Where was I? It's 11 a.m. right now, Eastern, if that helps. Sure. I'm not good with time zones, man. I'm really not. You telling me I don't see the name Unreal ad? Oh, hello. Hang on. What time are we at? 15. See, you've distracted me. Honestly. Any chance? You had one job to remind me, hey, dummy, maybe put on the pre-show, and you just nearly made me miss it. How'd you feel, chap? Huh? God. Watch live. Why is it not loaded? Why is it not loaded? Why is it not loaded? Why is my timer going back? You know the little bar at the bottom? It's going backwards. Why is it going backwards? I don't even have that. Mine's just a black screen. Is it broken? Well, I'm watching on my AEW. Oh. Don't want to alarm anyone, but my AEW doesn't seem to be working for me. Right, I'm going to hit a refresh. Oh, and the stream's dying. Nice. It's not working for me, lads. It's not working for me. Hold on. Hold on. Why is it not working? Yeah, but normally it works because it's easier for me so that I don't have to switch it. Why are we not working? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? I'm confused. Oh, there we go. No. Yeah, there we go. Kind of. Why is it being weird? Hello? The buy separate, yeah, I know, but on my AEW, they put it all in one, so you can click on the actual thing. It's so you don't have to switch when the pre-show ends. We just go straight in. Right, I'm going to close that. See if that does anything. Bro, what is going on here? Bro, I don't know if this is just a me issue, but my AEW is struggling right now. It's just buffering every 2 seconds. What the hell's going on? Hello? Yeah, I might have to just whack it up on YouTube, to be honest. That's concerning, though. I hope it's not doing that when the blooming pay-per-view starts. Any chance? Unless, let me try... Right, let me not do that. Let me try... Oh, has it logged me out? No. What's going on here? What's going on? It might just be a me thing, I can't lie. It might just be my browser just being special because it likes to just annoy me. It could be that. Right, let me click on the actual buy-in stream instead. Watch live. Bro, why is it do... I am slightly concerned, to be honest. But it doesn't normally do this. Why is it being so laggy? What are we doing? Nah, it's just being weird. It's being so weird. It doesn't do this. It's never done it. Like, obviously, when we do the collision streams, it never does this. Cut it out for a bit. Yeah, I know. It's just... my PC's about to die, is what's going on. Right, hold on. Hold on. Right, I'm going to close you. So odd. So odd. Do 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 do. We'll get there. We'll get there. Right, we might cut out a little bit, but do 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 do. We'll get there. We'll get there. It's okay. We'll manage. We'll manage. Or maybe we won't, because now the site's just not loaded at all. It's good, this. It's good, this. Why do I just get the tech issues on the big moments? I don't understand it. Yeah, but it's not my AEW, it's just my PC, I think. It's just my browsers are just being stupid. I don't know why. It is better now than in the main show, to be fair, but, you know. See, I told you, this is why I don't bother with buy-ins. Any chance? Told you, it's bad news. It's bad news. Right, this is loaded. Jesus Christ. You don't get this anywhere else, do you, chat? Huh? Don't get this anywhere else. Why is it taking 15 years? Why are we... What is happening? What is happening? I don't understand. I don't get it. Do 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 do. Why should I get those audio out of the way early? I don't know why, bro. I don't have this many issues when I do Collision. On, like, you know, once a year when it's actually live. Come on. Come on. Come on. Anytime. Anytime. Bro, genuinely, right? Do you know how you get the little bar at the bottom whenever you're playing something that's telling you how far in you are and how long's left or whatever? That's going backwards. It's buffering again. I'm going to lose it. I am using Windows yet. Why? What's happening? I'm confusioned. Let me go. Hold on. Wait. Has something changed in OBS? I don't think it'll be this, but... You know, that's normal. So confused. That it's not actually my AEW, it's just my PC being stupid. Right, hold on. I'm going to change the priority of my freaking browser and hope that solves it. This is why, Tony Khan, AEW, can you please make my AEW a PlayStation app so I could do that? Because then I avoid this issue entirely. You know what I mean? Right. Expand. Jesus Christ. It's all right. We'll get there. We'll get there. Bro. I don't get it. I don't understand. Bro, oh, God. Chat, we might be in for a long day today. We might be in for a long day. Why is it being so weird? Bro, I don't understand it. I do not understand it. Just work. Bro, I'm gonna lose it. I am. Thing is, I need to actually fix this because I don't need this happening when freaking AEW, when the actual show starts. So I know I could technically just go to YouTube, but then I'm screwed anyway when the actual show starts. I don't understand. I don't understand. Brother. I'm using Microsoft Edge, or I was, and then I switched to Chrome, and it's just both of them are doing it. It's annoying because the browser I actually use, which is Brave, doesn't actually allow me to play the video. It's stupid. Oh my god. British best friend Leo Rush. Right. Let me try Microsoft Edge again. Dude, I knew it was too good to be true, by the way. I was like, oh yeah, this stream will go so smoothly. Yeah, clearly. Watch now. Do. Oh yeah, I mean Tony Khan did say that, which is kind of one of the big reasons I'm here watching it. Oh my god. Don't understand. Let me click live. Why is the commentary now fine, but the video's not playing? Oh, I'm gonna lose it. I can hear the commentary completely fine, but the video isn't even moving. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't have Linux and I can't be bothered doing the whole process, I can't lie. Hold on. Jesus Christ. Good, this. Bro, I don't understand what's going on. Oh? Okay, it's playing normally. I don't know how far behind I am, but it's now playing. I'm just not going to touch anything. I'm just not doing anything. It's working. I'm seeing things. Good God. Jesus Christ. Right, hold on. It's in 480p. Okay. I mean, again, I can hear the audio right now, but the video's now stopped again. But I'm just going to hope that it fixes itself. Maybe I just need to give it a minute. Just give it a minute. Just give it a minute. It'll be fine. Everything will be fine. Everything will be fine. It'll figure itself out, right? I'm basically watching a slideshow at the minute, but it's fine. It's fine. I don't think it is my AEW, though, because it's doing it on every browser. I suppose maybe then that could be, but I don't know. Let me check Twitter. Let me see if anyone else, because this is what I always do when I get tech issues. I check Twitter to see if anyone else is complaining. Let me have a look. It still hasn't fixed itself. God, this. I think it is just a me issue. I can't lie. I think it might just be a me issue. Let me right. Let me close that. I don't need you. Don't need you. Let's do it simple. Pre-show and then Netflix. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, this is why I kind of wish that it was a freaking app. Like, make my AEW an app so I can get it on my PlayStation, and then we'd avoid this whole issue. You know what I mean? Or, give me a browser on the PlayStation, and I could just go to my AEW. Shall I try that? Oh no, we're good. It's finally fixed itself. We're good. Yeah, but I'm using a monitor. I don't have a smart TV, so... Now, we're all good. It's working for now. Again, don't know if I'm behind about 20 minutes, but it's fine. It's fine. That's today, I believe, George. Right. We should be good now. I know I've not changed the blooming thingy either. It's doing alright right now. Android TV. I don't have any kind of Android TV thing either. I do have an Amazon Fire Stick, but I don't have a TV. I don't have anywhere to plug it in. Who's in this match? I'm just gonna go Rascals versus. Hold on. Rascals versus the Ops. Yeah, but George, it's not loaded with a bunch of totally illegal stuff for you, is it? Yeah, no, mine's working now. We should be alright. Again, I don't know if I'm behind, but... I mean, I'll be honest, I ain't that bothered about this match, I can't lie. Yeah, I don't have any kind of smart TV. I don't watch TV, so there's not really a need for me to have one. Most of the time, like, this is why I'm glad Netflix is on, like, PlayStation or whatever. All I need is Tony Khan to make it a PlayStation app or an Xbox app or whatever. You know what I mean? That's all I need. Or I just need PlayStation to add a browser so I could do that. Because then it just takes... it means that my my PC doesn't have to, you know, use more resources for it. Leo Rush of the Rascals. Yeah, he's fine. He's just part of the Rascals. He's fine. Wow, I love that cut from Myron. I'm pretty sure the quality of this for me is at about 240p, but it's fine. Honestly, the Rascals are so good. So good. Wentz, nice. Stunner. That was nice sell as well, you know. Springboard, nice. Not pay much attention until 6. Pay attention to the trios match that we've got coming up. Yeah, to be honest, a lot of these matches are just kind of like people that we wanted to get on the card that we just didn't have spots for, I guess. When's Samoa Joe back, by the way? But yeah, Rascals are so good. God, pardon me. Rascals are so fast paced, it's crazy. Look at that for a sell as well. Leo Rush tags in. Super kick. Looking for a Briggsy side. I ain't that big time yet. I don't. To be fair, I do know a couple of people that are subbed to the channel that have gone to the show, so I'm not expecting to see a Briggsy side. If I do, I don't think I'll ever stop talking about it. Mine's at 139. I'm at 138, 53, 52, 51. To be fair, though, there'll be a slight delay for YouTube, so that might be out of sync regardless. Leo Rush up top. Frog Splash. 1, 2, 3. Leo Rush and the Rascals win. Baldman won. Yeah, this Leo Rush character freaks me out, but it's also such an amazing character. "20 seconds ahead of you on my AEW. They've done a brilliant job of making boards look absolutely incredible in that match. Yeah, it's fine." It's a Leo Rush reference, just to clarify for anyone that doesn't know. Yeah, the Leo Rush character freaks me out, but I respect the grind from him, bro. I really do. I don't like the bald man. Yeah, he does freak me out. Mr. Iguana also freaks me out. Leo Rush freaks me out more, though. Double or Nothing, Leo cameo was the best. I don't like things like that. Fair. Love starting to pay for you at 11 a.m. I wish they were all like this. It would make it better for everyone, I think. Well, I mean, time zone, there's always going to be a time zone that like gets quote unquote screwed over. Because that's just how life works. But, you know. Listen, I would complain at AEW pay-per-views being earlier. Okay. See, Roulette Royale. So is it an over-the-top rope kind of thing? So I'm paying attention to what they say in case there's any teasers. You never know. Yeah, I said that earlier. Because they're in a match, aren't they? So I have just realised, can Mick get away with wearing that shirt? Oh, it's pins. But it is elimination, though. Am I tripping, or is that a shirt not a WWE shirt? Am I tripping, or have they just remade it? Grado might actually. Do you know what? I didn't even think about that. Grado might make his presence felt, not in the trios thing, but in the Casino Royale match. He actually could be, or he could be on this pre-show, which I think he has been before. I really like the work Big Show does now, to be honest. Right? Loved him as a wrestler, right? But I think him being on commentary has been so good. Obviously, he's done commentary for like Collision and Dynamite over the last couple of months. I've really enjoyed him doing it. I'm enjoying him do this as well, to be fair. Don't want to pay for you starting late if they would be on a Sunday morning instead of Mondays. Oh, hello, Gabe Kid and the dogs. Oh, he's got the Stored Island on as well. Get the badge in. Okay. Got the demand. I mean, I don't know how I feel about them having team up, to be honest, but fair enough. John is live on Twitch in the description. Went to Twitch. Yeah, it's because normally, to be honest, that's just the default I have for all the videos. I do stream on Twitch. I'm not currently streaming on Twitch, but I do stream on Twitch. AEW needs to change up commentary. Tony Schiavone's too old. Adam Cole would be great in that role. I do notice a lot of the times with Tony as well. He seems to, I don't want to say mess up because it happens, but kind of does mess up a little bit a lot of the time, doesn't he? What we're going into now? I'm still not familiar. Triangle of Madness. What's this match? Did this get announced on Collision last night? Ba 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 ba. It's a tag match, is it? Everyone tells us that, well, they are a Japanese company called Stardom. Those titles. You don't really need to know them unless you're going to watch New Japan, but or Stardom or whatever. Just pay attention to the AEW titles. That's all you really need to do. That's all I do. I wish New Jack was still around in his prime. After a couple, oh yeah, I saw the pictures on Twitter. To be fair, saw the pictures on Twitter. Jesus, I expect to see Tackler today. I mean, possibly. I mean, if she's going to make a presence felt, it'll be probably after the women's title match. Okay, so we've got Harley Cameron. Are they just spawning halfway down the ramp? What's going on? We get lost again. Oh, Cameron and Statlander. Statlander's on the pre-show. I don't think this is going to fit on the screen, lads, I'll be honest. I'm just going to do Harley and Statlander. Where did she just spawn from? Am I missing something? Jesus Christ, we're just about fit there, Christ. Will the UK crowd deal with this red? Listen. If we live in England, right, we're used to rain. To be honest, we'll welcome it. We've been having heat waves for the last blooming year. Feels like for the past 3 months we've had blooming heat waves. Exactly. UK crowds are born in the rain. It's all we're used to. I mean, some of them might do, yeah, until like the main show starts, I guess. But to be fair, you're not too bad if you're all the way back because you've got the roof covering you. This is the only problem, though, because I don't think Wembley's roof can't close, can it? We are underway with this match. Yeah. So, to be honest, this is actually probably where being front row, you've paid however much for front row, you probably regret it a little bit now. Midwife literally holds umbrellas over the birthing table. True. That's a crazy visual I've got in my head, by the way. Christ. Brought a change of shirt or something. Just bring a jacket at the bare minimum. I do like Harley Cameron, you know. Nice. One. Kick out at one. Statlander tagged in. Nice teamwork. Might not know AEW, but I know Wembley. Yeah. Why can I see Cam's chat on the overlay, but not in the actual chat? Make that one make sense. Sky Blue, the girl, because she's dating the... Oh, yeah, you see that? He tweeted something out, didn't he? And it translated. Oh, God. FA Cup, Fardos, Champions League, Fardos, Euros, Fardos, yeah. Yeah. Have you watched the Women's Blood and Guts? I haven't. I've got a long list of matches to be able to watch. I don't know why some of the chats aren't actually showing up in the chat now, but, you know. Don't really know why that is happening. But I can see you on the overlay, at least. I can see you on the overlay. Harley Cameron tag back in. Do you know what? Considering there's an hour and a half until we actually get underway with this, there's a lot of people already in their seats. Sky has baby blue highlights in her hair, but her gear is like a dark blue. It's triggering my OCD. See, I wouldn't have noticed, but now that you've pointed it out, that's all I'm going to be able to focus on. Oh, God. Brutal super kick. Sky Blue went to say, yeah, that's what I've heard a lot of praise for her performance in that match. I think I've seen the odd image as well. See a death match over the weekend. I saw pictures on Twitter. I didn't actually watch the match now. Pete Avalon versus Brandon Cutler trilogy played out on Sky Blue over Alex Windsor. Julie, you've been warned. It's Alex Windsor over everyone. Thank you. Greatest story AEW's ever done. Yeah, I've got a long list of stuff to watch. But yeah, just a heads up about all that. I do tend to do it for members, unless it gets copyrighted, in which case it goes on my Patreon page, which is completely free. But yeah, I think it's just because some of them might not do well in the wider YouTube verse. So if you are interested in that, then feel free to click join. It is, of course, not necessary, though. They're both 0-15, 0-20. Sorry? Christ. Neither had a win, so they faced each other for the first week. Do you know what? That actually is a pretty cool story, I can't lie. Oh, what they should have done is have it end in a draw. Because then technically nobody's won, nobody's lost. You know what I mean? That'd have been pretty fun. Alex Windsor and Ospreay over everyone. Fact. Fact. They are the power couple. Okay. Apparently the ref said that her shoulder was up, but spoiler, they did. Great minds think alike, huh? Great minds think alike. Give me a wrestling company, let me book. Why not? Holly's trying to make the tag. Spoiler, did they have them draw again? Hot tag. Statlander in. Julie Hart used to be so good before she got injured and then she lost her confidence. From what I've seen, she looks pretty good. Obviously, I wasn't seeing her beforehand, but from the few months I've been watching, I've quite enjoyed seeing her wrestle. That would be stressful long term. I'd run out of ideas to book. True, actually. So would I. I'd start doing... Oh my god, maybe that's why WWE gets so stale. I think I'd probably do the same. I'd just start running the same stories again till I figure something out. You know what I mean? Would you be upset if Windsor loses? I mean... Yes, because, you know, I'm not kidding. If you go back and watch either one of my first AEW videos that I did, I literally said in one of those videos, I think it was the Dynamite one that she was on originally, I literally said the second that I saw her, I was like, yeah, she's got so much charisma or whatever. Like, just instantly. I hadn't even seen her wrestle a match at that point yet, because I think she wrestled on the Collision the day after. Because I believe it was a week where Dynamite was on Wednesday and then Collision was Thursday. So, yeah, man, I just instantly saw her and I was like, there's charisma there. She's English, so I've got that connection to her. And she's just funny. I hadn't even seen her wrestle and I was already a fan. So, would I be upset? Yeah. Would it spoil my day? Probably not, because I've got Ospreay and Ospreay and Kenny to look forward to. You know what I mean? Watched some of Julia's matches in Stardom earlier this month. She looks pretty good. Did the world of good being out there. Sticking to the London theme, Chelsea signed Martinez, the former Villa goalkeeper they did. That'll be great for them, actually. And they actually look pretty good. They look pretty good. I've not been watching them, but just from the score lines of them winning and stuff. Harley Cameron back in. Her trip to Japan help her get her step back. Who do you want the main event winner to be? I think, well, I want it to be Ospreay just because England rule Britannia, right? But I think I don't know. I feel like Ospreay again has been another one where I'm kind of just like, that's my guy, you know? MJF's up there as well for me, but plus it's in England. I can't not root for the Englishman as someone from England, I feel like. You can, so if you're rooting for Kenny, that's fine. But for me, I'm just like, he's English, I'm English. I'm a simple man, you know what I mean? But I just think it'll be an insane match. Plus, the build has been unreal. Nice. All Chelsea was missing was a top-class keeper. There might be an actual threat this season, to be fair. Nice. Harley Cameron's firing up. She has then just got put down as soon as I said that. Clothesline from Statlander. All four women down. This crowd are getting quite loud, you know, considering it's not even full yet. Ah, there she is. There's the girl. The Brawling Birds, Jamie Hayter and Alex Windsor. Why do I feel like they're going to lose? Do you know what? I didn't really give that match too much thought. I predicted Brawling Birds to win because they're English, so I'd give them a moment. But if that's the case, Ospreay will get his moment. Brawling Birds will get the moment. Nigel McGuinness will probably get his moment. That's 3 English people winning just because they're English. You know what I mean? I don't know that we're going to do that. Super kick. Start with a tag. She had to reach quite a bit for that one. Backstabber. Picks her up. Tombstone. This is probably going to be it, isn't it? 1, 2, 3. Statlander and Cameron win. Pretty good match, to be fair. Pretty good match. Do you know what? I've actually really liked Chris Statlander as well. It's kind of hard for me to sit here and just be like, yeah, how's she only getting a match on the buy-in? But pretty good match. Pretty good. Pretty good. If you are just tuning in as well and you are new to the channel, then do drop a subscribe. We're on the road to 2,000 subscribers, which is mind-boggling. But also leave a like as well, because are you telling me you don't like this stream? Huh? Leave a like. Come on. Do yourself the favour. Huh? Front three, Rogers, Palmer. Yeah, George, it's a wrestling. Shut up. Respectfully. I love Stat so much. I hope they work her back into the main event. I wouldn't mind her being TBS champion or something, you know. I know that's kind of where she's been operating the last couple of months. I don't see why the Birds lose. Divine Dominion are beating everyone, and there's nowhere really for them to go. Lena especially deserves a singles run. Let Divine Dominion fail and feud each other. To be honest, yeah, that's kind of why I feel like we've got that match, this match as well. But I mean, I suppose to be fair, Nigel might not win the Continental Cup, but it does kind of feel like he's going to. I feel like that's the only reason he's in here, which, to be honest, I said was my big concern, is that we're just putting Nigel in there just because he's English. It does, to be honest, kind of feel like we've done that. Him getting past the last two people injured, it doesn't quite sit right with me, to be honest. I don't know. I feel like there's not that much of a story, though. I said it before, WWE have done it before, where it's like, we were on the road to a Scotland show, Clash in Scotland or whatever, and they just chucked Piper Niven into a world title match just because she was Scottish. And it's like, I don't really like when we do that, because you are just doing it for the sake of doing it. There's no story to it. I feel like for me, I tune into wrestling for the stories, right? So that's why I'm so excited for Kenny and Will. But yeah, I don't know. I hope they don't lose. I hope they don't lose. Get a rundown of the card. I don't actually think there's a bad match on this card, you know. Which, to be fair, I don't know why I'm still surprised at, but AEW doesn't tend to put on any bad matches, to be honest, for a pay-per-view. God, false count. Anyway, yeah, I completely forgot. Kevin Knight, Darby Allin as well. For Windsor. Last football thing, Mansfield beat Luton 5-1. That's kind of crazy. That's going to cook as well. Takeshita, Fletcher, and Okada. Oh, we're eating good today, lads and lasses. We are eating good today. What? Jesus Christ, that Mox render's terrifying. Jesus Christ. Any chance? Mox against Nigel McGuinness. Mox defending, pretty much. Casino's Gauntlet as well. Could get a couple of surprises in there. I think Divine Dominion will show some cracks when Penelope Ford returns. Lena replaced her after all. Yeah, she went, I'm saying. No idea. Oh, My World and Persephone. When did this get announced? Tell everyone I need to pay attention. This match, this bloody trios roulette. It's not yet, but... Oh, last night. Yeah, I didn't catch Collision. For all Nigel has done for Wrestling and Ring of Honor, I don't begrudge him in this moment. Would not be surprised if he loses and leaves his boots in the ring. I don't know. It's a universal thing. It's not an AEW thing, so don't take this as me calling out AEW for just chucking people on a card. But oh, it's STP. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't love it when we just sacrifice storyline for. I mean, listen, if he ends up leaving his boots in the ring, then I suppose then I'd understand more why we've done it. But I just don't love when we sacrifice storytelling for the sake of just chucking someone in. More titles. Well, yeah, it's only one more title. Christ, George, relax. It's a Ring of Honor title. Tony Khan owns the company. STP versus... Oh, yeah, Hurt Syndicate and then Costco guys. Jesus. Is that all the Costco guys do in AEW? Did they just work the pre-show? I don't think this is going to fit on, you know. I don't think this is going to fit on the blooming thing. Boom and Doom and Hayter Syndicate is not going to fit on. Versus Costco and HS. I'm abbreviating things because, listen, I've got limited space to work with here, okay? I've got limited space where the text can go. Oh, they come out to the freaking song and everything. Oh, God. It's out for me. I'll be honest. It's out for me. Hang on. QT Marshall, isn't he like a blooming... Like... I hate to use this word, but an actual wrestler? They didn't even show it on the right camera. Jesus Christ. He has his own promotion too. And this is what we're doing with him. Is that not a bit peak? I mean, don't get me wrong, right? I can understand the appeal of it, right? They're influencers. I don't like celebrities, and I'm using that term loosely here, in wrestling. I just don't. Whether it's WWE, AEW, whatever, I don't love it. I think there's ways you could do it where it's a little bit less, I don't want to say offensive, but, you know, a little bit less where I'm like, I don't really care about it. But, like, that's not for me. That's not for me, that. No, thanks. Especially, why are we sticking... This is the bit I don't get, right? Why are we sticking Bobby Lashley and Shelton Benjamin with them? You know what I mean? I mean, listen, I'm all for getting them on the show. But really? With a couple of TikTokers? Really? Really? Oh, God. It was an Anime Factory where they filmed all the lockdown episodes. QT is legit. He works for AEW in the office as a coach. He usually produces the comedy matches. Okay, that makes a bit more sense. Makes a bit more sense. Bobby on a pre-show, confused by that. Well, to be fair, Hurt Syndicate's whole gimmick is you can basically pay them and they will help you out, basically. They're basically bodyguards for hire, in a sense. Or mercenaries for hire, however you want to put it. They're hitmen, basically. Metaphorically, YouTube, just to clarify. So it kind of makes sense that they'd just be on... It's whoever pays them money, and that's where they go. They don't really need to go... Oh, yeah, see, here we go. See, so they're paying them. This is their whole gimmick, so... I will say, though, it is a little bit peak. Again, we couldn't have found... Like, if you... Have them team up with somebody else, I guess. But hey, if they've been paid, they've been paid. You know what I mean? Paid for their services. Yeah, that does sound crazy, doesn't it? Out loud. Get your mind out of the gutter, Kieran. God. Tony likes to throw people on the show because it's the biggest one. Yeah, which I don't mind, but, like, Costco guys, they're also American. I can't imagine that many people in the UK are actually fans. I feel like it's more... To be honest, they're more of a meme over here. I don't know about in America if people actually, like are fans of them, if that makes sense. And I don't mean that in a disrespectful way. But I think over here, that kind of content is more memed. It's more just like a joke and people go along with it because it's ironic and it's a bit jokey, you know what I mean? But I don't know about America. MVP can't get a visa, Christ. Should have Tesco guys. Now we're talking. Yes, Asda guys, Tesco guys, Sainsbury's guys. I know I'm missing some, but you know, they're a joke here too. Got it. Good God. It's what I'm saying though, to then put freaking Bobby Lashley and Shelton Benjamin with them. Like, again, we couldn't find anybody else to partner up with them. Shelton no selling the slap. Meal deal, guys. Now we're talking. Now we are talking. Lidl guys, yeah. Jesus. Do you know what the mad thing is? We do actually have Costco over here, but I feel like it's not as big of a thing. I couldn't tell you where the nearest Costco is, but they did post a video the other day, and they did actually get a chicken bake in the UK, which I didn't know they did. Co-op guy. Insert supermarket name here, guys. Yep. I've not really seen much of, I forgot what it's called. Big Boom? No? Big Boom, mate? What's the actual wrestler called? You have Lidl in the UK? Yeah, we do. Probably struggle getting in the ring, though, by the way. It is Big Boom AJ, isn't it? M&S Lady should replace MVP. Who's the M&S Lady? Either way, I'm all for it. To be fair, though, I'm pretty sure, I feel like I remember around the time he signed with AEW, he used to be a wrestler, right? Big Boom AJ. Hence why you got this opportunity. So, like, he's got something. He knows how to wrestle, but I don't know. I'm just not a big fan of it. I can't lie. It's just the whole thing isn't for me. The content isn't really for me. This isn't for me. I'll be honest. But hey, I'm getting to see other people. STP I quite like. Weatherspoons, guys. Okay, now we've moved on to restaurants. Aldi. Oh God, I didn't even forget Aldi. Christ. He used to be a wrestler before being Costco. Hey, me and you are on the same wavelength. I hadn't even seen that. Jesus Christ, Big Justice on the outside looks so happy to be there. Bro's like hands in pockets. He looks like he just wants it to be over. What's going on, pal? Are they not paying you enough? Are they not? Jesus. Saying that, he has just paid the Hurt Syndicate probably about 20 grand. So, you know what, actually, it's probably valid. He's out of pocket 20 grand here. Christ, do you know what? We're nearly done with the first hour of this pre-show, by the way. That's insane. Teamwork. Teamwork makes the dream work. AJ Law, they brought him in to wrestle a comedy match for an early AEW pay-per-view, and he injured his foot. He didn't tell anyone, and he wrestled her and still looked good, which gained him everyone's respect. I mean, fair play, but also isn't that against like every wellness policy that they probably have? I think his AEW content will rack up a few million views on his TikTok. It's cheap marketing. Yeah, but I feel like sticking him on the buy-in for All in London, I don't think many people are that bothered about him being on this card. Because you've got to remember, it's a very different... Like I said, that style of content is more of an American thing than it is here, you know? You thought I was at Wembley now. Nah, you're right. This is a green screen. Yep. It's all fake. It's crazy. I know. It's wild. No, unfortunately, I am still at home. Yeah, I just don't know that this is really... It's not like for example, WWE putting Logan Paul on most shows makes sense because he's worldwide. I can't say the same about the Costco guys, to be honest. I feel like a large part of the audience is going to be American, and it's probably a small part that's from the UK. I mean, it is what it is. You know, it's a great opportunity for them. They're not going to turn it down, are they? He's like great. Do you know the attendance figure is now? The stadium seems to get filled up. I think Kieran told me earlier that I think there was like 1.3k tickets left to be able to purchase. So it's near enough though. I don't think 1,000 will have been sold, but it was like 2,000 yesterday, so 1,000 have sold like overnight. Listen, it's a valiant effort. I don't think they're gonna get a sellout, because I don't think 1,000 have sold in a matter of the last couple of hours. A couple of hundred, maybe, but I doubt they'll get a sellout. But listen, hey, no other wrestling company's going to Wembley and selling this many tickets, so you can't knock it. 50k watching on YouTube, by the way. I assume you are talking about AEW and not us. So say, Christ, where'd they come from? I'll be honest, I'm not really that invested in this match. Could you tell? Double clothesline. Come on, Big Justice, put your back into it. If you're going to hit the mat, hit the mat. What are we doing? Lashley in. 44.9k sold, 1,300 available. That was 3 hours ago. Yeah, that's what Kieran told me earlier. 1.3k tickets still left. I think a couple of hundred will have sold maybe in the last couple of hours. That wouldn't surprise me, to be honest. Because again, it's more of an English thing to leave it to the last minute. I don't think 1,000 are going to get sold. But you never know. You never know. Some rich person could just come along and buy all 1,000. You know what I mean? First Allin London was sold 80k, and the second 50k, if I remember correctly. So they're on track for, what was the number? About 45k? There's no reason why it's going down every year. Is it just that they're getting less and less allocated seats or whatever? Oh, different setup though. They're using the concert setup now, which is reduced. Okay. To be fair, I do remember the first All In, didn't it literally just, it's like similar to what WWE used for Raw and SmackDown now, right? Where it's just like a long screen, but it's lower down so you can get more people in above it. I feel like I remember, because again, I did watch a brief part of the pre-show then. They've also changed it, because they used to have the ramp like on the hard cams, like where the hard cam's facing, didn't they? Think about Big Sam and Bolton. If it's a Sky Sports thing, I've already watched it ages ago. Is it his documentary by any chance? Listen, it's still, we can't knock, by the way, 40,000 tickets, like 45,000 tickets. You can't knock that. That's still insane, isn't it? Absolutely insane. Sun's coming out as well now. The rain seems to be stopping. I feel like a lot of the empty seats you'll notice will probably be at the top, kind of like they are now. I know we're still on the pre-show, so they could still fill up, but... Which is kind of weird, because I feel like they'd be the cheapest seats. You're an Ogget. It's not that. How long is it? Flashback football. We can have a look. It also doesn't have to be tomorrow. It could be whenever I'm next on Twitch. But there's no doubt this show is financial success despite what half the internet will tell you. Yeah, 100%, bro. No other wrestling company is going to Wembley, like, ever. We were actually having a bit of a conversation yesterday on Twitch about $6 million US. What, for this show? That's crazy. What was I going to say? Yeah, we were talking a bit about it last night, and I don't know. I don't actually know if WWE would even sell this many tickets. I feel like they would, because that'd be a pretty big deal still. So I feel like they would, but I don't know. It brought up a very interesting conversation. Since first All-In, AEW attendance went down across the board because the product tanked in quality. That's why they had downscaled to locations for the last 2 years. Yeah, well, I mean, that's where the whole memes come from, though, you know? But, like, you know, mainly WWE fans be like, oh, we actually have fans on the hardcam side and all that kind of stuff. Spear. But, I mean, I think it was just smart. Like, listen, even WWE probably could have benefited from doing that at some point. It happens. But I'd say that the product has been unreal since I've been watching, so... Wembley, the last few events have been doing summer concerts where AEW have to use the concert setup, so it's already in place. Yeah, true, to be fair. They do a lot more. Plus, as well, football as well. Like, they still do play games of football here as well. Big Justice with a spit. I thought they were meant to be baby faces. That is heel behaviour. Heel behaviour. Disqualified. Get him out. It's probably going to be it. Lashley, 1, 2, 3. Costco guys and Hurt Syndicate, get it. Guy does go in depth. Fair enough. Can't wait until Lee joins the Hurt Syndicate. He's incredible. Products on the upswing the last year. Yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed myself, man. Thoroughly enjoyed myself. Bon Jovi 4 days. There would not be time to take down the AEW setup and put up concerts. Yeah, fair. Fair. We love the Justice Spear. Sure. Sounds like a DC thing for freaking Aquaman or something. What the hell have we got here? Right. Interesting. Interesting. So, a like 12-year-old has just given 50 grand away for the fun of it. Sounds about right for America, to be fair. Sorry if there's any Americans in there. Bon Jovi are still touring. I didn't know they were still touring. My mum loves them. Better the JU show, Spear. Hey, don't disrespect Yeet, man. Where's they got that money, though? We've got 56 minutes until the actual show gets underway. Syndicate services are expensive. I can imagine. Ipswich are beating United? No way. No way. Surely not. Oh my god, they are as well. Oh my god, they are. Oh my god, there's no way. Jesus Christ. To do like 3 more matches, yeah, but one of them's the trios match, innit? So that'll take up quite a lot of time, I'd imagine. Why are they still playing the Costco guys' music in the back? I want to hear what Mick's saying, and all I can hear is, we bring the boo! I don't care. It's still playing. Why is it still playing? It's still playing! Why is the commentary just ex-WWE? Jeff Jarrett, I will say, technically, I view him more as ex-TNA. I'm just saying. I saw more of him in TNA than I ever did WWE. Bro, Paul White is actually jokes, bro. Don't we see Lee again tonight? He'll be lurking somewhere, probably. Cheers will run over into the mid-card. New Day come out at the pre-show ends. Yeah, to be honest, that's the only reason I'm watching this, or else I wouldn't really have this on right now, and I wouldn't really be watching it, but... If Tony Khan's telling me, hey, you should probably tune in, I'm going to tune in. Okay. So that's why you put Daniel, but I forgot I'm like 20 seconds behind because of all the issues we had earlier, but... Yeah, all right. Do you know what's crazy, right? Freaking George asked me on Twitch yesterday, since you've started watching AEW, have you seen Bryan Danielson yet? I'm like, no, I've not. Can't not. I've not done this in years. Yes. 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 Daniel Bryan. I know that's not his name anymore, but Daniel Bryan. I've messed myself up. Any chance? Chanting Bryan Danielson doesn't have the same ring to it. Bryan Danielson doesn't quite have the same ring to it. Daniel Bryan has a bit more of a ring to it, I'll be honest. He's getting sued in a minute. God. For Daniel Bryan. Daniel Bryan. How do we go from the Costco guys to Daniel Bryan, by the way? Oh, God. So I guess TBS match and then the Gauntlet. I think there's another 3 matches. No, it might be 2 because again that Gauntlet thing will take ages. It'll take a good amount of time anyway. Okay, Persephone against Maya World TBS Championship. I always forget how to spell her name. Persephone. Oh, hello. This is different. Is she getting married, is she? I don't know that I like that some people are coming out from the side of the stage. I know it's probably to save a bit of time, but... Have I spelled that right? I have. Persephone's due a win. I don't really know which way this goes, to be fair. Kind of need Persephone to win this. To be honest, I can't say I'm that invested. I like Maya World's story over the last couple of months, but I don't know. Should she be losing it already? I will say though, Persephone has lost quite a lot of matches recently. Considering she's a champion as well in another company, she's lost a lot of matches. I feel like Maya wins and then loses it at a Grand Slam. Persephone's ascending. She's a star. Honestly, I've enjoyed her work, to be fair. See, it's just a bit weird. See what I mean? It's just a bit awkward when they just spawn in halfway down the ramp. I know it's to save a bit of time, but any chance? That not a bit of gutting. You want to have the full experience of coming out to Wembley. You know what I mean? They keep missing them walking down and they just appear. It's because they're having them. Some of them are coming out from the side of the ramp. If you notice, there's a little ramp at the side of the ramp, and they're coming up that so that they're halfway down. I'm guessing again save a bit of time. Because then they're just standing there waiting for the camera guy to be like, okay, and walk. It's just a bit awkward. Yeah, George, Persephone is CMLL champion. World champion or something, right? Or is it, I don't know. She's a champion in that company anyway. Storm or something. That Tony Storm's not been out for years. Adam Cole's been out for years, I believe. Hopefully this is just for the buy-in. I'd imagine so, right? It's just so that they don't go at overtime on the buy-in, I'm guessing. Honestly, I don't know that I'd enjoy that, though. Like, yeah, you're on the pre-show, so you still get to walk out of Wembley, but you don't get the full experience then if you're halfway down the ramp. You might as well just walk down the steps in the blooming stands. You know what I mean? Shoulder tackle. I'm bored worse solo. I need pew pew bow. He's in the stands. He's avoiding the warning shot. Adam Cole's been out since All in Texas, so last year. Oh, was he at All in Texas? I thought he'd been out for longer than that. To be fair, obviously I wasn't watching, so I don't know. I don't know where I've got that from, but I thought he was out for longer. Bleeder seats are empty. To be honest, I mean, there's 1,000 tickets technically that haven't sold yet. At least that's the last number we got. But that's not 1,000, no, surely. Like, or is it? I don't know. Stadiums always throw me off in terms of numbers. Like, trying to visualise it, I guess. I don't know. Chat as well, by the way. I think Amazon have scammed me. Ordered some more energy drinks off Amazon, right? They were meant to come today, right? If I go on the app, go on orders, it says now arriving tomorrow. Amazon Prime, ladies and gents. Amazon Prime. It's also a bank holiday tomorrow, so I don't think that's happening. Honestly, I hate Amazon. Jeff Bezos, get your act together. God. Disgrace. You order something for Amazon Prime, right? And it doesn't even turn up. Doesn't even turn up. Unreal. Unreal. You receive it on Tuesday. It was meant to come today. It was literally all day has been saying arriving today. And then now it's gone, nah, we'll deliver it tomorrow. Anacon's been injured for almost 3 years now with only a few small stints in between. What is the most serious injury? I thought he'd never come back from the, it was when he was feuding with MJF, wasn't it? Or when he was about to. When he blew his ankle out. That's when he got revealed as the devil and all that, didn't he? Because he wasn't wrestling at the time, but he was doing more of a manager kind of thing. I thought he just never came back from that, to be honest. Drop kick. 1, 2, kick out. Let's have a little check-in with the poll as well. 84% think Will Ospreay is going to walk out with the championship. 16% think Kenny Omega. We've had 56 votes on that, you know. 56 votes. Remember as well, if you haven't already, then do drop a like and subscribe to the channel. It is much appreciated. We are on the road to 2,000 subscribers, so... Oh, was it? Concussions? Ankle was healed, but then he got a serious... Ah, right, okay. 50 votes could never be Twitch. True. YouTube is so far clear. But hey, if you want to follow me on Twitch, we do stream games. I'm going to say most days, not every day, but most days. So if you are interested, we do still waffle wrestling over there as well, by the way. So just while I'm chilling out playing maybe some Apex Legends, maybe some other games. I was playing Call of Duty yesterday. So if that does interest you, feel free to drop me a follow. We do also do WWE watch-alongs over there. I'm kind of trying to separate that now. Shout out to Porticus because he gave me the advice to kind of separate for now and just do AEW content on YouTube. So any watch-alongs we do for WWE will be over on Twitch as well, if anyone is interested in that. 2 to 5 days a week. Yeah, anywhere in between, pretty much. You'll never get a full week out of me, really. Ooh, crossbody off the apron. Oh, Brodido scored. God. It's alright, they'll still lose. They always do. See, this is the thing with, like, open roofed, that's not the right word. Like, open arenas, right? Or open stadiums. Jesus Christ, ref, you nearly missed that. Jesus. But this is the thing, like, because all the air goes up and then out of the stadium, so you can't really tell if the crowd are just being a bit quiet. Obviously, it's a pre-show, so take that into account. But, like, I don't know, you can never really, like, it never comes across well on TV, I feel like. Because all the atmosphere is going up and then just straight out of the stadium, so it doesn't really hold. Which I don't know if it's a myth or not, but there seems to be some kind of logic behind it. If Twitch then kick YouTube back to Twitch. Listen, at least I stream, you know what I mean? Maya gets to the ropes. Got 43 minutes until the main card begins. Obviously still got that trios match. I believe that is the only match left, right? For the pre-show. Roll up. 1, 2, kick out. Stomp. Kick out again. Think Triple H is watching this? No. He will be paying someone else to watch it for him. Because I'm pretty sure they do. Like, I'm pretty sure I saw a thing the other day that TKO people were at an AEW Dynamite the other week. I don't know what for, but I don't know. But God, can you imagine if TKO go buy AEW as well? I doubt that'll happen because I don't think Tony Khan would sell to him. But can you imagine? That'd be insane. Jessica said something similar about big stadiums. The performers in the ring don't hear the same crowd feedback that they do in the arena. I think it's something to do with how sound waves travel, I'm guessing, you know? That'd be my guess. I'm not a scientist or, you know, smart in any way, but guessing it's something to do with that. But you do tend to notice it, though, more. Like, even when, like, WWE do crowds and stuff, and, like, people love to then hate on the crowd if we're in a venue like this, but it does only seem to be when we're in venues like this where it just seems a bit quieter. But it's not that the crowd isn't interested, it's just the actual acoustics of the venue, I'm guessing. It's been quiet, but it's a pre-show. And they're still getting into it, though. But to be fair, they were loud for Brian, though, so. Count of 8. My World going up top. Nice. Counted. You're on the ropes. Kick out. Spear. I don't know why she did that. Of course the ref was going to see her do it. I thought that might have been it then, Christ. Get it with England's med teams. You said God save the king, then it's quiet. Yeah, but football's different. Football is more of just, you're kind of there to sit and observe. And yeah, you chant, but Wrestling's different. The whole point is get the crowd involved as much as possible, innit? You want the crowd making as much noise as possible. See, crowd are getting into it. They're clapping again. Both women up top. Nice. I don't like Maya World's finish. I don't think... It doesn't look as impactful. You know what I mean? Like, a finish is meant to look... One, look like it's doing damage. And two, look like the impact is enough to have someone not kick out in 3 seconds, you know? To me, Maya's finish doesn't do that, I'll be honest. Oh, hello. Is that going to be Shida? Is that going to be Shida? 1, 2, 3. Persephone does get it. I'm guessing that's going to be Hikaru Shida. I thought I was watching WWE for a second. Christ. Okay. Tony Khan doing Triple H Classic. Oh, Hayter, whatever her name is. I was thinking Shida just because she's obviously had issues with like Maya World and stuff, no? So. I'm clueless. Oh, it is Britt Baker. Okay. How long has she been gone? She's been gone years, right, at this point, though? Okay. On a pre-show? What? Okay. I'll take it. Okay. Why the hell has she been gone for so long as well, by the way? I still don't know what that whole story is. I don't know, George. You're asking the wrong person here. I just know that she's not been on AEW TV for years. Wow, okay. 18 to 24 months. She had a stroke? A mini stroke? Oh, I thought she'd fell out with Tony Khan. That's all I was seeing. Is she just yeet a fan sign as well? Any chance? Okay. That's not a pre-show, by the way. Pre-show. Just, what? Okay. Wild. Wild. She pointed to the sky and acknowledged the OTC. Okay. Okay. God. What just happened? What just happened? Okay. Jeez, that's why you never skip an AEW. Well, to be fair, I have skipped the last couple, and nothing like that has happened. So technically, it's just me having some kind of instinct. I'll say it. It's because I'm doing the watch long. You're welcome. But yeah, I thought the situation was that she'd fell out with Tony Khan or something, and they just stopped using her on TV or whatever, and that she was waiting for her contract to expire. That's all I remember hearing. But that, I didn't know she had a mini stroke. Christ. Oh, AEW All-In pre-show, don't skip, the rest you can. Okay. What were they? Why were they looking off into the thing then? Oh, hello. What's going on here? What's happening? So Tekla's here. I'm confused. I don't like the fact that it's now lagging again. That concerns me. There were stories of backstage fallouts. She had mini stroke, returned, but struggled health-wise and went anywhere. And then there were the fallout stories. Interesting. Is she coming out at any point, or? Oh, she's here. Okay. Mick just took a sip of the drink. Oh, God. Okay. Send a message to Willow. Okay. Okay. Setting up all out. Oh, hello. Okay. Jesus Christ. I thought she was going to backflip then. Christ. Interesting. We've just had Britt Baker, and now we've got blooming Tekla. Jesus Christ. This is the pre-show. What? All right, we're getting a video package. Jesus Christ. I'm so confused. She's doing too much now. What do you mean? Tekla's awesome. I've grown to quite like Tekla, to be fair. How many debuts are we getting tonight? 2, 3, 4. God knows at this point. God knows. I think New Day is pretty much guaranteed at this point. I can't lie. This isn't even the pay-per-view yet. Exactly, man. Crazy. I am going to tempt fate here and try and... Oh, no, it says I am live, to be fair, so I'm not on my AEW, but I don't know. I think some of you lot are still somehow ahead of me, though. But it's fine. It's fine. I wonder if New Day will be faces or heels. Well, if they're teaming with Swerve, I'm going to go with heels. But I don't know how people are going to feel about it. Because even I'm kind of split on it. Like, they were heels coming out of WWE, so continuity-wise, makes sense, I guess. But, I don't know. Maybe they wanted to carry on doing that. Give fans the heel run that they kind of thought they were going to get in WWE, maybe. But they're going to get a great reaction regardless, man. It's YouTube, we are bound to be ahead. Oh, true, yeah, actually. Good point. Got half an hour. Yeah, mine's like 7 seconds, 6 seconds. Once we get to the actual pay-per-view, it might be a bit more in sync, but... Swerve's not really heel, though. He walks the line between the two. To be fair, New Day could do the same thing, I guess. It should be this trios match now, right? Is it really going to take half an hour, though? What the hell is that? Is that a blooming... Is that someone's dog in a Rey Mysterio mask? Or cat or something? What the hell's going on there? Is that also Don Callis and Okada with a horse? What? Okay. New Day chance. New Day chance. It's Britt Baker. Percy. Sorry. Talking about Thunder Rosa. Interesting. Interesting. God, Jeff, bring Grado out. I don't think he'll be on the pre-show, to be honest. He's not going to be in the trios thing. If we see him, I mean, to be fair, we might get a little mini segment to kill a bit of time, but... Oh, no. New Day chance again. Trios match. Trios match. So, if we see Grado, it'll probably be in the men's gauntlet match later on as a bit of a surprise, but I wouldn't hold your breath for it. Trios Royale. Did you watch Britt Baker vs Thunder Rosa match? I have not. Grado with the gauntlet would pop. But to be fair, he worked before Dynamite the other week, didn't he? So, or last week when they were in Glasgow. Team number 1. I still don't know. Oh, Bang Bang Gang. I still don't know freaking entrance songs. I don't. I get confused. So, Bang Bang Gang is team number 1. So, this is like... So, it's pinfall, right? But it's elimination, I'm guessing. There's no way it's going to be the same rules as the freaking casino gauntlets, right? Surely. That'd get really hectic. You'd have like 20-odd people all trying to get a pinfall. I'd say pay attention now, Georgia. What happened to Ace Austin? Was he meant to be the one in here? Is Ace injured? You're asking the wrong person, bro. Is it? Oh, so it is over the top. Right, okay. 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 So it's... Okay, Royal Rumble starts. So this is basically just a Royal Rumble, but for trios. Got it. Oh, this is actually going to be really fun, then. I love me a bit of an over-the-top rope kind of vibe. I think, watch me be wrong. Well, because I can't imagine it's going to be the same rules as the gauntlet matches we normally do, because if it's pinfall, you could end up with 21 people in the ring at the same time, all trying to go for one pinfall. You know what I mean? Surely. Plus, they've not actually named it as a gauntlet. They've called it Royale, so... Like, Battle Royale. Battle Royal. Oh, okay. The dogs. I'll learn the theme songs eventually. Good God. I've only been watching, what, 4 months? Christ. I missed them, but it sounded like Royal Rumble. Yeah, to be fair, I wasn't paying attention either then. What the hell is... What was Gabe Kidd doing? All right. Gabe Kidd is also English, isn't he? So... Do you know what? I like him. Yes. Yes. Screw the Americans. Oh, God. I'm kidding, by the way. I know, listen, I think my biggest market on YouTube now is Americans, but, you know. I like that. He's walking down. I've had to deal with all you Yanks. God. Game is a bit mental. I can tell. Classic Englishman. He's part of both the Death Riders and the Dogs, isn't he? So, oh, technically, wasn't Bron Breakker and Corbin called the Dogs? No, they were called. What were they called? Were they called the War Dogs? Something like that. Here we go. All right. Well, there's no ref in the ring, so I think it is over the top. So it's Royal Rumble style, lads. This has got to bleed into the main show, hasn't it? There's 23 minutes of the bloody thing left. And I mean, what, WWE do Royal Rumbles that are like, they were about an hour. This is like 10 less than what WWE normally do. I think this is going to run into the main show. So if anything, I think Swerve and New Day will probably be the last team. He was really in a mental institution. Interesting. It makes sense. He's English. We are all mental. Gabe Kidd used to be a mercenary before he joined AEW. His connection to Death Riders come from that time. Gabe Kidd. Do you know what? I think I might be a Gabe Kidd stan, to be honest. Yeah, so it's Royal Rumble rules, basically. Oh, okay. So all 3 members need to be eliminated. So even if one gets eliminated, their team is still in it. I like that. WWE were the ones that did it different, didn't they? They've not really ever done that, but they've done similar things before from what I remember of having like teams in battle royals and stuff like that. And it's normally one member gets eliminated, it's the whole team, but... I don't know countries anymore, only companies. Oh, wait, wrong website. Sorry. Each team has 3 lives, basically, yeah. Could we see... Do you know what they could do? Swerve could come down on his own. Maybe wrestle like most of the match on his own. And then... The Demand next. The Demand next. But I don't know, that could be pretty cool. You have Swerve come out pretty early, and then as soon as it gets down to the last thing, you make us wait at the very last minute. Make it look like Swerve's just going to go for the trios titles on his own. There's a few ways you could do this. It's kind of fitting for Ricochet, isn't it? Because didn't he make his debut in the Casino Gauntlet? Was it last year's Allin? No, year before? How long's he been in AEW now? I know, because last year was Texas. But he made his debut in All in London, didn't he? I think they want the match bleeding into the pay-per-view, so they will do it at the start of the pay-per-view. Yeah, that's the other reason. Again, that's the biggest reason I'm watching the pre-show, to be honest. Glad I have, by the way. But because Tony Khan was making comments like that about, like, basically, hey, this could run into the main show, so you might want to be tuning in. So I was like, okay, yes, sir, TK, I'm here. I'm here. 2024, I think. Yeah, I remember seeing it on Twitter that he made his debut. Nice. Don't know that I love the fact that, like, the dogs... I mean, we got the promo earlier, didn't we? Between these two, and they're all kind of working together. I don't know how I feel about that, because we know it's not going to last long. But it's meant to be heels teaming up against the faces, isn't it, really? Remember as well, if you are just joining us and you are new to the channel, be sure to hit subscribe. We're on the road to 2,000 subs. And also leave a like, because Allin is so freaking good. So why would you not leave a like? You know what I mean? Oh dear. Up and over. Nice. Nice teamwork. I'll tell you what, because it's trios coming in, like 3 people coming in at a time, ring's already pretty stacked. This is going to get chaotic. Oh, can't lift him. Oh, God. Nice. Excalibur on commentary. Oh. He's holding on. Yeah, that top section still... Oh. Which one's that? Which one's that? Colton Gunn. I knew that. Colton got eliminated. All right, here we go. Next team. Conglomeration. Conglomeration of the next team. It's going a bit quick, this, no? Yeah, a lot of the blooming upper tier is still quite empty, you know. What are we doing there? What was the point in that shot? Why did we just see the arch? Orange Cassidy. Oh, God. Bro, he's so good. So good. Chalking down and then he's on the apron like, oh, can't believe I've just done that. Hey, give me a minute, lads. Just give me a minute. I'll be there in a sec. So good. Oh, is that what it was? I didn't even see the firework, to be honest. Has Kyle O'Reilly still got a black eye from when he wrestled the other day? Oh, he has. Jesus Christ. Hands in the pockets. Drop kick. Okay, he's holding on. I thought he botched then for a second. Is Danhausen going to appear? I'd tell you what, I'd be surprised if he does. But at the same time, it would be so fitting, wouldn't it? Bro's got so confused, he's in the wrong company. Have we not done that with R-Truth yet, by the way? Have him show up in AAA and be like, think he's in WWE or something. Why have we not done that? Got back in. Oh, God. So it's only Jay White left in for the Bang Bang Gang. So it's just Jay White. Can I just say, I love this match stipulation trios. Royal Rumble is genius. I actually agree. I love over the top. I mean, the Royal Rumble is one of my favourite events in WWE, so I am not down on this at all. Having Jay White on a pre-show is illegal, by the way. It's fine. There's only 15 minutes to the main show, so he'll make it. It's fine. Who's next? Death Riders. Claudio, Pac, and Wheeler Yuta. Are they coming out? They're coming out from the stands, aren't they? Marina Shafir's with them as well. Oh my God, people are sat on the Mummy subs benches. I didn't even think... I forgot that they have those. That's got to be pretty cool. Again, for those of you that aren't aware, this is used for like football games or soccer games. That's where the players sit if they're on the bench. That's pretty cool that fans are sat there. God, this is stacked already, by the way. You should call it soccer, I'm up. No, I said football or soccer because we have Americans, Cam. I'm being inclusive. God. It is called football, by the way. Oh, wait, Marina's in there as well. Marina's just got... Marina Shafir's in. Jesus Christ. I suppose, yeah, it's no DQ in it, may as well. Why not? I mean, it's trios royale, but, you know. Roderick and Marina. Don't blame the rest of us for the use that. Nah, I'm not having this. We called it football. No, not having it. Nope, not having it. Oh, God. Backbreaker to Marina. Kryder's popped huge for that. Husband. Oh, wait, they're married. Wait, Marina and Roderick. What? Marina and Roderick are married? Huh? I did not know that. Fair enough. Fair enough. We've got 11 minutes until the actual show starts. I don't know how many more teams are left. Double team from the conglomeration. They love to hurt each other. Hey, I don't want to know about what they do behind closed doors. UK is the only English-speaking country in the world that calls it football. I'll die on this hill. It's football. Cry about it. Oh, Jesus. Roderick out. Kyle O'Reilly out. Orange Cassidy's still in, though. Here we go. It's the champs. So is it just a wildcard team left? This is a new presentation for these lot, isn't it? New theme debut. Yeah, I don't recognize it, but... Jeez. Talk about aura. So we've got one team left. Who is Swerve's partners gonna be? If it's not New Day, people are gonna riot. Wildcard team left. I could definitely see a scenario where Swerve comes down on his own. Because I don't even know what the blooming, what the intervals have been here, by the way. I've not really kept track. But they don't seem that long, but I don't think it's been 10 minutes long. I could be wrong, but I could definitely see Swerve coming out, maybe getting in the ring on his own or standing on the ramp for like 5 minutes. And then we go into the actual show. It's like 1:45. So if that's the case, I could see a scenario where Swerve comes down, gets in the ring on his own, gets in, survives, and then eventually when we go into the actual pay-per-view, New Day come down. And like maybe the wheel goes again, and it's like it lands back on the wild card, and then they come out to help Swerve. Because I still can't imagine they actually have them walk out on the pre-show, but I guess they could. We've just had Britt Baker return. Oh, has it been 3 minutes? Well, it's 9 minutes though, so I don't know. Again, unless Swerve comes out and he stands on the ramp for 3 minutes and observes for a bit. Could do that as well. But I feel like you want to save New Day for the actual card, you know what I mean? Varying intervals. So now they could just wait 8 minutes. Could just wait 8 minutes like, oh yeah, we're just going to make you wait now. Chat, why am I nervous? Do you know what? I hate it when wrestling does this to me. Because I get nervous because I'm like, oh, what if it's not the team I'm expecting and then I'm disappointed by it? You know what I mean? It's got to be the New Day, hasn't it? It has to be. But what if it's not? You know what I mean? What if it's not? Like I said earlier, though, if New Day don't come out during this, there's still the tag match later on. You know what I mean? Wildcard comes out 2 times with 2 teams as Ultimate Swerve. Swerve's evolving, is he? Someone's botching with the timer in the top left. It keeps going on and off. What's your timer? I don't know, because they've just taken it off the screen. Brody eliminated. Oh, Bandido got thrown out then as well. I was too distracted chatting to you lot. So it's just Hangman that's in there right now. It's going to come down to Hangman and Swerve, isn't it? And then New Day are going to come out. That'd be cinema. For those of you that don't know, and I don't really know, but I know that they've had a rivalry. Hangman and Swerve have had a very intense, bitter rivalry. So, timer's back. 7 minutes, 30 seconds till the main card gets underway. Chat, final calls. Is it going to be the New Day or is it not going to be the New Day? Ready for a long commercial break? It's at WWE, bro. So, Orange Cassidy is the only one for his team left. Jay White is the only one for his team left. Everyone else on the heel side has got all 3 members still in. United 3-1 now. Jesus Christ. They've actually played a football game well. X is not happy Britt Baker is back, calling it a step back in the women's division. Really? Oh, and Hangman, yeah. Six minutes. We're just waiting now, man. We're just waiting. New Day chance again. Wow, they're doing the clap anyway. Can't actually hear them chanting anything, to be honest. They are just clapping, though, in that rhythm. Oh yeah, randomly timed intervals, they have just said. So I think we're just going to be here for the next 5 minutes waiting. And it just in anticipation, building the tension. Chat, is anyone else nervous or is it just me? Anyone else? God, couldn't even see him. I like the fact that they're still at ringside though, some of them. I'm nervous just in case it's not the New Day, because then who the hell is it? You know what I mean? It's got to be them though, hasn't it? It has to be. Imagine Swerve's just gone and got 2 random jobbers that no one's ever heard of. Oh my god, it's going to be James Ellsworth and Ryback. They're his partners. It's James Ellsworth and it's Ryback. It'd probably still pop me, I can't lie. What's stopping the other trio members from helping even that? That is true. That is true. I don't know, rules are rules, isn't it? It's all the baby faces that it's happened to as well, so they're not going to cheat. They're baby faces. Good guys don't cheat. God, they're really selling it on commentary. Who's it gonna be? Ah, oh, you lot know what you're doing. Orange Cassidy's nearly out. Orange Cassidy holds on. Parker Bordeaux and Trench. I've heard of Parker Bordeaux before. Isn't he like tattooed everywhere? Or like, I don't know. Crazy if Jay wins for the Bang Bang gang. I've got a feeling it's going to come down to Hangman and Swerve, you know. Three minutes, no sign of the wildcard team yet. We've got under 3 minutes until the main show starts. This is a buy-in, bro. This just blown my mind. New Debbie face or heel? I'm guessing heel-ish if they're aligned with Swerve, but they're going to get an insane reaction regardless. Orange Cassidy. Orange Cassidy. He's trying to hold on to Aubrey. Gets back in. Christ, bro. He's terrifying. Toa Leona's terrifying. What the hell's Gabe doing? He is freaking insane, isn't he? He's just insane. He's fighting a turnbuckle pad. Oh, chat, we've got 2 minutes. Gabe Kid's down in the corner. Bro's knocked himself out. What's going on? Okay. Orange Cassidy's just battering everyone here. Everyone's down. Gabe Kid's back up. He was still headbutting the blooming turnbuckle. Crowd is electric. Everyone's down. Well, I think we're going into the main card. Oh, 50 seconds. Remember, if you haven't watched AEW before, you will have to switch to a streaming service if you have it. Or other means. 40 seconds. It's starting. It's starting. Why have I gone to a black screen? I'm already on my AEW. Any chance here? Maybe it's Big E. I'd be very surprised. Very surprised. I'm now just on a black screen. So... it's a bit awkward, this. They could be coming out now, you know what I mean? Someone could botch here. Any chance? Any chance? Can we come back now? Can we come back now? Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. 4-1 Brodido. Gross. Okay, here we go. All the teams are back up. What have we done here? Have we restarted the match? What's happening? Hangman, Orange Cassidy, Jay White in the ring. The only babyfaces left. Here we go. Here we go. Babyfaces in the ring. Out in the middle of the ring, getting beaten up by all the heels. Here comes Swerve. Here comes Swerve. Here we go. Here we go. Swerve's wearing purple, I'm just saying. Here's Swerve. I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous. Swerve is walking down on his own. Well, Prince Nana's with him, but... I'd be so disappointed if it's not New Day, by the way. Stop teasing us, man! Who's it gonna be? I'm seeing stars. Any chance? Press start. The new level! It is the New Day! Woods and Kofi are in AEW. The new level. Jesus Christ. It looks weird, I'll be honest. It looks kind of weird. Especially seeing Kofi Kingston in AEW. It is very weird as a visual. But man, am I here for it. Creed and Kofi are in AEW. They are all elite. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, it looks so odd, though. I can't lie. I'm so used to seeing them in WWE. So used to it. It's going to take me ages to get used to that. Wow. Ah, let's go. Let's go. Here we go. They're in. They've not actually said the names yet, have they? I mean, oh yeah, Austin Creed. So Woods is now Austin Creed. Kofi. They might just go with Kofi, you know. To be honest, the new level makes sense, though, because you've got to remember, Austin Creed has his YouTube channel, / had his YouTube channel, up, down, down. It makes sense. It's on brand. Jesus Christ, bro. Ain't nobody doing it like AEW, bro. Ain't nobody doing it like AEW. Wow. Well, Kofi is his actual name, but I think it's his second name that isn't. So his second name isn't Kingston. But I think he's going to be Kofi Mensah because that's his real name. But they might just stick with Kofi, to be fair. It's more marketable, isn't it? That's wild, bro. That is wild. With Brian on commentary as well, by the way. Oh, cinema. Absolute cinema. Did we see it coming? Of course. Did it ruin anything? Hell no, it didn't. That's crazy. It is crazy. Yeah, it's weird. It's going to take me ages to get used to it. It's mainly Kofi Kingston. Austin Creed, I'm not as weirded out by it because he's been in TNA and stuff before. But, like, Kofi being in AEW after he's been in WWE for so long is just a weird adjustment period. Yeah, I imagine they just go with Kofi for now, at least. They might start using his real name, but... It's so cool, though. So cool. Trouble in Paradise. Nice. Nice. I think they win here, by the way. DDT. Bro, I feel like I'm dreaming right now. Anybody else? Anybody else? 2/3 of the Demand are eliminated. Ricochet is now the only one left. Sent on. We're going to get a boom drop. They seem a bit more like faces, low-key. Did he just say new level or did he say new day? I can't actually tell. We got a boom drop, though. The crowd are trying to chant new level in the cadence of... Oh, God. New level. I suppose it kind of works, but it just sounds weird. New level. New level. Nah, I don't like it. I don't like it. I prefer New Day. Can we get the trademark, please? It doesn't quite have the same ring to it, I can't lie. Wheeler Yuta eliminated. Oh, Orange Cassidy eliminated as well. Oh, Conglomeration aren't getting the titles back anytime soon. I don't mind the name The New Level. It's just trying to chant it in the same way that we used to chant New Days a bit. It doesn't really work. Wow. Tony Khan could have debuted them 2 pay-per-views ago, but he rightfully reserved them for the show. Well, no, because don't forget they had a 90-day thing, which I think only expired not long ago, to be honest. ASAP Ferg entrance music is legit. I don't know who that is. I'm guessing their theme song. Mental. Mental. Same cadence as the New Day sucks. Yeah. It doesn't quite work, though, we say new level. Can't lie. Maybe I just need to adjust. I don't know. Say New Day sucks, then new level. New level suck. Yeah, no. Nah. Hang on, Bandido's back. Oh, Bandido wasn't eliminated. Bandido wasn't eliminated. He was on the outside getting medical attention, apparently. Apparently not. According to the commentators, he was just on the outside thing. I mean, I don't know. I was chatting with you lot. Swerve with the house call. I'm still not over that. Kofi Kingston and Xavier Woods are in AEW, by the way. What? Swerve and Hangman. This is what's tripping me out as well. I'm seeing 2 people I've watched in WWE for years going up against people like Hangman Adam Page now, and like, you know, it's tripping my brain out. Oh, teamwork. The show has only just started, by the way. I feel like I've already watched a full pay-per-view. The dogs with the spears. Pile driver to Bandido. And now Bandido's eliminated. Oh, Clark Connor's eliminated. Jay White, now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. How's Pac doing in the match? Well, he's currently laid down, regrouping with Claudio right now. Countered. David Finlay on the outside. So's Jay White. That was nice. Uh-oh. Oh, dear. Ah, oh, Jay White eliminated. Jay White eliminated. Hangman is the only one left on his team. Death Riders, it's Claudio and Pac. We've obviously got the entirety of Swerve's New Level faction. I don't know if it's all three of them or if it's just New Day that are now called New Level, but... Nice. Hangman's getting fired up. Gabe Kidd is now the only one left for the dogs as well. I forgot to mention. Super kick. Awesome Austin Creed. Interesting. Big boot. Elbow. Kick to Swerve. Hangman. Oh, Hangman eliminated! We're guaranteeing new champs. New champ. It's going to be Swerve and New Level, isn't it? To be fair, Ricochet's the only one in as well. Ricochet's the only one in this trio. Gabe Kidd is the only one in this trio. Claudio and Pac have still got each other. Countered by Swerve. Ricochet eliminated. I'm in shock, chat. Anybody else? I can't fathom that I'm seeing the New Day, but in AEW. I can't fathom it. I feel like I'm dreaming. I'm about to wake up. And that is true, to be fair. Gabe Kidd is technically also part of the Death Riders, isn't he? So, technically, Death Riders still have a trio in this. Do you know what? It's so fitting as well, by the way, that Kofi is debuted in a match that he's kind of, like, always linked with. He's had many a moment in the Royal Rumbles where, you know, he's created insane moments and saved himself. It's kind of fitting, isn't it, that he's in a match that's a similar kind of vibe. Oh, Kofi's going swinging. It's been a while since I've seen them do this. Drop kick from Pac. I think Excalibur wanted to say Kofi Kingston, but stopped himself last second. It's going to be a mad adjustment period. Boot. Yeah, here we go. See, Kofi. Told you it's synonymous with this kind of match. Holding himself up with his feet. This is surreal, man. This is surreal. What the hell is Pac? He's going to go for a shooting star, isn't he? Is that not going to just... No? Oh, he's still in. Feet haven't hit. Feet haven't hit. Feet have not hit the floor. Oh, okay. Yes. 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 Oh, this is great, man. This is great. This is so good. So good. Backbreaker. Here we go. Classic New Day. Is this going to be Gabe Kidd eliminated? It isn't quite yet. What the hell is Swerve doing? Swerve, house call. Now Gabe Kidd eliminated. Swerve hangs on. This feels like the beginning of the end here. Trouble in Paradise, super kick. Clotheslines over. Both men out. In the debut match, Kofi and Creed are the trios champions with Swerve freaking Strickland. Wow. What a way to kick off the show. I mean, the whole pre-show was wild. And now Swerve at the new level. Wow. Wild. Gonna have to be a bit stiffer. We don't want whiff kicks in AEW. Hey, let them adjust. It's fine. We'll get there. Insane. Insane. We've only just started the show, by the way. We've already had Tekla make a surprise appearance, Brian make a surprise appearance. We've had Britt Baker come back and make a surprise appearance. We've had the New Day, new level. We've only just started. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Oh my god, it gets better. Oh, Garlic's Windsor's next. Oh, chat. Oh god, here we go. Tony Khan, I swear to god, you have these two lose here, I'll cry. Divine Dominion. I don't think I've spelled that right, have I? Bathroom break already. Hey, watch it. Watch it. Deep breaths. It's fine. It's fine. As long as they win, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Yeah, I'm waiting before I update the graphics. I don't know if I spelled Dominion right. I feel like I get this wrong quite a lot. I want to quickly check what Twitter's saying as well, to be fair. I sadly don't think Divine Dominion lose now. It would be the third title change in a row. Don't put me on a downer. I want to enjoy this. God. You never know, though. You never know. People are pretty gassed about New Day, of course. Here we go. Here's Alex Windsor. Come on. Don't let me down, girls. Don't let me down. They're 9-0 as a tag team in AEW. They ain't losing. They ain't losing. Ain't no way. I refuse to believe it. They won't lose. They will. I believe that they will win. I believe that they will win. Little American chant. Oh, Renee's all on her own. What's going on here? Where did everybody else go? All the friends left her. What's going on? Love Mega Bayne because she's Greek, and that's the closest to being Arab, which I am. Let's get on to a commercial. I need to know what kind of couch to buy. You lot have got too much disrespect for Alex Windsor. That's it. Right, I need to know how to spell Dominion. I want to make sure I've got it right. No, actually, it's Will Ospreay's misses, and don't disrespect the GOAT's GOAT, okay? God. Dominion. We'll go with it. To be fair, though, I do actually quite like Divine Dominion. But I like Alex Windsor more, so. Got a bit of a Freebirds look going on with those jackets. How am I meant to know that? Well, you just should. You just should. Come on, let's go on, Windsor. Let's go. Let's have it. Come on, Tony Khan. Don't disappoint me this early on in the show, please. I must say the stage is one of the best looking I've seen in all 50 plus pay-per-views. It's a pretty nice stage, to be fair. Pretty nice. I'm with you on the Brawling Birds. They need to win. Yes, let's go, Max. Let's go. More time. Yeah, because these are AEW type. George, pay attention, bro. Pay attention. It's for the AEW Women's Tag Team titles. So, yeah, kinda. But, George, thoughts on the pre-show? For anyone new that's joining, George, this is his first AEW show. Heads, just ignore most of what he says. He's new to the company. He's comparing to WWE line now. Kind of like I did at the start, you know? Still kind of do, but, you know. Come on, Windsor. Don't let me down, love. Don't let me down. I'll give one about the last one. That is fair, to be fair. Too much of a baby to remember the fabulous Freebirds. Yeah, I've got no clue. No clue. No idea. Here we go. Here we go. Megan Bayne and Jamie Hayter in the ring, starting this match off. Which one's our favourite again? The one that's on the apron on the left. The other Brit. Tag made. Windsor's in. Go on, Windsor. Alex Windsor. Alex Windsor. Megan Bayne sent to the outside. Up and over goes Lena as well. Jamie Hayter up top. Both women jump. Nice. Yes, let's go. Why have they made it so big as well, by the way? When they get to, like, the bottom of the ramp, why is there so much space between... You know what I mean? Why is it so far away from the ring? Is that just the setup of Wembley? Or have AEW done that? There's so much space on the left and right side. You know what I mean? I've only just noticed, really, but... That's got to just be the venue, hasn't it? Surely. Jamie Hayter is one of those faces that I will never recognise it's Jamie Hayter unless I'm seeing her on AEW. To be honest, I don't care that Jamie Hayter's in this match, I'll be honest. She's just there to make up the numbers so Alex Windsor can get a championship. That's the way I view her. That's a joke, by the way, before some people that are AEW fans think I'm being serious, just to clarify. Don't want any smoke, God. I've had that happen before. I've had people start leaving freaking comments going against sarcastic things I've said. I need to specify. Nah, I did it before with the guy in the demand. Is it Toa? I don't know if he is Samoan, but he kind of looks Samoan. He's got like the tattoos and everything. And I made a joke in one of my reviews saying, "Oh, WWE will be licking their lips waiting for him for the day he's available." Someone in the comments genuinely thought I was being serious. Like, why did you think that was the WWE would be interested just because he's Samoan? And I'm like, it was a joke. Relax. You know what I mean? George, shut up. Oh, God. It's the other way around. I'll let it slide because at least it means she wins either way. But Jamie Hayter in the corner. I do really like Divine Dominion as well, though, but Jamie's a former world champion. Alex is kind of just a partner. I don't care. In my heart, Alex Windsor she's the leader of this team. She's the one that's going to bring it home. I will say, Jamie Hayter's getting battered right now. One, two. She's just so charismatic. Just genuinely, it's so natural, right? You can't write it. She came out on the first episode of Dynamite I watched, cut a promo. She was doing something with Tekla, who we saw the pre-show earlier. She was doing a promo with her, and as soon as she came out with a swagger, right? Like, obviously, if you've seen her entrance, you know what I mean. She just comes out, she's loud, she's proud, like, she's proper charismatic. And then when she starts talking, it's more of the same, and I'm just like, okay, there's something there. I was just instant. Plus, I was like, oh, she's British. I'm in, you know? I didn't even see a wrestler match until the day after. And I was already a stand by that point. And then I saw her work, and she's a great worker, so. Here she comes, Windsor's in. Show her who's boss. Look at that height difference as well, by the way. I just realised. Nice. Clothesline. Windsor! Yeah! Don't start lagging now, my AEW. Any chance? Chop. Chop. Oh, God. Drop kick. Megan Bayne sent to the outside. Nice. 1, 2, kick out. I can't believe Perth produced something as fine as Lena Kross. God, I just find pervs everywhere, me, don't I? That's a joke. Unless you are pervs, in which case. We are at third hour of an AEW show. Not a single drop of blood has been seen. Do you have any blood rules in the UK? I don't know, you know. I don't actually know. Nah, because they've done it before, though. I remember seeing a clip. Wasn't it, it was Mox. Didn't he get the wooden spikes put in his head here? At one point. That was a little bit late. That could have been a 3. I feel like I remember seeing that clip of Mox getting the wooden not splinters, what they call, like wooden, you know what I mean, the wooden sticks put in his head. Teamwork. 1, 2. Close to a 3 again there. Cocktail stick, sure, we'll go with that. I thought you had your heart set on Kiana. Hey, listen, 2 different companies. Kiana James, I also think, is World Championship material in WWE. Will she get there? Probably not, because WWE like to fumble people, but, you know. Skewers, that's the word I was looking for, I think. Every other Battle Royal should have hit the audience like Gallagher. As a Oasis? Not Oasis, what they called. It is Oasis, isn't it? Oh, I don't know. I'm not into all that music or whatever, if that's what we're referring to. Well, the other night was a clear demonstration of UK blood rules. Yeah, I don't think there is any. It would just be probably because it's a pre-show, maybe. Because you got to remember, they were streaming on like YouTube and stuff like that. YouTube's very weird about, well, not weird about, it's probably valid, but with like blood and stuff being shown on screen. So you just got to be careful with it. I don't watch New Japan. God. See what I mean? This is what's wrong with society these days. You can't be a fan of a female without somebody assuming you want to try and get in the pants. Any chance? George, get your mind out the gutter. Thanks. Yeah, honestly. Maybe I just like her wrestling ability. You know what I mean? Honestly. Life used to be so much simpler. Windsor and Megan Bayne. Windsor getting the better of the exchange. Yeah, a lot of the blue seats that haven't sold seem to be on upper tier. Clothesline. I wish that sentence was a joke, but he's not wrong. Listen, when you've been watching a SmackDown for like 3 hours, you're going to start just waffling about anything at that point. You know what I mean? Was it even SmackDown? I can't remember what it was. It was a WWE show, I know that much. Countered by Megan Bayne. Jamie Hayter, though. Tag made. Going for a suplex. Superplex, even. Gets it. Set back down. I don't even know what Jamie Hayter's finish is, I can't lie. Is it that? No idea. 1, 2, 2. I thought that was a 3 then. I was about to get very excited. AEW Women's Tag Team is dominated by large women. We just need a big guy to win. More big guys winning the World Championship. I thought Wardlow would have won it by now. Oh my God, double suplex. God, yeah, fair. Double suplex from Megan Bayne. Oh my God, she's taking the headband off. She means business. On a serious note, though, right? If Brawling Birds don't win here, who the hell dethrones Divine Dominion? I don't think she did count. I don't... Oh no, she did count her and they just shrugged it off. Right, okay. We're just no-selling, are we? Cool. Nice. Oh, God. That looked awkward. Kick out. That looked like a very awkward landing, that, you know. Oh, God. Yes! Windsor! Yes! We'll take it. We're still in. We've got a chance. We've got a chance. There's still hope. Going for a suplex. A German on the blooming apron. Misses. Jesus Christ. Windsor. Backbreaker. It's feeling like the beginning of the end. Maybe it's wishful thinking, but hopefully. Here we go. 2 birds, 1 stone. 1, 2, 3. Come on. Brawling Birds are the new tag team champions. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. 10. I don't need to watch anymore. 10. Done. That'll do me. That'll do. Kenny and Ospreay, to be fair. Let's go. Let's go. Dub. Look at that smile. Hey, WWE could never. Jesus. Let's go. Let's go. I think that's the right call, though. Just because, listen, I don't know how long Divine Dominion had held the titles before I started watching, but it felt like people were ready for a change. And if the Brawling Birds couldn't get the job done, who else is there to go up against Divine Dominion that's legitimately capable of taking the titles away? It felt like it was probably time for a change. Let's go. Let's go. God, Windsor and Ospreay, they're going to have one hell of a celebration, aren't they? English bias, I don't care in this scenario. If Nigel McGuinness beats Mox in a minute, then you might, I'll feel different. Is that next? God, it's just banger after banger after banger. Oh my God, are we going to see Sheamus today? Oh my God, that's not even a... Lads, we've not even considered that. We were talking about freaking... What if Sheamus rocks up? Casino Gauntlet, what if Sheamus rocks up? I don't even consider that. He doesn't... Is he still... He's not in his 90 days, is he? I don't know. Bro, honestly, if Nigel wins this will actually be where the English bias comes in, I think. He's retired pretty much. I doubt it. John Moxley versus Nigel. Forgot about Sheamus. So did I. What if Sheamus pops up? Because I don't think he had a 90 day, did he? Because I think... Wasn't he around the same time as New Day? So it would have been... Elia could do, because he doesn't have a 90 day thing, so... I always forget how to spell McGuinness. Okay. No, show me the name again. I'm not very good at spelling. If Nigel wins this, I ain't going to be a big fan of it, I'll be honest. I think he's got an ankle injury that may or may not be legit, so I kind of feel like... I don't know, I already don't love the fact that he's managed to get past the people he's got past. There we go. Figured it out. His contract ended. Sheamus's. No, because I swear they asked him to take a pay cut, though. Or was it his contract ended? Oh, okay. I couldn't remember with Sheamus, to be fair. It feels like ages ago. If that's the case, then he could genuinely show up. But yeah, I don't love the fact that, like, don't get me wrong, if Nigel somehow had managed to get roll-ups to advance, then sure, I could buy it a bit more. But there's not really a story in this other than the fact that he's English. And there's maybe a hint of retirement to it, but if he wins, I'm not going to love it, I'll be honest. I think Sheamus will stay retired. I don't think he ever officially retired, did he? Unless I missed that, but... I don't remember seeing anyone say that he actually retired. Oh, George, honestly, Mox has been doing such good work in AEW. He's one of my favourites. I mean, he always was in WWE, but... I have a Ring of Honor bias. Nigel could replace Ospreay and win the world title, and I wouldn't complain. Sure. Each to their own, I guess. Each to their own. Here comes Mox. I like Mox's version of the theme song as well. Where's Charlotte now? Oh, I thought you were about Charlotte Flair for a second then. I was like, what? What are you talking about? Oh, is it? See? Gabe Kidd? God. Gabe Kidd's abandoned the freaking dogs pretty quick, hasn't he? I know he's a part of both, but any chance? What's the way? Jan Moxley. That was awful. He never officially retired. It's just difficult for me to imagine him anywhere else than WWE. We've just had Kofi Kingston show up. And Woods, to be fair. But I feel like, again, for me, it's kind of more unbelievable to know that Kofi is in AEW now, you know? Oh, look at the crowd, man. Woods and Kofi always had connection to the Elite. Well, yeah, but that is not like the be-all, end-all of why they've been brought in, though, is it? They've been brought in because they're an elite freaking tag team. No pun intended. I suppose now they quite literally are an elite tag team. He's taking a long way around, didn't he? Any chance here, Mox? Christ. Got a curfew tonight, apparently. Come on. God. There was a sign there that just said Marina Shafir deserves the title. I low-key agree. I want to see her wrestle more often. I know she wrestles in Ring of Honor, but don't have the time to fit Ring of Honor into my schedule. Fight of his life, but injury. Age plays in. Mox shakes his hand afterwards. I hope Mox gets this, because it'll be an even harder sell for AEW to try and sell me on the fact that Nigel has managed to beat Mox while injured. Again, I already don't love the fact he's managed to beat the other two people while injured, because I still don't know if it's legit or not. But I don't love the fact that he's even managed to get to the final. I just think, again, this is where, like, you know, I was saying it in my videos leading up to this show, to be fair, about, like, there comes a point when you just start chucking people on just for the sake of doing it. This is kind of what I feel like with Nigel here. Gabe Kidd as well, to be fair, but that's slightly different. He was more on the pre-show than anything, but... Here we go. We're about to get underway. Isn't Mox a nice guy? He needs an extra long entrance walk so we finally get a toilet break. God. We are underway, though, here. Edge was nothing but WWE for longer than I've been alive. True, and he ended up in AEW, so you can never say never. I do agree, though. I get what you're saying about Sheamus, though. Because even, again, I don't think I'll get used to seeing Kofi in AEW. I don't think I'll get used to that. Maybe eventually I do, but it's like... It's similar to having WWE. I'm still not used to seeing CM Punk every week. That, to me, still doesn't feel real. I feel like I'm in a dream every time I'm seeing him come out. Cody as well, to be honest, a little bit. But I don't know, I just have a hard time comprehending things. Most of the time. So, for context, George, there's been a tournament going on for the last, like, month and a half, something like that, called the Continental Cup. Mox is currently the Continental Champion. They normally do a tournament for that championship. There's no outside interference, no time limit, I believe. No count out? No, there is count outs. But basically, no one can get involved. It's straight up one-on-one. Whoever wins, wins. They've been doing a tournament for a cup, which I believe is the first time they've done the cup, right? And obviously, Mox has got to the final, so he's defending his championship. Nigel has also got to the final. Let me know if I'm missing anything in those rules as well, by the way, lads. Scotland flag. I'm happy now I saw a Scotland flag. Dirty chat. Dirty chat. I just can't get away from Scotland these days. Imagine how unreal we felt when Punk and Bryan debuted in AEW. Yeah, I can imagine. To be honest, again, I've said it before, there's been little moments before I actually started watching AEW, obviously a couple of months ago. There was a few moments where I was kind of like tempted. First one was Mox debuting, because that went everywhere, and I was like, oh, I'd be interested, because Mox has always been up there as one of my favourite people to watch. And then the other one would have been CM Punk going in as well, and Bryan, to be fair. CM Punk more than anything got me really close to checking it out. But I believe timing's everything. There was a reason I was meant to check it out at the time I did, you know? Kick to the leg from Mox. To be fair as well, the Continental title is a mid-tier title, exactly the sort of title people like Nigel would be winning. Mox arguably is too big for it. I think he's done a pretty good job. Again, from what I've seen, he's put on banger matches for it. He's made the title mean something. That's the whole reason you put a main event guy into the mid-card a lot of the times, is to make the title mean something. Or at least to mean more than what it maybe has done for a stint. Punk and Bryan were always outsiders in WWE. They felt like they belonged, at least to me, in AEW. Mox, definitely, because he wrestles more of a style. Like, he prefers that more extreme style. AEW give him that freedom to be able to do that. Bryan, I would say, yeah, because he's more technical. WWE doesn't always love having people be super technical and having proper, like, clinical wrestling matches, I guess. I mean, both Punk and Bryan were ex-Ring of Honor. That's true. Like Becky with the IC title, exactly. Put that title on the map. Exactly. Exactly. Nigel in control right now. We've been live for nearly 4 hours already, by the way. And as well, if you are new to the channel, do hit subscribe. It is very much appreciated. On the road to 2,000 subs, so every subscriber helps. And also leave a like if you haven't already. How many likes are we actually on? I can't really check. I don't have it open in the browser, so let me quickly have a little gander. Let's have a little gander. Damn, we've got 23 people watching. I appreciate you a lot. We're on 26 likes, apparently. Oh, 28 likes. Well, one of you's lying to me. It's probably YouTube. It takes a while sometimes, but yeah, I appreciate you a lot, man. I appreciate it. I know I don't do AEW watch-alongs all that often, but again, I'd be doing Collision every week, but hey, they like to delay it an hour in the UK because HBO sucks. So, hopefully this Nigel isn't as bad as the other Nigel in England. George, chill with the politics. For me, it's at 28. For me, it said 26 there, but sometimes it sometimes like deliberately sets back a couple so that it can show you the animation of it going up a couple. It's weird, but I appreciate everyone that is joining us. It is much appreciated. I will try and do watch-alongs for AEW whenever I can. Pay-per-views maybe not as much because, you know, they are at like 1 a.m. and don't finish till about 5 a.m. So, is it thundering and lightning outside? What's going on? Oh god, yeah, it's chucking it down outside. There's the thunder, right? Would you believe we had a heat wave the other week? Classic England. We've had 82 votes on the poll. Mox is targeting the leg. We have only 17% think Kenny's winning. 83% think Will is winning. Wow. Yeah, Mox is working the leg. Let me quickly retweet my tweet from earlier. Hit a little repost on it. But yeah, lads, if you don't already as well, do follow me on Twitter and stuff. That is where, if you want to tag me in any matches to watch or any news you think I need to see, that is where you should do it. Also, if you go into the show, I know you won't be in the chat if you go into the show, but if you go to any AEW shows and whatever, I'd love to see you lot having a good time and all that. Oh, he's using the freaking tape. Oh, it's in his mouth as well. That's been on his sweaty foot as well. Ugh. 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 Ospreay will win, George, so even if Nigel doesn't, Ospreay's got us. We're fine. Nigel, get back into this. Mox biting. Shock. Mox has a real thing for biting people. Really does. Starting to think he's a cannibal. Remember, there's also a Casino Gauntlet match as well. Yeah, there is, yeah. That'll be like where we could get some surprises. Sheamus could pop up. Ilya could pop up. Imagine if we get a Sheamus and Ilya. Oh, my God. I'm now hyping myself up, but I don't think Sheamus will be in it. I think Ilya, there's a chance, but I'm also not expecting it, if that makes sense. I also think it's either Andrade or MJF that wins this match. I can't lie. Or wins that match, I should say. Assisted cut alert. 1, 2, kick out. Like I said, we're only just getting started. Joe Gacy, I mean, he's been working the indies, to be fair. I don't know if he'll get as big of a pop, I can't lie, but you never know. You never know. And we're only now thinking about how there hasn't been an English WWE champion, only Irish and Scottish. You might be right, yeah. I don't think there has been an English... to be fair, there's not that many English. I'm trying to think of English wrestlers now, to be honest. Tyler Bate, he's not going to be a world champion anytime soon. Not Tyler Bate. Pete. It's Tyler Bate. Tyler Bate. Yeah, Tyler Bate is. Pete Dunne. He could have been a world champion, but with WWE have put him in a mask and called him Bravo instead. So maybe not. RKO. Or Cutter. Sorry. Right, I've just seen more lightning as well. The thing is, I've got the blind down and I'm still seeing the lightning come through the blind. That's crazy. There's not been that many, like, top guys that are English, though, in WWE is the thing. Yeah, but weirdly, it's not in London. Or if it is, they're all just filming it. Christ. But I looked out my blooming blind a minute ago, and it's like that rain that like, you just can't even see through at that point. That was a bad drive in that. Regal definitely could have been, but they never... They're not going to have this by ref stop, are they? I wouldn't mind it, to be honest, but... David Boy not winning World Title. I wasn't even born yet, so I don't even know. If you're just now joining and want to see some helpful commercials, they're not doing that here. God. F the ads. F the ads. Crowd's getting behind Nigel, to be fair. Yeah, lads, just a heads up. If power goes out, it's probably because lightning that struck the house. Just throw that out there. So if the stream randomly stops, you know why. Hopefully it shouldn't be an issue, though. Nigel's not really laying in those elbows, though, is he? Boot. Wow. Mox isn't used to having that move done against him, is he? Mr. Wingstop chairs and Slim Jim tables, said no one ever. You've had female English champions, though, like Paige. That is true, yeah. Although, technically, it was the Divas Championship. I would argue a lot of people don't really class that as a world title. Because it was literally called the Divas Championship. It wasn't even called the Divas World Championship, was it? So I don't even know if WWE themselves count that as a world title. And they called it. Do you know what? Fact. I hope WWE give Nick Aldis a run, man. I really do. Pile driver counted. Best British wrestler is Drew. You're saying that just because he's Scottish. Oh, clothesline from Nigel again. 1, 2, kick out. Oh, bulldog choke. He's got the bulldog in. This is how Mox has been winning, and this is how he got to the final. Are we about to do a John Cena Gunther? Is he going to slowly fade and then smile? That's unique, but fair enough. They're not going to have Mox tap out here, surely. Mox is looking for the bottom rope. Don't tap. Please don't tap. Do you know, Brian on commentary as well, by the way. So good. Armbar from Mox. Oh, he's going for the ankle. This might be it. Oh my god, guys, that means Kurt Angle's going to be in the Casino Gauntlet later. It confirmed. Come on. Tap out, Nige. I know you're English, but it's a valiant effort. Call it a day. Call it a day. Oh, counted. Roll up. That was close. Moxley subs a 2-year-old style. Ah, right, okay. Oh, God, he just slapped him. Yeah, fair. I wouldn't do that. Marina Shafir does that, and it fires him up, if anything. Up and over. Roll up. Oh, my God. I thought they were going to get it then. I honestly thought Nigel had just got it. Crushed. It's a good match, don't get me wrong. I still don't want Nigel to win it, because I think you're just doing it for the sake of it, but taps out twice as often as he gets pinned, so it's understandable that Nigel goes for submission. Fair enough. I did not know that. I'll just shut up next time. I'll just speak when spoken to. Story 10 here is that Mox's long-term story became tired of submissions, long-term story. Fair. Oh my God. Nice. Ankle lock again. Sit back this time. Lie back. Go on, get it fully locked in. Lie back, Mox. Come on. Come on, lie back. Come on. Drag him back. Sit out and then get it fully locked in. Come on, Mox. Oh, not. Stomp. Stomp. There we go. To be fair, it's not really what I thought he was going to do, but it's effective. That's got to be it. Got to be it. Come on, man. Call it a day while you can still walk. It's been a great match, by the way. Oh, it's so close, you know. I don't think you're going to get it, bro. I'll be honest. Oh, he taps. Do you know what? Fair play. Right call, in my opinion. Right call, in my opinion. Right call. So Jon Moxley is still Continental Champion. He's also now the Continental Cup holder. I thought he was getting attacked then. Jesus Christ. I thought Daniel Garcia was about to jump him. I was like, what's going on here? Do you know what, though? I like that. Just the subtle thing of, like, Nigel was this close to the rope and couldn't quite get it. Like, you don't see that enough. I think right call. To be honest, again, I think if we'd have had Nigel advance the last 2 rounds by, like, roll-up, I'd maybe wouldn't have been as... I don't want to say against him being in the match, but it'd have been a bit of an easier sell. I just don't think... Like, Hechicero, for example, he's injured. He's on one leg. Hechicero's a massive dude. And then he gets the win by submission, not even like a roll-up, and just manages to scrape by. You know what I mean? It was just a hard sell for me, but I think Mox winning, right call. It was one of my, like, 4 predictions that I gave, you know? I said that Mox stood a pretty good chance. I mean, I singled out Mox, Claudio, Eddie Kingston, which went well. And who was the other one? Jay White was the other one. I said all 4 of them stood a good chance of getting to the final. Mox got to the final. I'll take it. Probably a bigger trophy than the Community Shield. Is Nigel going to leave the boots in the ring now is the question. Crowd are chanting for him. Great match, by the way. I want to stress that. I don't think Nigel got chucked in there just because he's English, but if he retires here, then it makes more sense. But maybe not. I don't think he's done then. Okay, well he did. Okay, I'll take it back. I don't know why we did that then. I don't know what. So Nigel was in there just because he was English then. Sure. Unless it's his last time gonna be in Wembley, or could be his last time. I don't know. Hey, we've got another banger on our hands here though. How'd you spell Takeshita? Is it that? I don't know if it's... I'm Googling. I'm Googling. I got it right. Do you know what's crazy, right? The other reason I got that right is because I'm listening. Do you remember the MJF promo when he says his name, but it's Taker number 2? That's the only reason I remember how to spell it. I'm a simple man. I am. This match is going to cook. Well, I will say the flow's better than WWE. That's one of the biggest things I saw straight away. What do you think about the match quality so far, George? Bro, when I tell you, genuinely, I'm yet to see a bad AEW match. I mean it. Oh, we're doing it again. He spawned in halfway down the ramp. Game's gone. Call it off. That was give Nigel his moment. Nothing more complicated than that. Sometimes the best answer is the simplest one. I agree, which is is the logic I used for Ospreay, but I don't know. Yeah, maybe if he is coming towards the end of his career, then fair enough. We gave him his last moment in Wembley, I guess. I don't mind it then, to be fair, but it's Dean, so I'm not surprised. Maybe just ignoring the other matches, though. So we will see a rupture in the family. I think Kyle goes solo soon. Oh, hello, Justin Roberts is here. They have switched. Next match going to be fire. This is going to cook. It's going to cook. That was an amazing entrance. Yeah, him spawning halfway down the ramp. Great. Loved it. Oh, God. I mean, I guess it is just to save a bit of time, but really? Here comes Okada. Tag match is a tag match. True, to be fair. And the Royal thing was good. This has got every quality to be a 10-star match. And I know what you're thinking. Oh, but they only do 5 stars. Nah, they'll go 10. I do think there's a kind of little bit of predictability to this match, because I do kind of think Okada and Fletcher are going to team up for a little bit first. Obviously, both being in the Don Callis family. And then they'll probably start to... That partnership will start to die off. He was linked to WWE, you know what? Okada, I think at one point, yeah. I mean, WWE would be stupid to not have interest. He was like New Japan's top guy. So, correct me if I'm wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure he was. Oh, Don Callis has got blooming earplugs in as well. Can't you tell he's old? Who was? Okada. How we doing, Tails? Yeah, I feel like Okada was like top guy in Japan, wasn't he? He was like the face of New Japan for quite a while, no? Cal's the best in the world. Lean like Orton, very strong, fast, even smart. He needs to move on. Fighting Will MJF Hangman. Takeshita, no chance because he's multi-conscious. No, I said think it Okada. Was this new music? Okay, it was just a different intro. Okay. Seen his name rumored. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he would have been rumored at some point, but. Oh, the aura. The aura. That was kind of cold. That was cold. Him pointing and the camera going up. Fireworks on the outside as well. I will say, I don't know that they look like they're actually from that day, but I mean, I suppose they are. But also, Jericho was ball hair away from WWE. I don't know that he was. I don't know that he was. Because he seems to have come back and he was making out that he like it was always AEW. It was never going to be anywhere else. Check Discord ASAP. Cherry chat. Oh god. What's that for? Tails, I ain't trying to get involved, love, I'll be honest. Carl's my favourite up-and-coming star. Is he an up-and-coming star? I get main event energy from him. God, we're in for a treat with this match, though. More than curious why Okada's SmackDown run would have been like, but I guess not being excited for Nakamura anymore is enough for me. Why would Jericho say anything else publicly? That is true, to be fair. That is true. If he's back in AEW, why would he be like, nah, well, I wasn't really planning on sticking around. But I thought, money's good, why not? God. An awful lot of rumours, fiction to keep the dirt sheets in page view. Yeah, you're not wrong. This is why I always say, if I try to say, like, whenever I do, like, TikToks or whatever, which, by the way, follow me on TikTok. Whenever I do videos about, like, news stuff, I'm always like to take it with a pinch of salt. I'm not saying this is gospel, you know. Here we go. This is gonna cook. Could we get a little Shawn Michaels Triple H moment here with Fletcher and Okada? Yeah, called it. Called it. Fletcher super kick to Okada. Oh, we love that. Here we go. Fletcher and Takeshita, middle of the ring. For context, anyone that is joining us that doesn't really watch AEW, Carl Fletcher and mine's blanking. Fletcher and Okada are a part of the Don Callis family, both part of the same faction. You ever see? I don't know who that is. Ref looks like my uncle. Sorry. I am noticing more on the show. There is a lot of bald people in AEW, isn't there? I will say as well, by the way, Carl Fletcher looks way better now without hair than he did with hair. My God, what was he thinking? I saw pictures the other day of him with hair, and Jesus Christ. Okada back in the mix. Face first goes Fletcher on the apron. There we go. Double DDT. I love how laid back Okada is, you know. Yeah, Takeshita was in the same faction until they turned on him. How's that? The last match? Pro Wrestling? Oh, it's an after party. I was like, what? No, Don Callis is on commentary. Has he spoke yet? What? Jesus Christ. We need a longer freaking announce table. Favorite thing is so far is Daniel Bryan. Really? I mean, no offense to Daniel Bryan, but none of the matches. So to be fair though, you've not even seen the best match yet. Omega and Will is going to be a masterpiece. So will this, to be fair. Seeing Dean was great. Say his whole name, that's Daniel Bryan Danielson. True. No, actually, he's the American Dragon Daniel Bryan Danielson. God. Neckbreaker. Like, you not be excited for one of the greatest wrestlers of all time against two of the best young guns in the industry? Well, to be fair, I suppose if you don't want, like, George has never watched AEW in his life. Doesn't even know who these two are. Or any of these guys are, so. I mean, other than when he just said he's heard about Okada being linked with WWE, that's about it. George is literally what I was a couple of months ago. Never watched any of these guys wrestle or whatever. The difference is George is about 25,000 years old, so. Nice. Oh, Carl Fletcher's so good as well. So good. Nice. Oh! Oh, God! That looked really awkward. That looked really awkward. Okada going face first into that turnbuckle. Jesus. 1, 2, kick out. Already getting to this is awesome, chant. Look at how awkward that is. Oh, never mind. It's not as awkward in slow-mo. Never mind. It looks really awkward at normal pace. Oh, just you wait, George. Carl Fletcher will just get both his cheeks out at some point. He did that. Where did he do that? Was it Mexico? He, like, pulled them up. He, like, pulled them up to expose his backside a little bit. Brainbuster. Clothesline, nice. Takeshita with a Rainmaker. Nice. Oh, we're in for a treat. We are in for a treat. AEW. 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 All three men down. Who can capitalize? This is awesome. Well, I've noticed as well it's a lot more fast paced because you don't have adverts in between. Oh, Screwdriver. It's a staple of the Don Callis family. Ah. Okada is saying it's for him. Uh-oh. Went for the Rainmaker. German. Count. Technically, I think the ref could have counted 3, though. Both men kick out. Really cool spot. Really cool spot. That got the crowd a bit louder. I think Ospreay summed it up earlier in the week regarding the ring pace. WWE builds more up to that big spear or that big suplex. Yeah. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing. It's just, it's what makes the two companies different. It's why you can't really compare. Like, you can compare, like, show production and stuff, but... I mean, I say that, I still sit here and I'll do it, but... Takeshita throws the screwdriver. Nice. Super kick. Rainmaker, oh, but he hits Carl Fletcher instead. Pin him. Pin him. Pin him. You're trying to win the championship, Okada. Pin him. Booing because Don Callis was on the freaking screen. Neither's right or wrong. WWE is like big pots for that huge spear, whereas AEW goes for sequence both. To be honest, the way I describe it is WWE is more entertainment, AEW is more wrestling. There's a reason one's called WWE and one's called AEW. You know what I mean? That's the way I view it anyway. Because I still enjoy WWE, don't get me wrong. I think I've got a newfound appreciation since watching AEW, and I do think the product is better at AEW, but there's still a lot that I enjoy with WWE. That's why I've not stopped watching it, you know? Whoa! Excalibur knows what he's doing there, doesn't he? A hell of a kick. Helluva kick. Yeah, I see what he's done there. It was a hell of a kick, to be fair. Nice. Kick. Can't remember who I predicted to win this match, by the way. In my predictions video. Could not tell you. I feel like I went with Carl Fletcher returning. Oh, Don Callis might be the biggest heel in the company, I can't lie. I don't think I've ever seen anyone get booed as much as that man. Oh my god! I don't think I've ever seen that before. Okay. Knee strike. 1, 2, 3. Oh, kick out at 2. I don't know that I've ever seen a freaking tornado DDT from the very top. Christ. 1. No. Okada in. Rainmaker. 1, 2. Carl Fletcher saves it. It's just great we have a real choice of what we want to watch. Yeah, 100%. I agree. Don was Omega's manager in Japan for many years. Don't say 3 until 3. Do you know what? AEW do that really well as well. Because I feel like in WWE, again, right, you can see the wrestler looking at the ref to make sure, to know when to kick out. You don't always see it in AEW, which is why a lot of times I think a match is over. Because I'm like, well, he's not looking at the ref. And also, they do actually get really close sometimes to actually kick it out. Or to not kick it out, sorry. Fletcher and Takeshita standing a bit side by side here. God, Okada's kind of just unintentionally funny, isn't he? Super kick and a forearm. Takeshita and Fletcher left in the ring. What is it with me? Why, bro, why do I get sent emails about freaking beauty brands? I'm starting to get offended. That's the only things I get. Any chance? Sorry, I saw it come through and I thought it looked like an important email, and apparently your K Beauty PR kit is waiting. Leave me alone. These two are going for it. Okada getting back in as well. Okada set back out. Nice. Counter Blue Thunderbolt. That was really nice. Bro's just made Okada look like a freaking feather. Oh my god. He threw him around like he was nothing. Countered. Up top. Breadbuster. That's how he beat Takeshita the first time. Okada. Rainmaker. I pins Kyle. 1, 2, 3. Okada wins. Okada wins. Wow. Okay. I thought Kyle would get it, if anything. But I suppose that means... I think it still branches off into Okada versus Fletcher, to be honest. Wow, Okada regaining the International Championship. Great match. Oh. That's a pretty short reign for Fletcher, isn't it, really? Another new champ. That is true, actually. We've not seen a champion retain yet. Any chance? Oh, I'm not looking forward to Ospreay anymore. Are we just going to have all new champions? Is there even another... Oh, Willow, to be fair, might retain. But she's got a broken hand, so I don't know anymore. So I'm saying, you can't predict. You can't predict AEW. Gives him the championship. This is where I think Kyle might be asking a bit much of Kyle here. Is he going to turn? Is he going to turn? Go on, Fletcher. Go on, drop him. Drop him. Stand up for yourself. Come on. No? No? Oh. We'll get it eventually, I guess. Damn, I did not have Okada winning that match, to be honest. Oh, here we go. Casino Gauntlet next. Casino Gauntlet match next. We could get a couple of surprises here. This will be a slow burn. Casino Gauntlet. Is Don related to the Glazers? I'm going to go with no. More importantly, the title stays with the family. That'll be a slow burn. This is the rupture I was talking about. That my first choice of winning was Okada, but as a joke. Put some lottery numbers on. God. Remember as well, if you are new, then do drop a like on the stream and also subscribe if you are new, because why wouldn't you? It's free. And we're on the road to 2,000, so... get subscribing. Thank you. Favorite insult against Don Callis is that he looks like a human hot dog. Yeah, but people like hot dogs. Give me Grado or Elia now. I think I'd rather have Elia, to be honest, than Grado. Don't get me wrong, I think Grado, it'd be pretty fun, but... Context for this, MJF isn't actually a world champion. He was the champion, Kenny beat him, and now he's going around... Oh, it's Andrade. He's going around claiming that he's the real champion. And also, Andrade just flirts with women every week. All WWE fans, this now is basically a Royal Rumble match, but first pinfall wins the whole thing. Yeah, so it could end. It could be. I mean, we know that MJF's going to be number 2. Sorry, so Andrade, MJF. I think one of them two wins it. I don't think it'll be soon, but I'm guessing it's going to be one of them that gets the win. So genuinely, it could end up being just a straight up one-on-one match. Could end up just being Andrade and MJF. I don't imagine it will be, but. El Idolo. Hot dog. What was that a commercial? I'm hungry. Do you know what? I'm hungry as well. I don't think I'm going to get to eat until about 10 o'clock. Isn't Nick Wayne number 3? I'm not entirely sure. Do you know what's worse though, right? My mum's made some kind of chicken for tea. I can smell it and I'm starving. But I don't want to be sat here just eating. You know what I mean? So I'm in the chippy a few times. Oh, Grado. I can't tell if you're joking or not. God, what I'd give to live Andrade's life. I'm not. I still can't tell. Well, I'm not even really letting him finish his entrance properly. Here comes MJF. Only the English. We're singing a song that doesn't even have blooming lyrics. So this is what I'm saying. MJF, he's a heel, but he gets great reactions, and then we just kind of play along with the fact that he's a heel. As soon as, like, he either starts talking or the match starts. Can also see the women that just came out with Andrade go under the ramp to go backstage. MJF. Maxwell Jacob Friedman. He's still dealing with that knee injury, isn't he? JF. February, this big moment, my big moment was playing Rocket League with you, Glover and Jack. Yeah, these two have been kind of fiery towards each other for a while. I think he works as a heel as long as people actually like the babyfaces like Andrade. Yeah. I also didn't mind when he was doing the whole Adam Cole thing, though. I've said before, that was like the one AEW storyline I kind of kept up with without actually watching weekly. So many AEW wrestlers blur the lines between heel and face. Kenny tonight, heel for the night, will be face on Wednesday. Yeah, don't get me wrong, I'm fully aware with the concept of tweeters or whatever, but MJF is just, he's a full-blown heel, isn't he? We've had him play a babyface, which was good for the story, but I think he's a heel. He's a natural heel. Here we go. Penis to the face. Yep. God. Going for the heat seeker. Countered. Yeah, Andrade does this. It's the same ref, that's why, George. This is why we love wrestling. Yeah. Penis to the face, to the face. Penis to the face. Whoa, that was nice. That was nice. Oh, here we go. He's going to take a selfie. She nearly dropped her phone then. One job. Andrade's great. Oh, God. Nick Wayne. Eh? The timer didn't even start. Was there not meant to be a timer? That's Nick Wayne. He's pretty insane as well, to be fair. He was kind of under the... He did a storyline with Christian Cage ages ago. Or maybe not that long ago, but yeah. I don't know. There is meant to be a timer in the Gauntlet, right? There was for the women's one, though. Did we botch? What happened? Or was he meant to just jump the gun? I'm confused. I don't know what I'm watching. But yeah, he was basically, they did a storyline. What is happening? I know it's random intervals, isn't it? But we're not even getting timers. I'm confused. Okay, Speedball's coming in. Sure, I'm here for the chaos. Nice. Nice. But I guess they forgot. Yeah, I don't know. I'm so confused. Santos Escobar get a maybe, to be fair. I suppose it's not impossible. My time is once tonight already. True, to be fair. But saying that, no, we didn't even have timers on screen earlier. For the trios thing. Well, that's the vibe they're going for. They're moving away from timers. I don't know. It'd be helpful to know when the next person's meant to be coming out, to be honest. I love the way MJF just like ad-libs as well. Young Bucks do it as well. So fun. Oh, what on earth? Double moonsault? Yeah, double moonsault. I'm guessing that's why they've got so much space around as well, so they don't hit the barricade. Santos is cool, but probably not big enough to warrant a debut on the biggest show of the year. Do you guys prefer timer or no timer? I prefer timer, so at least I know when to expect someone. Because right now, I kind of feel like just music can hit and just anyone's coming out. I don't want the timer. I want the anticipation. See what I mean? Ciampa's out next. Unless we're just trying to get as many people out there as physically possible. Tommaso Ciampa. I'd probably wait, to be honest. I mean, I'm waiting. I'm sat here and I'm starving. I'm sweating. I'm so hungry. But I also don't want to miss anything. This is the only problem now without having freaking ad breaks. This is where actually I might miss them slightly. I'm surprised it is, to be fair, but I do kind of want... It's 4:30 a.m. Jesus Christ. Mate, more power to you, bro. More power to you. Before they paused entrances, what do you mean? Oh, they don't. This is what I mean, George. If someone gets a pinfall now, whoever gets the pin wins. And then the rest of the... I think that... Isn't there meant to be like... I want to say 20 odd. I don't know why the number 20's in there, but... Basically, it can end at any point. As soon as somebody gets a pinfall, it ends. So all the rest of the entrants lined up will just not get in the match. That's why you want to be in there as early as possible. Oh, Jericho! I was like, who's this? I forgot, yeah, Jericho's entered this, hasn't he? These two have been feuding as well. It's random times if you haven't already been able to tell. Chris Jericho. They said half your time, and they really did. These two have been feuding over the last couple of months. They had a pretty brutal match at Redemption. Times are random, it's not set. That is also true, I guess. I should have a timer on all the time, but... Is that Noel Foley front row? I love the fact you just got Ciampa walking down to it as well, by the way. They're fighting how long it might take Jericho to get to the ring. Well, he's got there. Still going. Judas in my mind. God. Tell you what as well, Jericho, he still gives it everything, bro. He'll dive off blooming top ropes. He will dive off the ring post to the outside. He's not holding back. MJF. I think in the past they at least did a 5-second countdown. Yeah, I remember with the women's one, they were doing countdowns at Beach Break. They were doing countdowns, which I don't know if I'd prefer or not, to be honest. I mean, this is just pure chaos. You don't know when the next person's going to come down, I guess, but... I would also kind of like to have an idea of when the next person's coming down, you know what I mean? It's a bit of a 50-50 battle I've got going on in my head now. Walls of Jericho. Oh, hello. See what I mean? But I mean, Mark Davis is just popping up for the fun of it as well, though. We're not even guaranteed music. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. We've got 7 people out there, by the way. Yeah, it's the same. It's like a 50-50 thing. I'm like, I want the timer, but I love the chaos. I don't really know what I want. Mark Davis is an absolute beast as well, by the way. Isn't it? Didn't these two have a singles match not long ago, and he blooming started biting the toes of Speedball? So psychotic he is. Either that or he really likes feet. It's one of them. Right. Interesting. Pile driver onto another human. Yeah, he did that. He bit Speedball's toes at one point. Not kidding. Not kidding. So he's either a psychopath or he just likes feet. MJF. Time out. Bro, this is why. This is why MJF's great, man. Oh, dear. Oh. Bro, MJF sells, like, honestly sells so good as well. Why not both? True, maybe it's that. He's psycho... Commander. Yeah, why not both? He likes feet and he's a psychopath. Sure. This guy's unreal, by the way. Commander is unreal. when Davis and Fletcher split, everyone presumed Fletcher would become the star and Davis would fade into the background. He's proven them wrong this year. I've enjoyed what I've seen from him, to be fair. Did they just spoil Mystico? Did they? How did they spoil command? What? Did the was the graphic wrong? I wasn't paying attention, I was looking at the chat. But yeah, Commander's unreal though. But the crowd are chanting it as well. Did they botch? What's happening? Oh, bro, Commander is unreal though. Nice. Oh, Justin Roberts effed up. Oh. Actually, I wasn't even paying attention. I was too busy reading the chat. One, two, MJF and Jericho, and pretty much everyone saves it. Bro, this is insane, by the way. What the hell are we doing here? There's one. There's two. There's three. There's four. Really fun. Really fun. Oh, it's just Mystico. Oh, we didn't see that coming. What? No, what? Didn't see that coming. What? No, that's crazy. What? Mystico. No way. George, for context, it's Sin Cara. Totally didn't see this one coming. What? God. It's Ray versus Almost at Triple Mania. If Ray wins Almost, no way. Are they doing that? Christ. Are people really choosing NXT over this, by the way? Or triple? I suppose it's Triple A, maybe. British fans can sing in Spanish. Oh, hello. Oh, come on, any chance. And Marina Shafir. Marina does anything but wrestle on AEW TV, doesn't she? She just beats people up for the fun of it. Marina Shafir is the woman. No surprises yet. Do you reckon we actually get any? We seem to be given a lot of spots. Nice. Nice. They stopped out Mystico just like that JoJo beef. XWE and Ronda Rousey's best mate. Marina Shafir used to be in WWE. What? Really? What was she doing in WWE? Maybe she was just NXT. If she was NXT, I didn't see her. I didn't watch NXT back then. I don't watch it now, to be fair. Nice. Surely we get at least one surprise in this match, no? I mean, listen, I'm not trying to be greedy or anything, Tony Khan, right? But surely, right? Surely. What are we fighting for again? World title shot, yeah. Whoever wins gets a contract that I believe they have to give a week's notice to the champion for. It's for the world champion, so either Kenny or Will. I think it's going to be Andrade or MJF, I think. Those are the two that they've really positioned to go after the world title. And they've been like the main feud. They could have easily done MJF versus Andrade as a singles match. They could have easily done that, but they might not have a surprise. It's not looking like it, is it? Because the longer this goes, the more likely you're starting to think that it's going to end. Tombstone. 1, 2, super kick by Speedball. Oh, God. Yeah, all right, Speedball. She was NXT with Baszler and, I don't know who that is, Ronda, Shvida, Duke, Baszler called themselves the 4 Horsewomen back in UFC days. Interesting. Oh, my, okay. That's something. There's a lot of penis to the face action in this match, isn't there? Yeah, but he doesn't have a non-compete, though, George. So that's why people think he could show up, because he's not. He doesn't have to sit around and do nothing for 90 days. Oh, my God. Nice. 1, 2, kick it. We've still got Kevin Knight and blooming Darby Allin as well, false count anywhere. That's going to be insane. And then, what? Am I missing any other matches? Obviously, Kenny and Will. Have we only got like 2 matches left? Surely not. Oh, Willow Mercedes. Of course. I know Ciampa's biting the... I told you. Hey, it's not Mark Davis, but it was Ciampa instead this time. Again. Could be psychopath or just likes feet. Jungle Boy. Jack Perry. Oh, yeah, Box Cage. How did I forget that match? Oh, my God, yeah. Do you know what it is? It's because I've watched the buy-in. I feel like I've already watched an entire show. Jesus Christ. I'll join in. Why not? Who says that being at home I have to miss out on the fun? Huh? Have they ever done it where one of these matches has ended as someone's coming down the ramp? Because obviously it can end at any point, can't it? Have they ever done it where like someone gets a sneaky roll-up while gets a sneaky pin while someone's making their entrance? Nice. Yeah, Edge is at some point tonight. Cage and Cope against the Bucks for the tag team titles. Need some real glass. Nice. Do you know what? Jack Perry could be an underdog in this. Has Jack Perry been world champion before? I know he's been like, he's been mid-card champion before, hasn't he? Tag team champion. I think trios champion as well, right? Can't remember if he has been world champion. Oh my God. He's not. Could be a bit of an underdog because he cut that promo. Obviously, he's recently re-signed with AEW and then he cut a promo talking about how he wants to break through that glass ceiling all over again kind of thing. Oh my God. Oh my God. Bruh. He was NXT champ when it was supposed to be equal to Raw and SmackDown. Who was? Jack versus Will would be an awesome match. Oh, Ciampa. Oh, tag champ, not trios champ. Kick out. Surprised that how many people they've allowed to go out here, you know? Because I think the women's match would have ended by now, no? Oh, God. I'm pretty sure that when at Beach Break, when Willow came back, pretty sure it had ended by now, no? I don't think this many people got out. Where did the casino come from? Well, it's because one of the pay-per-views is called Double or Nothing. There's a lot of gambling. You know what, George? You might like AEW a bit more. It's all about gambling a lot of the times. He completely missed. He completely missed. Completely missed. He completely missed. Oh, there you go. That's why. First show was Double or Nothing in Las Vegas. Oh, yeah, because technically Allin, it wasn't even AEW then, was it? He's going to low blow him, isn't he? No. Yeah. God. Heatseeker. Gets it. Andrade's lurking in the background, though. Andrade in. Pin. 1, 2, 3. Andrade gets it. I called it. It was Andrade or MJF. No surprises in that match. Interesting. I thought for sure we'd get a surprise during that, but I ain't down on it. Pretty hectic, chaotic match. I mean, listen, I did say it was going to be either Andrade or MGF. That's been the main feud and why we've ended up with this match, really. So, not down on it, though, at all. Really fun match. I'd rather just be potential contenders. I don't need Road Dogg or Diesel involved. Yeah, I don't mind it. Don't get me wrong. I mean, listen, we've already had the freaking New Day today. We've had Britt Baker come back as well on the pre-show. Daniel Bryan's made a bit of a surprise appearance. I ain't down on it. I'm just saying. All I'm saying is as well, there is still potential for like a Toni Storm to come back. I feel like we're in England. Again, I forget where she's from. Is she Australian or is she English? She's English, right? No, I forget. Either way, it'd be a pretty big moment. She's been gone for a while now, so. Nah, Ilya's not, because his contract expired. When your contract expires, you don't have a 90-day. It's only if you end up getting released that you have a then 90-day period where they still pay you. You just don't do anything. She's Australian. I know it's one of them, but. This should be a very fun match. No grade out. Still time, technically. Born in New Zealand, raised in Australia, fair. But yeah, Toni Storm's been gone for a while, right? Because I feel like I missed out on that kind of plot point, but I remember when Stat and Shida were teaming together, Shida got accused a couple of times of being the one to take out Toni Storm, so I don't know. I feel like surely she's got to be coming back at some point soon, no? Super kick party! Oh, hello. Oh my god, it's the White Six. Why is this giving retirement? I mean, there was a report that came out not long ago. This could be the Young Bucks' final contract in wrestling, so. I suppose it's a dream match, though, isn't it? So I suppose that's the angle they're going for. I heard she might be out until at least 2027. Christ. They got to pass the torch to Edge and Christian. Yeah, you got to put over the young guys. Yeah, 100%. I agree. Got to put over the youngsters. Super kick party! Here come the Bucks. That was a really good video. Really, really good video. Play the edge music. Relax, we're getting to it. God. Breathe a little. Championships. Let's get a little update on the Ospreay and Omega poll. 19% of you think Kenny Omega is going to win tonight. 81% think Ospreay is going to win. We've had 86 votes in 4 hours. Wild. If you haven't voted, then get voting. I'll be honest, you don't win anything. You don't really get anything if you get it right. But hey, it's fun. How have you not went to the toilet yet? I've not really had that much to drink, to be fair. Will we see FTR interesting? Didn't they win Rev Pro titles last night? Oh, not last night, but at some point last couple of days. It should be a really good match. It's a dream match for a lot of people, this. Obviously, me, I'm still fairly new to watching the Young Bucks. 4 matches to go, 2 hours till Wembley curfew. It's doable. It's doable. Oh, they're saying that Ospreay and Omega's got to be at least like 30, 40 minutes, surely. No? I imagine they've got a little bit of leeway, right? Surely. AEW! AEW! You think you know me? I'm assuming that's his wife and he's not kissing a random fan. Oh, you never know. I see clearly. Gah. Isn't this his first All-In, by the way? I swear I saw a post, someone saying that this is his first All-In. Women's title and Darby get 20 minutes each. Kenny and Will 45 minutes or so. I think that's all it needs to be as well, though, isn't it? To be fair though, Kevin Knight Darby, you could go a little bit longer if you wanted to. It's false count anywhere, isn't it? It's going to take them a while. I imagine they brawl in the crowd. I can't see a scenario they don't. I feel fulfilled. It is a banger. It is a banger. The aura. The aura. Fuck. I see clearly. So good. Jeez. Here comes Christian. Another good AEW thing. Tony drops silly amounts of money on entrance music. I don't recognise half of them because I'm just slow, to be honest. I'm not really good at retaining information. I've said this. It's why I didn't do very well in school. I'm not good at retaining information. You know what I mean? It'll take me a while. It'll take me a while. I'm talking maybe like 2, 3, maybe even 4 years. So just bear with me. We could be sat here doing another All-In in about 4 years' time, hopefully with a lot more people as well. Hopefully we grow by that point. And I probably still won't know half the music that people are coming out to be honest. Some of them are more recognisable. Obviously, Ospreay, I know. Kenny's, I kind of know. Edges, of course, I know. Copes, sorry. I'll get there. I'll get there. Tell you what, Christian's still selling that broken wrist. Yeah, I saw him talking about it on, I think it was Chris Van Vliet. Oh yeah, MJF, of course, as well. MJF's is actually, is it just a non-copyright song? Isn't it, what is it they call it? Is it Creative Commons or something like that? It's like nobody owns it. I think Edge and Punk using the same music in another company has scared WWE away from licensing music. I think Edge and Punk using the same thing. Not really. Because if it's from an actual band... no, not really. Because Cody's is the same, isn't it? I don't think they even license music. The only time it's licensed is if it's Def Rebel. But even then, it's not even really like WWE own the license. It's just Def Rebel probably still do, but they've got a contract with them. You know what I mean? I don't know what the ins and outs are of it, but I don't think they actually do license music these days. Unless they make it themselves, in which case they have to. But I think, again, that'll go through Def Rebel. Like Liv Morgan's, for example, will be, because they made it. That's like a 100% WWE creation, you know? Yeah, WWE owns the licensed Def Rebel. CM Punk shirt, though. Christ. Here we go. They take guys' names, but the music is part of the presentation. They can't control if it came from outside. Yeah, true. Still the money for Danielson's final countdown, I think. I want to know... Is Bailey here? Christ. If you be my girl... Where's Bailey? Do you know what? Low-key, it's probably not actually impossible that Bailey could be in this crowd. Low-key. We know that her and Mercedes are very good friends. I'm not saying that she's still on a contract with WWE, but... I don't know. That's normally a chant we sing for Bailey in the UK. I don't think that's what they're actually singing. I don't know what they're singing, but... Little slow start to this. Little slow burner we've got on our hands here, I think. Little slow burner. God. Used to play Final Countdown during Anarchy in the Arena. Rumours he stopped because every single player cost $1 million. Jesus Christ. I still can't tell Matt and Nick Jackson apart, by the way. Still not got a clue. Cage tagged back in. Double team. One. Kick out. Nice. Nice. Didn't the Young Bucks stop the song mid-match with exactly the kayfabe reason? It was great. You're asking the wrong person there, bro. Not a clue. Can't tell them apart either, and I've been watching since 2019. To be honest, right, a lot of people are telling me, which one's the one that plays music all the way through? Is it the Stadium Stampede? Not Stadium Stampede. No, because they didn't... Was it Stadium Stampede? I can't remember from Double or Nothing, to be honest, but Whichever one that has the music all the way through, people tell me to react to it all the time, but I'm like, I'm physically not going to be able to. Not for YouTube, anyway. Could do it for Patreon, to be fair, actually. Could do that. Like I said, I've got a really long list of matches. Anarchy in the Arena, is that what it is? Okay. But yeah, because people are often telling me to go back and watch the other matches of that. And I'm just like, well, if there's music playing, I can't really do it for YouTube. But I suppose now, with me having the Patreon and whatever, I could do that. I need to start putting the Patreon in the description more. To be honest, the Patreon, I don't expect content on the Patreon if you end up finding it, but basically it's just going to be if I have copyright issues and can't post it on YouTube, that it'll end up on there, but it's completely free. I do currently have my reaction of Kenny and Will, actually, at New Japan. Wrestle Kingdom up there, if that interests you. I believe if you just type BriggzyXX, it should come up. Don't know how Patreon works, to be honest. Super kick. But yeah, it'll probably just be any New Japan matches, really, because I think they're the only ones that go as hard for copyright. Nice. Cage back in. That's interesting. They are brothers, by the way. Oh, God. Pile driver. Jesus Christ. Do you know what? I like as well, because these shows are longer, the fact that we go from like daytime fading into nighttime. I've always liked that with wrestling shows, especially when you're outdoors. It just adds a whole different vibe. By the time we get to Kenny and Will, it's just a whole different vibe because it's like, it's getting darker outside, you know what I mean? Why do we keep singing this song? Is there a reference here that I'm missing? Because I just keep thinking that they're singing to Bayley, but I'm confused. Hopefully the show is coming off well on TV. It's great in the stadium. Are you in the stadium right now? I hope you're enjoying it, man. To be fair, whenever you're in a stadium, it doesn't always come across on TV. But hey, the crowd has been freaking great. Crowd has definitely been great. Hope you're enjoying yourself, man. I'm saying this, you probably can't even hear me, can you? So this might be pointless. It's great 99% of the time. Only doesn't work if you're the Undertaker making your entrance in the bright, hot sun. Yeah. Yeah. To be fair, Leo Rush got away with it earlier. Cage with his boot on the face of, I'm gonna say, Matt Jackson. I don't know if I've got that right. Cross, George. TMI, TMI. Christian taking control. Christian standing on the back. Misses. Oh, God. Yeah, all right. Colt misses as well. Verdict so far this match, I think, bit of a slower pace than the other matches we've had, which isn't a bad thing. It levels you out a little bit, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like for most of the show we've been up here. We kind of need to come down here just a little bit. Save a bit of your energy, you know. We've still got Kenny and Will coming up. We've got Mercedes coming up. And Willow, you know what I mean? Let's just level you out a little bit, you know what I mean? Let's give you a slow burner. We're still going to give you a banger, but it's going to be a bit slower paced, you know? It's actually kind of crazy to see that from Young Bucks, by the way. A bit of a slower pace from the Young Bucks is kind of unheard of, I want to say. Misses with the spear. KJ going for the kill switch. Countered. Christian gets hit with a kill switch. Trying to rally the crowd. Hot tags. Here we go. Nice. Running knee. And then a kick. Up and over. Nice. Yeah, we need a slow match. We know there's at least the madness that's a Darby. That is true as well, yeah. You'll get an insane spot at a Darby match. I wouldn't say the crowd went dead. Again, it's just, you've got to remember, they've seen, I mean, we've been sat here for 5 hours already, you know? There's only so much energy in the human body, you know what I mean? It's all about preserving it. They've still got the main event to go. That main event is going to be near falls galore as well, by the way. Oh. Tweak of the ankle. Our English, no excuses. Maybe the beer hasn't kicked in yet. Frog splash. I don't know that the moonsault was necessary. Kick out. Okay. Why do I feel like we are kind of telling the story of, like, because this is not the first match that Nick Jackson has had some kind of issue. I forgot who they were wrestling, but a few weeks ago they were wrestling and they were kind of selling a bit of a concussion angle. Oh, God. Bro just fully booted that as well, by the way. Bro just fully booted the ring post. Surely he's got some kind of pad there, right? Surely. No way he's just booted that for the fun of it. But yeah, this isn't the first time that we've had Nick Jackson kind of sell a bit of an injury. It was against Mox and Ospreay. Because I don't know, again, a report came out not long ago that this could be the Bucks' final contract in wrestling, not just AEW, just in wrestling. So hinted at retirement. I don't know where that came out from, but it could just be waffle. So again, take it with a pinch of salt. But I don't know. It is kind of seeming that way, isn't it? Oh my God, yeah, that's a good point. Mox didn't even bleed. Very untypical for AEW. You don't forget though, you still got Darby and Kevin Knight. Darby Allin could do. He could bleed. Going for figure 4, countered. Oh, God. Tag. To be fair, though, as well, though, I don't actually think any of these matches have needed blood. You know what I mean? Like, there's not a stipulation where it's like, oh, it's no holds barred. Or, oh, my God, that was crazy. That was unreal. That's put Myra Reed's cutter to shame. Jesus. But, like, yeah, there's not like a no DQ stipulation. Because I don't think, correct me if I'm wrong, but a false count anywhere, does that mean it's no disqualification? Or does it literally just mean you could just fight anywhere? I can't quite remember. I feel like it's been ages since I've seen a falls count anywhere match. I can't remember if Falls Count Anywhere's no DQ. But so far, we've not had a stipulation that's required any blood, really, so. Northern Light Suplex. Another one. Here we go. Double. From the roof? Well, no, because he'd be dead. Although he probably did float the idea. Is the crazy thing, because he's a maniac. Oh, God! I think he meant to do that, because we're selling the ankle, but... Oh, my Christ. Oh, Christian's going to go for a low blow, or is he going to have a moral dilemma? Look, he's looking. He's looking. Nah, he kicks him. Of course he does. Oh! Twist of fate. Little nod to the Hardy Boys, yeah? 3D. Little reference to blooming Team 3D. Dudley Boys. Okay, I like that. I like that. Nod to the Hardys and to Team 3D. Dudleys. Don't mind it. I think it's with DQ, but no countouts. Yeah, well, it's false count anyway, so it'd be a bit stupid if there was countouts, but I just can't remember. I've not seen a false count anywhere match in freaking years, I feel like. I suppose you could go with that because it's more of a brawl then, isn't it? So you could get blood there. I'm also not hating the fact that we've not seen blood, to be honest. Poke to the eye. Going for a double superplex. Nice. $450. I don't know about it. It just feels like we are teasing retirement for Young Bucks. Again, the reports that have come out, the concussion angle. Now, again, where we're selling that, you know, one of them's injured. Patty versus Darby on the golf course was false count anywhere match, I remember. It was, yeah, and they used tables and stuff, to be fair. Which did kind of confuse me at the time, because obviously, again, I was still very new. Still am now, but, you know. But people were like, yeah, well, table's technically not a weapon, because he didn't hit anyone with it. He went through it, so, you know, there's logic, though. So we could still get some pretty extreme moments, yeah? I also don't mind if there's no blood, I just find it so untypical. Hollywood Ending was technically just a false count anywhere match. Tony Storm, Mariah May. I watched that match, but then I got told that apparently it was like a trio of things, which I didn't know that. This is the thing. People that jump to the opportunity and be like, oh, watch this match, watch that, watch this, watch that. And then I got told so many times, watch the Hollywood Ending. So I did, and then people were like, oh, well, there's actually a couple of other matches that you could watch as well, to be fair. This was actually maybe that you've done this kind of a bit wrong. I was like, I'm just reacting to what you lot told me to react to. Bucks being injured and selling injuries is kind of the thing, like Moxley's Fury submissions. Oh, God. Cope just speared Christian. And then a spear from the Bucks. We might get new champs here, you know. Super kick party. Never mind. 1, 2. That's kind of 200 IQ play. 200 IQ play, that. I'm so confused at what happened then. I was like, it was just to hit him on the back. What do you mean? Oh my God. I thought that was going to be, yeah, all right. Just about kicking out. Jesus. But that's what I'm saying. Like, bro, I didn't think he was kicking out, though. Christian's not looking at the ref, and it's literally about that close for being a 3. I'd say they can't retire because they haven't had their long match against Creed and Kofi yet, but now that match is actually possible. Oh, God, spear! And then kill switch. I don't think we're getting new champs. Not done. And then the assisted spear as well. 1, 2, 3. Kick out again! Okay. It is another bald ref. There's a lot of bald people. Oh, here we go. Oh, is this going to cost him? No, though. Oh, no, okay. Is Cope going to be good with this? It's what I like about these two. Like, Cope is a babyface. Christian is still a heel. Stop saying 3, use your eyes. George, shut up. Let me have fun. Missed. 1, 2, kick out. Oh, God. Oh, hits him with it. Spear again. 1, 2, 3. Cage and Colt retain. Great match. Great match. Is that the first retention we've seen of a championship? Oh, Mox, technically. Wow. That started off as a bit slower, and we still got... In fact, I think the pace of that match was quite slow for a lot of it, but I think we needed it. All the other matches have been very, like, kind of fast-paced, I guess. I suppose Mox and Nigel was a bit slower, but... Bit of a slow burner, but wow, what a match. Bro, genuinely, AEW don't put on bad matches. They don't. For pay-per-views, they don't put on bad matches. Motor City are coming out! Motor City Machine Guns! Why do we not just have them debut here, then? I suppose it's Detroit, isn't it? So... Wow! Technically, I was right, because I said we could have done this with New Day. Obviously, we didn't end up doing it, but I've called it without calling it. Oh, sign me up. Sign me up. I do think, though, right? Yes, it was a case of they were in Motor City. Why would you not bring Motor City back? But how good would it have been to have a debut here? Maybe I'm just... Oh, hello. FTR as well. What the hell are we building here, then? Different music. Well, yeah, of course it's different music. FTR. Okay. This is tag team wrestling. WWE, take freaking notes. Sign tag teams and keep tag teams. Why do they look like they work in a mechanic shop? Is that just... How many legendary tag teams there are at AEW? Oh, Saka, bring the New Day out again. Why not? Anyone else? Okay, I was kidding. I was kidding. I was joking. I was joking. I was kidding, right? Okay. I was joking, but fair enough. I was kidding, but sure. Wild, bro. Freaking wild. AEW's just flex. They are literally just flexing on everyone. They're like, hey, WWE. Tag team wrestling. This is tag teams. Hey. Jesus. Still wild. Kofi Kingston. I'm looking at him in AEW. What's going on? Oh. Look at that, man. Cage and Cope, you've got FTR, you've got the New Day, you've got the Bucks, you've got Motor freaking City. Give them all of it. All of it. Do another Battle Royale thing. Sack it. Wild. Insane. I see clearly. Oh, do you know, imagine if you added DIY in there, by the way. I mean, I think Ciampa's doing insane work on his own, but you could have some insane matches if you had DIY in here as well. I haven't been watching WWE since AEW was created, so the idea that Motor City was ever on SmackDown is really weird to me. They actually started off really well. They won the tag titles within like a couple of weeks of being there, and then WWE just started moving away from tag wrestling. Here we go, Kevin Knight, Darby Allin next. I honestly think Darby stands a pretty good chance of getting this. But yeah, WWE just started moving away from tag wrestling, which is weird because, I mean, it started when they offered New Day a 50% pay cut. And then since then, I feel like tag team wrestling's just not been the same. They're trying new stuff now, though. They're chucking, like, Nakamura's now in a tag team. They're trying stuff, but... Kevin Knight is going to feud with Kyle, so I can see Darby winning here. I've been saying for months, it just kind of feels to me that Darby will be the one to take the title off him. Yeah, for those that missed it, Darby Allin basically had his like Jeff Hardy moment where the pyro went off and he's lucky to even have eyeballs. Which does Sting Sunby here today? Probably. Okay. Sure. That's a choice. They're just dancers, George. They don't need to know any of them. I feel like they're just dancers. Where is he? Kev? Kev, your music's playing, pal. Kev, your match is up next. Oh, there he is. There he is. Thought he got lost for a second. So keen to get Omega and the Bucks versus Swerve in it. Oh my god, that's gonna go off. Do you know what? You saying that might have just made me even more confident, if I even could be, that Ospreay's winning tonight. Because the second you take that championship off him, you best believe he's going with the Young Bucks and they're going after the Trios titles. Surely, right? They are Ring of Honor 12-man women's champions. I'm laughing. It could be true. I don't watch Ring of Honor. We had dancers for Danhausen and Joe Hendry. I've had enough of them. It's a bit different here. They're not dressed in face paint or singing "Can We Fire Logan Paul?" For who don't know him, we don't know how Darby can even walk after every match. Yeah, honestly, lads, Darby Allin's insane. Oh, hello. AEW Dynasty, February 7th in Liverpool. And then London, the O2, Wednesday, February 10th. Just come to Manchester. Come to Manchester, make my life a bit easier. Why Liverpool? That's still a bit of a trek for me to get to. Any chance? Do you know what? He might do a sting and just come from the rafters, you know. Yeah, Liverpool is closer, to be fair, but Manchester's even closer and it's easier. But it's Dynasty, it's a pay-per-view, to be fair, so... Does that mean... Right, they're not going to put that on a tape delay, are they? Lads, we might be back for Dynasty. Surely not. Can absolutely be geared up for Sheamus. Yeah, but Sheamus is free now. Do you want to wait that long? Only like an hour away. So what you're telling me is you'd be down to drive? I mean, it depends, actually, to be fair. I can't remember what day they said. You'll probably have work the next day. I'm saying that if it's an hour. It's calm, isn't it? But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. It'd be pretty cool, though. Book it off if need to. What date did they say that? I've completely forgot. I've got them mixed up now. Was it February 7th or was that London? Oh, Kevin Knight tried to attack him. Here we go. This is why Cage and Cope needed to be a bit more of a slow build. Oh, God. So I'm guessing it is like no DQ then, because he just used the title and the bell had already rang. Not going to wait to build up Sheamus for a world title. True, to be fair. I suppose you could have Sheamus debut before. Right? To be fair, there's no guarantee that Sheamus even signs, but I don't even think there's even reports of him signing, to be fair. I'd have to vlog it, though, wouldn't I? If we do end up going, I'd have to vlog it. So, Lee, you might be a cameraman for the day. Chat, what date did they say? I feel like I don't know if I'm getting mixed up now. If it was the 7th or not. Saying that though, how long away is it? Without pay? Well, no, because to be fair, I might have to vlog it. I might not actually give him the camera thing, but. 7th, I think. I might need to have a look, I'll be honest. Saying that, they did that because tickets... Oh my God! There's your blood. That's weird that we just said the same thing. Oh my God, me and you are now best friends. I said that, and as I look over, I see the words I've just said written in the chat. Yeah, Darby's insane, by the way. Let me just have a quick look. Is it on AEWTix.com? It is AEWTix, isn't it? I don't know if it is for the UK, but I'll go with it. They might not have actually put them up yet, to be fair. No, I don't think they're up yet. Just imagine they brawl backstage and Sheamus stands there randomly at a hot dog stand. Imagine. Is that from the table he's just headbutted there, or did I just miss a spot? I'd say about 95% of Darby's colour is done the hard way. Jesus Christ. So this is basically an ODQ match. He's going for the UFO splash, isn't he? Oh! I don't like the way he sprung back up. Do you see that? He kind of landed on his knee and as if he just like bounced back up. I didn't like that. Oh, God. You see what I mean? He like lands on his knee and he springs back. Oh, God, that looked horrendous, but in the best way possible. 1, 2, kick out. I feel weird that I'm watching a freaking Falls Count anyway, Max. I've not seen one of these in centuries. I have only just kind of realised that freaking Brian is still on commentary. It's the thing about when I'm streaming, because I'm talking over it a lot of the time, I'm not really paying that much attention to the freaking commentary. Just kind of forgot he was there. That is a lot of chairs. How many chairs does one need? Going for a superplex. Oh, God, rake in the back. Oh! Jesus. Okay. Oh, my. Darby's insane. He's just insane. He's got a screw loose. He just has. Oh, yeah, here we go. Brian Cage. Oh, Jake Doyle's there as well. He's got a ladder. Darby Allin's jumping off that or going through it. It's one of them. It's for the TNT Championship. So it's a mid-card belt. Oh, he's not having kids. He's okay. This is what I'm saying, bro. Darby Allin's insane. He's not mentally. He's mental. Crowd are cheering. It's going to be Sting's son. Yeah. How's Allin so far? I'm sorry that I think you are in Wembley right now. What? Allin's been pretty good, to be fair. I say pretty good. That's underselling it massively. It's been unfreaking real. Elia? Not giving up hope on that yet. Elia? Sheamus? Listen, don't count this out. There's got about 25 billion members. We could have half of WWE's roster in here. Kyrie Sane, sack it. Come on down, love. It's Wembley. It's a green screen. It is, yeah. Why do you think I've not moved? If we get Sting, oh my god. Looks pretty good for 18 months in the sport. Has he wrestled a match yet or no? Oh god. I've got Darby still freaking tied up, by the way. Oh my god. Nice. I don't think Darby has even mentioned the TNT's belt, just shattering out his body and ego. Oh god. See what I mean? He's insane. It's not exactly the safest thing to do to start taking freaking bobs while your hands are tied behind your back. And a whole number of things could go wrong. Look, he can't even get suplexed properly. Oh, God. Oh, he wrestles dark matches on Dynamite for... So he's like new to the business then. Oh, he's going for coast to coast. Ah, lights out. Lights out. Lights out. Yeah, he did, but he pops up every now and again. Here's Sting. Here's Sting. Sting making his way down. Oh. This show's been insane. And we're not even done. We're not even done. Whacks Brian Cage with a bat. Takes out Jake Doyle as well. Oh. Sting taking out everyone. I will say, it's false count anywhere goes. I'm pretty sure Kevin Hart is only attempted a pin on the outside once. Was it really needed to be a false count anywhere match? I was expecting him to brawl through the crowd. Behind you. For... Oh, Scorpion Death Drop. Let's go. Sting's son back in. Borden back in. What the hell are we doing? Could have pinned him and won the championship here. What are we doing? I told you, bro, Darby's mental. He's actually mental. Sack that. Sting's mental. Okay, he said he's doing it so that so Sting doesn't have to do it. Okay. Stephen Borden's doing it. I was going to say Sting's about 70 years old at this point. Christ. Oh my... Fair enough. Fair enough. That is a good point. Where is Kevin Knight? Bro, Sting does not move like he's like 60 odd or 70 odd at this point, does he? Oh, Kevin Knight's up there. Okay, here we go. Now it's false count anyway. Here we go. You get a moment. You get a moment. Everybody gets a moment. Tony, where's my moment? Can I get a moment? Can I come walking out? He's going to jump off the stage or something, isn't he? He did it a double or nothing. He's going to jump off the stage or something, isn't he? Misses. Brawling on the stage. Oh, God, gouged his eyes. Can we get a little Shadow Mac reference where they climb up the scaffolding or whatever and then kendo stick or something? And then fall from the stage? That'd be pretty insane. That would be unreal. He is not going to do a coffin drop from up there. Surely. Oh, he's already looking. He's already freaking looking. Oh, God. George, I hope you're watching this, because, hey, this might give you a heart attack. Oh, my God. Bro, he's actually insane. He's actually insane. He's still climbing. Bro, you're going to unalive yourself. There's no way. Okay. I thought he was doing it onto a solid stage. Oh, Jesus Christ. He's actually insane, bro. Get him tested. Get him tested. Nah, man. Nah, he better be getting triple as a bonus, bro. He better be getting paid billions. He's still not gone for a pin, by the way. It's false count anyway. He could have pinned it and ended the match here. We're still going. Nah, Kevin Owens can't even take that risk. Oh, call back to double or nothing. Call back to double or nothing. Oh, God. Pin him. For the love of Christ, pin him. Pin him. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. New TNT champion. Wow. Bro, there is nothing like AEW, bro. There is nothing freaking like it. What the hell have I just witnessed? Oh my God. Nah, but George, come on, bro. Hey, not even Kevin Owens is climbing up the stage and doing that. Jesus Christ. My God. And he just gets up like he's not just dove off the freaking stage. And then twice. Another time, I know, right? There's only been 2 people that have retained. Cage and Cope, and then Mox. Are the only champions to have retained. Isn't it? And it's not even the main event. We've still got another 2 matches. We've got Mercedes and Willow up next, I believe. And then main event. Oh my Christ. Look at the state of that. Yeah, for anyone, again, that doesn't watch, mainly George or whatever, the coffin drop off the stage onto the stretcher was a callback to Double or Nothing, where that's when Kevin Knight turned heel and hit a frog splash while Darby was on a stretcher. So, callback. Here we go. Jesus Christ, that's all just fitting. Christ. Mercedes versus Willow next. Co-main event. Good God. This isn't finishing at 10. Nah, it probably... maybe not. It might go slightly over. It depends how long this match gets, to be fair. Well, no, because Bayley's still signed to WWE, so I wouldn't be expecting Bayley. Her contract hasn't expired. I don't think her contract expires until October. Is the last I heard. I mean, it'd be a pretty big surprise if a contract has expired and no one's picked up on it. If Willow is genuinely injured, this match could be short. Yeah, to be fair, Willow does have a legitimate broken hand, apparently, so... I'm leaning more towards Mercedes winning here, to be honest. So that Willow could go and get that sorted. Unless she can wrestle through it, but I doubt it. It was suck for Willow, though, by the way. She had to relinquish TBS Championship due to injury, which I still don't actually know if it was storyline or real, but... And then now she's world champion and then has to relinquish... What are we doing here? Oh, Tekla. I was like, why are we zooming into the crowd? Christ. As you do. That's not Mercedes. A lot of dancers today. A lot of dancers. They're not even doing the CEO dance. What's happening? No, you don't need to know them, I don't think. When did Sasha drop the winning every belt gimmick? I don't know. You have to ask other people that have been watching longer than me. Oh, there you go. Any chads? There we go. I'm not doing that right, am I? But anyway. CEO. CEO. It annoys me, this, because every time I hear the CEO bit, it gets stuck in my head for the next week. You spent too much traveling around losing. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of belt collector gimmicks, to be honest. I just think, especially when you start going to, like, random indie promotions that winning championships, I just think you take an opportunity away from people just for the sake of it, in my opinion, but... Technically, she has the Owen Cup title, true, to be fair. She did retain it, I suppose. CEO. 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 All Out is the next pay-per-view after today. September 26th. It's on a Saturday, lads. Possibly, potentially watch a lot. No, because I say that and then I forget that AEW go until like 5 a.m. We'll see. We'll see. She was giving people exposure. Yeah, when wrestling the matches, but then you've got to remember, if it's an indie company, then this big, massive name comes in. Yeah, it's great exposure, but then when she's also got 20 other titles, you're basically giving your title away to then not really be defended that often. To me, I don't know. I just don't like belt collector gimmicks. But then loads of indie girls got the rubber beating for the title. To be fair, yeah, in the long run, maybe it makes more sense. But I don't know. I'm just not a big fan of them, man. I'm just not. Yeah, don't get me wrong. I hear it with all the like sponsorships and TV deals. Yeah, but then what happens when those names leave? How many people are sticking around? Because that's a factor you've got to factor in. It's all well and good having Mercedes Moné wrestling in your company, but what happens when she's not wrestling in your company? I'm just not a big fan. I'm just not a big fan of going around collecting all belts, to be honest. It's a good video package, this, to be fair. I think you're not a fan just because you're not well informed. I don't think it's that. I think it's just because, to me, it's just... I don't know how to describe it. Especially with wrestling being like a, you know, the predetermined thing, right? I think it then just... What on earth? She's got... She's got cannons on her chest. That's interesting. But yeah, to go back to the belt collector thing, to me, I think, listen, right? In wrestling, the idea of it, yes, it is predetermined, but the idea is to make you believe it's real in a sense, even though you know it's not, right? You kind of just forget about it. You're in there for the stories and whatever. I feel like as soon as someone starts having 20 championships, it feels more fake, if that makes sense. It feels more predetermined, right? Because then it's like, you know, someone's just in the back going, all right, well, you're going to win that, 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 you're going to win that. I don't know. I'm not saying that there's not a place for them in wrestling. I just personally am not a big fan on it. It's not WWE. The belt collectors actually go to the indies and wrestlers. No, I know. I'm not disputing the fact that they get exposure or anything like that, but I'm just not a fan of actually somebody just having 20 different championships. That's all it is. We are underway with this match. I'm just not a fan of it. You know what I mean? I'm just not a fan of it. Oh God, Mercedes caught up on the rope then. Yeah, it is. Let's just agree to disagree, okay? I'm just not a big fan. Oh God. No, right. Okay, one thing. Let's clear that up straight away. I don't take into account people's opinions on Twitter all that much, so let's not try and make it out like I just take in the opinions of the IWC. I don't. Right? I wasn't watching. Yes, I'm aware of that. Maybe I missed out on plot points. Sure. Right? I'm not sat on Twitter taking in opinions. Twitter's full of fake opinions, right? Any opinion you hear of me are my opinions. That's it. I just want to make that abundantly clear. Anything you've ever heard me say is my opinion. It's not influenced by anything else, not influenced by anybody else. Let me put it this way, right? And again, maybe you won't agree. I don't... No, do you know what? Let's just leave it. Let's just move on. Let's just move on. Is what it is. I'm just not a big fan. Hurricane Rhino on the outside, caught. I'm not doing a video on it. I get enough comments of people telling me this, that, and the other. It's just my opinion, lads. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Ref's got gloves out. Is someone bleeding? I'm not digging a hole. That's just my opinion. If you enjoy it, great. You know what I mean? I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh, you're not allowed to enjoy it because I don't like it, you know? George, chill out. Oh, God, yeah, Mercedes is bleeding. He's Christ. Nice. What the hell just went flying off her? Oh, turnbuckle. Oh, God. Willow sent into the... Okay. Yeah, listen, I wasn't a fan of it when Kenny was doing it either. I know I wasn't watching, but I'm just not a fan of it, man. I'm just not. DDT. I think it's also as well, I don't know, do people not get tired of seeing the same wrestlers keep picking up championships? Because I know in like football, everyone got bored of Man City winning everything at one point. But it happens, you know what I mean? But I'm just not a big fan of it, right? Let's just leave it at that, right? Let's just leave it at that. Oh, God. Depends on the wrestler. Well, there you go. But to be honest, for me, it'd be, I don't know, maybe it's just me, but like, I don't know. Even if it was like Will Ospreay or something that was winning like every championship, I'd be like, I don't really need you to have 20 of them. But each to their own, each to their own. Watching WWE, I never got the concept, but if you have to show dominance, that's more of a pro sports thing. What do you mean? What do you mean by show dominance? As in WWE as a business, or do you mean as in terms of wrestling? Oh, God, she's going after that broken hand. Oh, the wrestlers themselves? What do you mean, though? Like, it's a... I don't get what you mean. Do you mean creatively? Like a dynasty team? Yeah, for me, it's not even about just like watching WWE or anything. I just don't like. I would get tired of seeing the same person pick up 20 championships. God, Willow's kind of getting battered here. Counted. Clothesline to the back. Counted again. Three amigos. Only person on the planet who should have her every title is Danhausen. Now that I could get behind. Go for a suplex on the apron. Jesus Christ. Am I wrong? It's the first time we've seen Mercedes bleed in any company. I'm sure she's been busted open by accident at some point. Yeah, I don't know if Mercedes is meant to be bleeding here, to be honest. That thud's crazy. Jesus Christ. That turnbuckle is still exposed. Count to 7. Said he doesn't do blade jobs. Oh, God. Both women throwing elbows at each other. Or forearm strikes, even. Here comes Willow. Just get back into it. Misses. I thought she was going to go for a backstabber then. I just realized, where's Nigel McGuinness spawned from? I missed that one. Where's Nigel spawned from? Am I tripping? Did I not just say Nigel? Maybe I'm losing it. I've been live too long. No, he is on commentary. What the hell? Where did he pop up from? One, two, kick out. It was a weak kick out. Christ. Just realised Nigel's on commentary. Shouldn't he be in the back? I know, right? Getting his ankle checked. God, have we been lied to this entire time? Is he not actually injured? Howdy, chads. He's on a wheelchair, is he actually? Backstabber. Is he actually sat on a wheelchair? Do you know what? Fair play then. Fair play then. If he sat on a blooming, if he sat on a blooming chair, on a wheelchair, fair enough. Fair enough. If he was faking the injury for possible advantage in the tournament. Well, I don't know if it's legit or not, to be honest. I don't really know. Surely, if it was legit, they wouldn't let him compete. Depending on what it was. Unless it was like a sprain. Can you really do much more damage to a sprain? I don't know. But Spanish Fly. Kick out at 2. To be honest, on that point, I do think AEW sometimes, and listen, there's no real way to avoid this, right? They do kind of shoot themselves in the foot a little bit because the rest of these matches have been so insane. It's like when you then get a match that's not hitting that. We've just seen Darby Allin dive off the freaking stage. Of course, these two aren't topping that. You know what I mean? They do kind of like. It's not a bad match by any means, by the way. I'm enjoying this. This has been arguably the second best built feud going into this show besides Kenny and Ospreay. But I think it's just because of everything was so like up here. You kind of do start to be like, okay, well, how can you top that? Commentary said Nigel was supposed to be out of the previous match, but was still being tended to. I completely missed that. It was a legit injury. He just wanted to work with it. Fair enough. Roll up. 1. No. Oh, God. Into the corner. Yeah, I hear that, to be fair, Dave. I hear it. It's what we were saying about the Young Bucks and Cage and Court match, that it was slower compared to the other paces, but you do need that. You need time to kind of come down from highs and whatever, you know? You need a balance. Nice. That's what I'm saying, though. There's not been a bad match on this show. There hasn't. Anybody that tells you there's been a bad match on this show, I mean, it might just be different personal taste, I guess, but I'll be very confused. Sometimes there's too much, and 6 hours might be too much. I've often said that is normally my biggest criticism. I'm all right with it here because we're in the UK, but I think it's more of a time zone thing for me. Being in the UK, starting a pay-per-view at 1 a.m., and then going for like 6 hours, obviously assuming you do watch the buy-in, right, is a bit much. Oh, Willow slips. Oh, the hand gave out. I think that's because I've had to split it before. Double or Nothing, I had to split in two. I watched like half the show live and then half of it the next day. Redemption was okay because we were a bit earlier because it was Canada and I managed to get through all that live. Here I'll get through all of it live because reasonable time. Mercedes with insane ring IQ there, by the way. Willow was about to miss that, I believe, and then Mercedes had to like roll under her to make sure that they made contact. I also kind of think Willow's having a lot of issues with her wardrobe. How good you got to be to have the Young Bucks as your breather match. That is true. Darby and Kevin Knight almost passed away the Falls Count Anywhere match. They did. Counted. No, counted again. Going for a roll up. Ah, face first off the exposed turnbuckle. I think we might be about to get a new champion here, lads and lasses. 1, 2, 3. No, kick out. Sure, bro, I genuinely do think that I see the ref coming down for 3. And then the shoulder comes up just about. Christ. Oh my God, Nigel is in a wheelchair as well. Christ. Jesus Christ. Nah, that's definitely not Mercedes bladed. That doesn't look like fake blood or like whatever. I could be wrong. Sometimes forget is that there are no distinct AEW wrestling stars. Todaka wants to showcase worldwide stars and have them clash. That's why you have slow matches next to Wrestling Insanity. I mean, a kick out is a kick out, isn't it? Targeting the broken hand. It might be a broken nose, yeah. Ref bump? Yeah, ref bump. What we getting here then? Is Britt Baker making her presence felt again? Tackler, she come down from the stands maybe? Are we getting something here? Sasha channeling her in a Roman. Tony Storm would be huge here, by the way. Probably Sami Zayn. Oh, God. Nigel on commentary. I can't move. Oh, God. I was really going for the broken hand. I'm kind of confused though. Like, if it's a broken hand, surely she's got like no movement on it or whatever. Like, If it is a legitimately broken hand, this is a bit dangerous, no? She's twisting the fingers. Christ almighty. Look really, really bad. I hope Aubrey's knee isn't really effed. Hand can't be that broken. Well, apparently it is a legit injury. But, like, surely, like, I know it's in a little cast or whatever, but... Misses. I don't know if it's falling apart. It's not falling apart. She took the straps down. Oh, God. Okay. Willow's getting it. No, she's left it. What do we do that for? Okay. I like this side of Willow, you know. So why did she get the chair? Did she do that by accident? No. Got wrench. Powerbomb. Ref. 1, 2. Kick out by Mercedes. Yeah, this match might not finish it. This show might not be done at 10. Well, I think we might go till about 10:30. I can't lie. I like that they're giving this time though. Damn, a ref bump and no outside interference. WWE, hey, you watching? Huh? I think chair got stuck. Oh yeah, and the second she walked away from it, he got free. Let's go for a buckle bomb. Buckle bomb. I think Aubrey might actually... Either she's really good at selling or she actually has messed up a knee. We're up top. She's going for the gut wrench powerbomb from up top. She hits this, you've got to think it's over, surely. Gets her up. Countered. Hurricane Rana. There is a bunch of confetti there, by the way. I don't know if that was... Was that an entrance? I forget. Backstabber. Countered. Roll up. 1, 2. Kick out just about. Statement maker. It's not looking good for Willow. It's not looking good for Willow. She's clawing at the face again as well. Oh my God, she's locking it in with the... Oh God. It's looking like this could be it. I mean, she's still conscious. Yeah, I mean, new champion Mercedes wins. That ending confused me then. Christ. That ending confused me because the ref went and then that's when blooming Mercedes kicked the hand, so then it looked like she was still, you know, awake. But Mercedes wins. Wow. I mean, I'm not surprised if... No, it wasn't a botch. I think it was just maybe the ref went slightly early or Mercedes just improvised the kick. I don't know, but... Wow. But I mean, listen, if Willow's actually legitimately injured with that broken hand, so she's going to be out for a while. I don't think it was a botch. I think it looked awkward because as soon as the ref called for the bell, Mercedes stood on the hand of Willow, and then that made Willow sell when she was meant to be out cold. I think that's the other reason it looked a bit awkward. That bell fell too soon. Willow was still moving. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think it was just miscommunication, but the result would have been the same. So I don't think it's a botch in terms of the result. Mercedes, the new women's champion. It is now time, though. Oh, hello. Jesus Christ, how quick. Champion celebrate. Jesus Christ. All right. Mercedes Moné Women's World Championship celebration. Yeah, okay. She only won it 5 seconds ago. What do you mean? That's tripping me out. Kofi and Woods have got... against the Rascals, yeah. Brother. CEO. 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 So Mercedes against Tekla, baby. Headed into All Out. Right, let's get a final... Oh, do you know what, actually? We're on 99 votes. We've had 99 votes over 5 hours of this stream, right? 21% of you think Kenny Omega is going to walk out with the championship. 79% of you think that Ospreay is walking out as champion. I'll leave it up a little bit until one of them starts making their entrance. So if you have not already, get your vote in. Get it in. Kenny Omega versus Will Ospreay. Also, as well, if you haven't already, then hit like. Hit like. Hit like. Hit subscribe if you are new. It is much appreciated. We're on the road to 2,000 subscribers. Even if you're watching this as a VOD, don't think I forgot about you. Huh? If you're watching this after the show's aired, right? One, why don't you watch AEW Allin? What are you doing? How are you too busy? I get it. You've probably got a life. I don't. But anyway. And also subscribe. Subscribe, like. Come on. Was there a single title retention today? Mox and Cage and Cope. Am I forgetting one? I don't think I am. I think that is it. I think that's it. There's only 2 retentions. She looked genuinely hurt. She might just be really good at selling. The build for Ospreay Omega has been perfect, by the way. Here we go. Here we go. Main event of the evening. You ready for this? You ready? Oh, it's not what I was expecting. I was expecting Elevated to kick in, but yeah, video package. This is Will Ospreay's mum talking, by the way. Ospreay, was that AJ Styles? Ospreay and AJ? Someone send me that match, I beg. You can't have him lose now. Not with this. This is a good video package, you know. Great video package, this. Was Brit / Persephone the only backstage we've had? I believe so, yeah. I mean, we've cut to Renee a couple of times, but she is out in the arena, isn't she? So, Tony Khan wants to turn Omega heel. The best way is here, I think. I don't think she was meant to take CEO on her leg like that. Wasn't a normal ref bump. Big build up for Will. It'll be a real kick if he doesn't win. To be honest, I don't mind if Omega wins. You just need to follow it up with something special, in my opinion. Because I do feel like the stars have aligned here. It's in front of England. It's in Wembley. He hasn't been world champion before. If we wait... Zack Sabre Jr. there as well, by the way. If we wait... I don't know who those two were, I'll be honest. Ricochet. Oh, we're going to get a moment with the Death Riders here. That'd be kind of cool. Swerve. Oh, we're not going to get a moment. Death Riders would have been a cool moment here, I can't lie. Oh. Damn, Davis getting out of the way as well. Yeah, Davis and Fletcher as well. Wow, it's Windsor, the goal. Oh, I'll be honest, a little Death Riders thing there would have been pretty cool. This match is going to be a banger, by the way. He can't even get his blooming jacket on. Any chance here? It's Christ, Will. One job. I'm not crying. Come on, have Moxley here before he goes out. Go on. Go on. Go on. You know you want to. Oh, yes! 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 That's cool. That's cool. Oh! Tony Khan, I swear to God, if you have him lose now, after all that, I swear to God. Swear to God. Oh, ready? Elevated. Oh! Jesus Christ. Right, I'm going to end the poll. So, 21%. We've had 101 votes. 21% think Kenny Omega is going to win. 79% think that Will Ospreay is walking out as champion. That just made everything lag then, Christ. Oh. Bro, look at the part. There's no way. There's no way he's not winning. There's no way. I think it's hitting him, man. You can see the emotion on his face. He's a bit taken aback. As he should be, man. It's Wembley. It's the main event. How can you not be taken aback by that? Oh, I love his song as well, man. Edges is insane. That entrance sequence was heartwarming. I swear to God, Tony Khan. I swear to God. If you have Kenny winning, I swear to God. Jesus. All-time most favourite wrestler. I think Ospreay's up there for me now as well. I can't lie. Because the thing is, I think, again, right, I know a lot of you say that I picked a really good time to start watching AEW, but I think for Ospreay specifically, I've seen him come back from his neck injury, really, haven't I? I know I've missed out on a couple of things here and there, but where he's coming back and he's not really where he's kind of like, you know, he's going up against Mark Davis and then it's a ref stoppage, right? And stuff like that. I feel like I've seen him go from like, I've seen him be rebuilt, if that makes sense. And I feel like that's like the perfect way to have seen it happen. You know what I mean? Because, yeah, I've not seen him in New Japan. I've not seen any other version of Will Ospreay. But a lot of you were saying, like, you know, whenever I was giving Ospreay praise and saying that, you know, I really enjoyed his matches, you lot were telling me in the comments of my videos and all that, said he's not even at 100% yet. He's not even at his best. So, I don't know. I just feel like I've seen it perfect. I feel like I've seen him get knocked down and then rebuild. With him going into the Death Riders and stuff to get here, I feel like I kind of did pick the right time. Come on, Will. Come on, Will. Why have you messaged me on Discord? What's that? Oh, nice one, bro. Appreciate it. Do. Elevate me. AEW really has leveled up the production value this year. And I saw reports of them saying they're not going to have as much pyro budget. I disagree. That's the right thing. I don't know. I'll check it after. If not, I'll be able to find it somewhere. It'll be for a members thing. Come on, Will. Yeah, he does. He looks very overwhelmed. I mean, how could he not be? How can you not be? This biggest match of his freaking career, this. Kenny, respectfully, pal, you ain't one up in what I've just seen. There's no way. Surely not. Stories about every hero, how they become great. Most have one thing in common, their bodies moved before they had a chance to think. For over 26 years, you've moved before your brain has had a chance to think. Oh, is that what this is? Anime? I don't watch anime. Every dive, every slam, every injury has led to this moment. The opportunity to be a hero not only to the fans, but a generation of wrestlers. Will's the best wrestler you've ever seen? He's got to be up there. Whether you win or lose, you've come out through every experience with knowledge. MHA, I don't know what that is. I don't know what the anime things are. Yeah, but it's different styles, George. I find it hard to sit here and compare, like, Will Ospreay to Seth Rollins or to an AJ. AJ maybe a bit more because he did spend time in Japan, but Seth has just always been in WWE, really. He was on the indies a little bit, but like towards the start of his career, but I don't know. I find it hard to sit here and actually compare because it's two different styles, especially once you've been in WWE for so long. I'll be honest, I gave up reading the subtitles. The flames your battle cry haven't burned out yet. You too became a hero. It's time to go plus ultra. That anime thing? Not a clue. Popular anime's theme song, right? I mean, hey, I'll give it to him. Aura. Damn, all this to lose, crazy. Fun fact, there's a Ring of Honor match with Seth and Kenny. I think Brian when they were young. Interesting. This main event, this is gonna cook, bro. It's gonna cook. It's a battle cry. I'll say it. Will's entrance is way better. It's just like Kenny will lose. So many references to the anime My Hero Academia. I don't know. I'm so ready for this. So freaking ready for this. Cannot wait. I have not been this excited for probably anything wrestling related in freaking ages, right? Maybe a couple of years. To the point, I almost didn't sleep last night. I was that excited about this. Kenny came out with an all-white voiceover, complete with Plus Ultra. Chat, we might be witnessing grapple history right here. I'm about to Alabama one-wing angel everyone. Even put the figure with the "You Are Next." Even more than Roman and Seth. But yeah, but Roman and Seth was just cool to see, to put a ribbon on that feud. I wouldn't say I was sat like losing sleep over it though. Well, though, Bucks are behind him. I wonder who that was then walking down. Kenny has anime or video game references in his entrances. He's just a big nerd. I know about the gaming stuff. I'm just not tapped into anime. It's not my thing. Will needs to win. Keep that belt warm for Kyle. Kyle, the best in the world, but be kind to Will and not hurt him too bad. Oh. Just had a grey screen then. Hello, who's that? Oh, it's just a camera guy. I was confused then. Some bald guy was behind him. This is insane. Brandon Cutler and Nakazawa. Elite crewman. Interesting. Do you know what? For the first time, I'm not just sat here being like, can we just get on with it? Because I know this is a whole thing, right? That entrance from Ospreay, this entrance from Omega. I'm in no rush. Soak in the moment, lads. Soak in the moment. This is going to be insane. In the last 15 minutes, because I don't want to miss a minute of this. Well, to be fair, I'd argue you've already missed quite a lot. I said 15 minutes before. They haven't taken 15 minutes. I hope you didn't miss any of these entrances. Here we go. Main event is underway. Ospreay, Omega. Can Ospreay be the first male world champion in England? Or to win the world championship in England? That's what I meant. Got United Empire on the outside. We've got the Young Bucks and the Elite on the other side. This is gonna be a masterpiece. Oh, George, I don't care. I'll starve. I want to watch this. Food can wait. I have also run out of a drink. That actually I could do with a drink, but I ain't missing this. Shushing the crowd. Or the chop. Ospreay just eats it. How would you react if Sheamus bro kicks Will? It'd probably be something like, oh my god, it's Sheamus. Oh, but he's just screwed Will. It'd be that quick. It'd be instant joy and also misery at the same time. I read somewhere that apparently Will's gear was meant to be like based off of like the England national team and like football or whatever, but I'm not really getting that vibe. It's looking more like royal family-esque, but come on, Will. If I'm forgetting the intro excitement, thanks to all the chat tonight, watching Allin on my lonesome, so the chat and company has been fun. That is exactly why I like doing these. I can't guarantee that I'll do more of these. Well, I can, but either Josh. Do you know what? I say that as well. But yeah, listen, like I said, I'd do more of these if they were on at reasonable times, but my current situation is that I have people in my household that have work most of the time. We're lucky enough that in the UK it's bank holiday tomorrow, so... Alright, so I do these all the time. This is exactly why I wanted to start doing wrestling content, man. I've been in that position. I'm in that position most of the time, to be fair. It's also why the Discord exists, so if you do want to join that, !Discord. You can always chat about wrestling shows while they're on with other people, hopefully. But that's why I started it, man. I feel like we all go through it, especially when you've got no other people that are interested in wrestling and don't really get it. It's fun to have other people to kind of geek out over it with. We've been happy to have you. Gareth Southgate would even wear that, to be fair. Sure. Tell you what, the amount of chops wrestlers take. Eesh. I do want to say, though, yeah, massive shout out to everyone that has joined us today. We're coming up to 7 hours, and obviously I don't even know how long this match is actually going to go, so we could be going longer than that, but 7 hours, and I've loved every damn second of it, besides when George joined. But other than that, every single second. I'm technically still working, keeping up with the show through the stream. Well, more power to you. And I respect you for joining us. But focus on your damn work, any chance? What are they paying you for? But I appreciate everyone dropping in. I mean, listen, whenever we do these watch-alongs, to be fair, when I first did the few couple... Can I speak English? Christ. After the first couple of Collision streams we did, they were my most successful streams in terms of, like, people joining us and... you know, likes and interactions and whatever. This is probably up there as well. I'm obviously not going to know the actual number or whatever and how many concurrent we had, but last I checked, we were on like 20 odd people. I don't know how many we're on now, but I do appreciate you lot. I appreciate all the support on the channel as well. It's been insane. More content to come. How do I even pick? I think I have to do a full show review, don't I? We're on 33 currently. Hey, I hope you lot are subscribed. That's all I'm saying. But yeah, I appreciate every single one of you, man. Appreciate yous. It's been an unreal show. I should hopefully actually have the video out today, in theory. Or at least I can record it today. Danielson being on commentary as well. 31 now, just stop talking. Yeah, cool. I'll shut up. It's fine. Omega currently in control. Ospreay! Ospreay! Backbreaker. God, Ospreay's getting kind of destroyed here. Any chance? Any chance? Oh, do you know what? I hear it. It's so fun to watch a main event in our prime time and not half asleep at 5 a.m. True. True. Although, to be fair, actually, Ospreay and Swerve at Forbidden... Was it Forbidden, though? It was, wasn't it? No. Yeah? Either way, you know what match I'm talking about. But the finals of the Owen Hart Cup, unreal. It was Forbidden, though, wasn't it? That was unreal. That was worth staying up for, I'll be honest. That cooked. Kenny exposing the metal on the turnbuckles. Okay. First ref who's not bald. Well, Aubrey wasn't bald. I'm in Florida and it's 4:45 p.m. So I have an entire evening off ahead of me. Must be nice. Any chat? Target in the neck of Will. What are we going for? Countered. Chop. Omega back in the ring. Springboard. Phenomenal forearm. Just wait until Sunday. That's better. Shut up. Shut up. Yeah, bro. Can't wait. Honestly, yeah. Sunday night's main event. It's going to pop off. Whoa. Jesus Christ. One more morning pay-per-views. It's 1:46 for me, and I am watching great wrestling still. Nice. I still have a full day ahead of me after. Jesus Christ. I want to live where you lot live. Kick. I think that sell was a bit much. I respect it, though. Kick out. It's kind of cool that the Young Bucks United Empire just get to chill at ringside as well. I'm hoping they don't, like, cause distraction and stuff. I don't think they will. But, I don't know. Kind of hope it doesn't affect anything, you know what I mean? Counted. Stone Dog Millionaire. If I was to say anyone's kind of like Paul Heyman, I'd say it's probably Don Callis. He's the one that's got like a bunch of clients. It's like Don Callis family's got a bunch of people in it. Nice. Counted by Will. Super kick. Even more than Bloodline? Oh, well, no, because their freaking family tree just keeps going for centuries. That was nice. I should have had a feud with her, but didn't know that. Nice. 1, 2, kick out. Again, another match that's slowly burning. You know that we're building up to them really getting in the kitchen. You know what I mean? Nice. Ospreay's unreal, bro. He's unreal. Tell you what, you could have played a drinking game today. The amount of times I've said unreal. I promise I'm not being paid by Netflix. If I was, you'd know about it. Ospreay. God, this is another thing. Do you know I said Mercedes Moné, the CEO thing, gets stuck in my head for like a week? So does the Ospreay chance. I feel like every time I see an Ospreay match for the next 2 weeks, I'm just there going, Ospreay in my head. Because just as it starts to fade, you get to a dynamite and then he's on it, and then they chant it, and then you get to a collision and he's probably on it, and then, you know. Christ. Look at Nigel, bro. Poor Nigel. Whose idea was it to stick him out there? That can't be safe. Grabbing the table. Counted. Missed the unreal, lads. Okay, buddy. Hey, Will, calm down, pal. Oh, God. Are we going to go with the whole referee's discretion? Oh, see, yeah. Okay. What the hell happened to Kenny in the last month, by the way? Bro's just gone insane. Oh, God. Oh, wait, someone's bleeding. I think Ospreay's bleeding. There's a lot of blood on his arm. Oh, God. It didn't even break. It didn't even break. Oh, my God. It didn't even break. It didn't even break. Oh, my God. Oh, the disappointment of this show is great now. You're only saying that because it's not been a Scottish person. Shut up. Good God. If anything, I'd argue that's why this is a 10 out of 10 show, because there's not been a Scottish person on it. This is where I find out what a United Empire is Scottish. That's an English table. What it's just done is give Ospreay a concussion. Christ. The only issue is, I don't know what they've used here, but it's already kind of drying. One of them's Italian and one of them's from New Zealand, I think. I'm shocked that that table just didn't break. Oh my God. Count of 8. Imagine they just have him counted out. Count of 9. Oh, God. I thought it was weird that he didn't just slide in. Instead, why did he go over the bottom rope? Kenny's mental, bro. Ref's telling him, oh yeah, keep it in the ring. He's like, okay, I will do. Like, all right, someone get him his loony meds. Christ. Leo Rush is still worse. Easily. Omega needs to keep this character. I think he might do, because to be honest, if anything, if he wins, I don't know, you could go with a thing of like, oh God. Oh God. No, I'm still confident Will can win. No, I am still confident that he wins. But I forgot what I was saying then as well. I was saying something and I completely forgot. That's ruined my train of thought there. Omega up and over. Something about a character. Nah, I don't even know. I don't even know. Can he be getting by his old self, possessed by his old self? The Bucks bring it out of him. Oh, that's what I was saying. I feel like if Omega loses here, you can have him lean more into this character. And have him be a bit more insane because, you know, he lost to Ospreay, that like drives him mental maybe. But you could also do it where even if he wins, you could do a similar kind of thing and just have it be that the championship is corrupting him or something. Not literally, but you know what I mean? Jesus Christ. There's that much blood. Ospreay doesn't even have black hair anymore. He's now just got fully red head. Any chance? Like his one ring. I don't know what that's a reference to. To be honest. I remember him saying it in a promo, I think, but like Lord of the Rings? No idea. The visual of Kenny grinning behind Will was sick. Do you know what? I kind of like this booking of this match, though. Oh my god, no, there's no way. There's no way. Surely not. Surely not. He's going for the one-winged angel. Oh my god. No, he wasn't. Nah, he went for a suplex instead. Yeah, as you do. Is that just me, or is that did that not just was okay? Looked a bit like it probably should have been a 3 count. I think Ospreay left that a bit too late, to be honest. Christ, bro, look at the state of it. Will holding on. I like the idea that Kenny is Gollum and the belt corrupts him like the One Ring. I've never seen Lord of the Rings, I'll be honest. Oh, God! Yeah, do you know what? You're not wrong with that. From what I can remember from the Wrestle Kingdom match, yeah. It was a bit more of this, like Ospreay getting battered quite a bit. Because there wasn't the Forbidden Door one, like the opposite, and it was more of Kenny getting battered. Christ, Will, any chance? Scaring me now, pal. Any chance? Oh. Go on, Will. Me and Nigel on the same page there, Christ. Give it time, George. Hey, we're building to a moment, and you'll know when the match is about to shift. Trust me. That's the moment. Hidden blade from Ospreay. Come on. Ospreay, 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 Ospreay. Come on, Will. Come on, Will. You're right, Nigel. It's not all about you, pal. Any chance? Come on, Will. Is he bleeding or is that just... Am I tripping? Oh, God. I can't tell if that was legit or if, like, it was just a bunch of blood that was already on Ospreay that's kind of happened to go there. I don't know. Jesus. That seems like a lot of blood to be coming out of the eye, though, no? Oh, God. Did you hear the thud of the headbutt then as well, by the way? I don't know if my brain added that sound effect in, but Jesus Christ. That's the penalty. Ospreay's just kicked the freaking penalty. Metaphorically, kind of, not, but kind of literally. You know what I mean? The Death Riders attack Ospreay. I doubt it. Not with Ospreay. With Mox having a little show of respect before it. I doubt it. Oof. Yeah, sack it. One eye's ruined. Ruined the other one. Whoa. Cuts on the head, region bleed like crazy. I speak from experience. Oh, God. Will's pulling the trigger. Yeah, Death Rider Will is coming out here. Count to 9. Oh, I hit a blade. 1, 2, 3. Oh! Counted. Nice. 1. No, into the Styles Clash. Listen to the crowd. Styles Clash. 1, 2. Kick out at 2. Nah, he does it all the time, George. Oh, God, counters the cutter. Come on, Will. Count to 5. Oh, God. Oh, God. Another one. Gonna go Poison Rana. Ospreay! Death Riders! Will Ospreay is coming out. Oh, God. Tiger Driver. Coup de grace. Oh, my God. Finn Balor's going to AEW. Crazy. V-trigger again. One-winged angel. Gets it. 1, 2. Kick out by Will. Listen to the crowd, bro. Wow. Hey, George, this is AEW, man. Sack the curfews. Sack them. $14 since someone kicked out of that. Come on, Will. Gonna go for another V-trigger. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. Oh, he's going for it again. Countered. Oh! That was just right on his head. That was just right on his head. That was just right on his head. That's just straight on the top of his head. Jesus Christ. Wow, they're in England, so you don't really need to call 911. It's 999. Jesus Christ. Oh, God. Ospreay just completely missing. Come on, Will. Come on, Will. Dig deep. Come on. Catches it. Pretty sure they've done that spot in the at least one of their other matches, right? I was going for the one-winged angel again. Countered. Ospreay! Ospreay one-winged angel! One. He kicked out at one. Omega kicked at one. Hidden blade. Come on, Will. Come on. Stormbreaker. Gets it. One. He kicked out at one again. Oh my God. Going for the hidden blade. He said he'd see it coming when he pulls the trigger. Ospreay about to pull that trigger. Gets it. 1, 2, 3. New World Heavyweight Champion. Go on, Will. What a match. Oh my God. Go on, Will. Insane. Insane. What a freaking match. What a show. What an everything. Ospreay does that. Omega does actually have a legit cut there as well. Christ. Come on. Wow, man. So good. So freaking good. Start to finish. It's everything. So good. And no. Jesus Christ. Wow. Greatest wrestling match I've seen. It's on par with Omega Okada. It's one of the best matches of the year. So, George, your first AEW show, thoughts? So good. First time anyone not named Ibushi has kicked out of that move. Wow. Oh, Becca, let's get out of here. Let's go. Wow. From start to freaking finish, that was insane. Absolutely insane. Apart from the tag matches. Yeah, but I mean, it's Cage and Cope. You would, you know? Wild. Absolutely wild. I don't even know where to begin. What the hell do I do a video on? Like, I feel like I have to do a full show review, but I feel like it's going to be like 2 hours long. Bruh. Still put Cena and AJ over that match. I don't think that I do. I think that's up there, man. That is definitely up there. Wow. Good God. Let me pause that. There we go. Yeah, ignore George. He's Scottish. They don't have brain cells. Ignore him. It's probably the last time that the One Winged Angel will ever be kicked out of. It's an insane PLE. It's not just a fantastic PLE. It's a freaking unreal. Unreal. I started to finish. I mean, we had the New Day. Brian was on commentary for most of it. You know, I mean, insane. Just matches. I mean, there was not a bad match on that card. And I know people might say, oh, yeah, but, you know, this match was pretty slow and, you know, this, that, and the other. But you need that. You need a balance. I said it when WWE was doing PLEs and you had matches that were kind of questionable. I was like, yeah, but you kind of need a bit of everything, you know? Go on, Glassdoor. God, you spoiled me today, haven't you? Huh? Another $2. I thank you, my friend. Thank you, thank you. Some people used to say AEW didn't tell stories. I'll admit, I didn't think they did. Boy, am I wrong. Before I started watching, I genuinely, and this is me being 100% honest with you lot, I did think that maybe storytelling wasn't as big of a focus. Boy, am I wrong. Oh boy, was I wrong. Good God. Kenny and Will might be the best built story I have ever seen. Easily. Without a shadow of a doubt, definitely up there, bare minimum. Without a shadow of a doubt. So good. So good. Worst match was the Costco guys match, but that was average at worst. Yeah, because you still had like actual wrestlers in there. It's just the Costco guys that let it down. You know, all the rest were actual wrestlers, so I don't mind it. But yeah, I'd say that probably was, but plus it was on a pre-show, so yeah. But it's mental. Mental. Yeah, Costco guys was pre-show, yeah. But I suppose you kind of do have to put it as a bit of a whole, especially when like the trios thing ran into the main show. I'll watch it, but I'm not watching the PLE until 5 a.m. Yeah, to be honest, I hear that. To be fair, that I would definitely recommend checking out Dynamite and Collision, 100%. Because, George, the thing is, right, we've got it coming up with Paris. When we go to Paris, that'll be a Dynamite that's on a Tuesday. That's just a themed show, but it'll be a pay-per-view level weekly show. It's crazy. Beach Break was insane. Grand Slam Mexico was unreal. Said unreal again. Match of the night. Yeah, it's got to be the main event. It has to be the main event. Has to be. I think Mercedes Willow was pretty good. I think it has to be Will and Kenny. Has to be. For me. It can't not be. Taped Raw tomorrow. I don't care about Raw. Sack that off. Don't care. Oh, God. Started at 1 a.m. If you finished at 7, I'm going to be cooked for work today. More power to you, because I could never do that. I could never do that. Fair play to you, man. Fair play. I'm just trying to go back through it. I mean, there's a lot of freaking matches. To be honest, I've kind of forgot half the matches already. I'm just thinking about that main event. Christ. I mean, New Day showing up is a pretty big deal. I might do a video. Chat, how would you lot feel about me doing a video instead of doing just a full-on review? Because I know you've all just watched the show. So I'm trying to move away from full-on reviews. What about if I just do like a big like not a bit like talk about the big moments basically. So like New Day coming in, new champions I could do, but I don't know if I don't know. I kind of do like going in depth on stuff, but I don't know. I need to freaking decide, to be honest. People will see this and go watch some NXT. God, wild. Well, there you go. Time to stop being the Fed head. Okay, let's calm down. Calm down. Listen, I've said from day one, I'm not going to stop watching WWE just because I watch AEW now. You know, there's room for both, right? You know what I mean? There's room for both. I still enjoy stuff WWE's doing. Do I think the creative could be better? Sure. But I'm not at a point where I'm completely over it. Tony Khan says he puts out pay-per-view level TV shows for the fans that can't afford pay-per-views. I thought the triple threat. I don't know if it's Triple H then. Triple threat with Takeshita and Okada and Kyle was pretty good. That was a banger. Banger. Even that tag match was amazing. I don't think there was one match that didn't hit. I agree. I need to go to bed now. It was fun to watch with you all. See in a bit, pal. See in a bit. Appreciate you joining us. WWE decided to counter AAA and NXT was a choice, and I like AAA and NXT. I don't get why WWE do it, because especially when it's NXT, because you just know more people are going to watch AEW. It doesn't take a brain surgeon. Well, I should hope it doesn't take a brain surgeon. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure that out. Tony Khan focus more on Fulham. Sorry. George, chill with the rage, mate, bro. Ignore him. He's Scottish. He's a moron. He doesn't have brain cells. He just has deep-fried Mars bars. Oh, God. What I will say is that overall, apparently, the stream has been viewed over 1.6k times. 1,656 times, to be exact. So I appreciate yous. God. Apparently, concurrent viewers was 33. Wild. Wild. Rocket surgeon. Yeah, man. Rocket surgeon. You can tell why I'm not one of those, can't you? Time for the media scrum now. Let's see what's happening this time. There's always something, someone doing a promo there. To be honest, I don't really hang around. I need food, man. I need food and I need drink. I haven't eaten in 7 hours. So, yeah, I'd skipped out on tea or dinner, whatever you want to call it, so I could do this stream. So, why the hair? Who's hating? Oh, if you want about George's comment, ignore George. He's just trying to rage, but it's his whole thing. He's Scottish. He's a moron. Well, yeah, George, I'm not going to do that today, so it's irrelevant. You need to remind me in like a week. You're not willing to die for this. I'm not willing to die for much, to be honest. Jesus. Jesus Christ. But yeah, I appreciate everybody hanging out with us. I appreciate all the likes, all the super chats and stuff. It is much appreciated. I thank you. I thank you. Hope you all enjoyed. For what the show, I'm guessing by the general vibe that people did. I'm hoping that you enjoyed chilling with us as well. Like I said, I'll try and do these whenever Collision's on at like 1 a.m. in the UK. I'll be doing a stream for it. If it's delayed by an hour, I probably won't. But yeah, PLEs, if they're on at a reasonable time, I'll try to. But yeah, I appreciate you. Enjoy the rest of your nights. Get some sleep, depending on the way you are. Or if you've got work, Jesus Christ, you're going to be cooked for the rest of the day. I appreciate you, and I will see you in, hopefully, the next video, next stream, whatever it might be. It'll be a video, realistically. And yeah, appreciate you, and goodbye.